Metal Gear.
Hello, hello, it is I, Shoggoth Unknown, here on the 27th of February, 2022, local time 12:26. A little bit later than I had intended to start. I got wrapped up upgrading OBS. Hopefully everything works fine. That's why you may have heard that little Metal Gear. I was literally making sure things were being picked up as they should. So far everything looks fine on my end though, so I'm happy. What I've done now is, just for a quick description, I had a normal OBS installation previously, and OBS kept warning upgrade to this next version before the end of February because Twitch API changes are happening. I believe that's what it was. And that's very soon, 27th February being today, that's very soon. So what I actually did was set up a portable OBS installation, which will be much easier to carry around. I can set up more relative pathing and everything. It's easier to back up, so if something happens and I lose my install, I lose my OS or something, I don't lose my OBS install. So it should be good. We'll see. She totally wants to bang. Orders. I need someone to return a codebook that belongs to our client. The codebook our client wants is in the hands of Satilde at the South Wall in Balmora. Find that codebook and bring it back to me. She's Thieves Guild. I take full responsibility. And listen, I'm Guild Steward. When I say jump, you ask how high. Keep that in mind and we won't have any problems. Why are you acting like this? I'm asking questions about the job. You take full responsibility because I might be Thieves Guild at the same time. But this is the second quest in a row that's like, hey, we're gonna go fuck with some Thieves Guild people. So that's a little bit odd. So yeah, to recap from I was actually just wondering if I should be doing that. Oh well. To recap from last time, we have we did a little bit with Caius Cosades, where we went to get information on the 6th House and Nerevarine cult. That's really all we did, but what that involved was 3 major quests. The first one was to talk to Hasfat and Tabalus at the Fighters Guild, and he had us go get a Dwemer puzzle box from the ruins of Arknichthand. And then he gave us info on the 6th House. Next up, we had to get information on the Nerevarine, so we went to the Mages Guild, Sharngrabazn. I don't know that name, unfortunately. Sharngramuzgab. I was close. So we got information about the Nerevarine from her. Then he sent us to Vivek to get information on those topics once again from 3 individuals, Sulea, Adarina? I don't... And in Maramilo. Let's see, the names were back here. Adarinhar. Adaranir. Okay, Adaranir. Okay. And aside from that, we did some Fighters Guild quests, which had us go clean out a mine with some poachers. And then next up... Hold on, I should check. Oh, it's you. So we had to clean out a mine of some poachers, and then we had to next go to another mine where some Telvanni agents, which happened to be Thieves Guild, they had like taken over and they were hostile and stuff, so we took them out. A couple side quests in the interim. Boots of Blinding Speed, Naked Nord Dude, a couple random things. So yeah, so here we are now, supposed to get this code book. And I can imagine if we talk about it, nothing's going to happen. What code book? I wouldn't talk to you about that sort of thing. No. No. Alright, we'll persuade a little bit. By persuade, I mean throw money. No. Oh, now we're good enough. Throw like 400 bucks at someone and they'll tell you all about a code book. Okay, friend. You know about the code book. I don't want any trouble with you, so just take it. Just don't tell anyone I gave it to you. And we got Satilda's code book. It's probably like a cipher, right? Not quite. I mean, it may be somehow related to a cipher. Oh, that's nice. I changed a couple settings, and so now my mouse just goes straight out of the window without me having to do anything. It's exactly what I wanted. Okay, no, we're good. Cool. Hold on. Let me erase that. So yeah, without further information, that codebook really does mean nothing to me, but I'm assuming we have a reason for it. The guild steward here, Fire Eye, says we should get it. So we'll see what that entails. I would kind of like to work on a simple level here. Where maybe we can do... We've got intelligence, I don't know what it was from. But maybe do like enchantment. Do enchant to max out our intelligence bonus. And then do agility.
How may I help you, Breton?
I would almost say speed.
Care to talk? You're a welcome break from the locals.
Give codebook. Here's your 50 septums, Shoggoth. The guild needs more like you, obedient and efficient. If you want more orders, just ask. Don't go mentioning codebooks, Shoggoth. It's unhealthy. Yo, this is some sketchy stuff. I don't know. The Fighters Guild recognizes you, Shoggoth. You are now Shoggoth the Swordsman. Talents are noteworthy, but some question your depth of devotion. Yeah. Helvaine Desele owes one of our clients 200 septums. Deliver Desele's debt money to me. They run a corner club in Suran. She owes Manos Othraleth, one of our clients, 200 septums. Bring this money to me and I'll let you keep half of it. Do you now... You still don't offer me training. So you're a bitch to me and you don't train me. See how it is. I can't get over that line. Like, it could... Don't go mentioning code books. It could be unhealthy. I'm genuinely curious about something, though. I've moved my setup a little bit today as well. I'm gonna have to get used to it. I don't know if I like it, but I've got my phone with the stream manager in front of me. I've got my stream deck in front of me instead of over here to the side. So you'll see me looking down more rather than over this way. That's where I normally would look. And then here is the actual chat, the main chat. Welcome, Tusk. How are you today?
Wow, this is It's a grand day. Greetings.
Look, you got the book. Just leave me alone. It won't do you any good anyway. I'm curious about the Thieves Guild now. I don't know who to talk to join them. Maybe you?
From where do you hail?
What about Hla Oad? It's a backwater town of fishermen southeast of Balmora. You can follow an old trail down the river Odai to get there. We have our standards, Breton, and you do not meet them. Well, damn. Thieves must be fast and agile. Being able to move undetected and a knowledge of security are essential to our trade. Most thieves prefer light arms, such as daggers, though many use bows or throwing stars. Thieves usually prefer light armor as well, since it gives some protection, but you can still jump while wearing it. Who can I get some training from in security? Well, not you, but you can do agility. Maybe we'll do sneak. I'm doing okay, Tusk. What about yourself? I was a little frustrated earlier this morning with some stuff, but it's all good now. Got an agility bonus. I'd really like to get that security up as well. Yeah, so we just literally don't meet the minimum requirements for being in the Thieves Guild, which kind of sucks. Whoa. Hold on. Look at that. The little, like, things on the stairs are moving. You can see them. That's weird. I think I want to come in here and get some enchant training.
All right, I'm listening.
You don't do enchant. Weird how the enchanter doesn't train enchant. You won't teach me either, damn. Well, there's like 3 people down here that do training.
What is your business here?
False Incarnate. The temple refers to any demented imposter who claims to be the Nerevarine as the False Incarnate. The temple treats such persons as insane, and ordinators pursue and imprison them for their own protection. The temple has reported that the most recent False Incarnate, a girl child named Peakstar, has died, but they've produced no body, and skeptics are suspicious of tribunal claims. Well, nobody gonna give me what I want.
How interesting. A tourist.
Yeah, because you had people over yesterday, right?
Greeted friend, welcome.
Sounds like you had a good time though, right? How is it still not replenished? Alright, so if we want to do this quest for the Fighters Guild, we have to go to Suran. And I'm gonna just do it on foot. I should sell some of these ingredients I have, though. I have too many. Oh no, it's too much drama for me. Okay, what else do I want to sell? I know I have stuff that I have a shit ton of, I'm just not seeing it. Where's all the... that's not... I thought I had more than that. Whatever. That's okay. There's what I was looking for, chokeweed. Other people would click the button and type in an amount. I'm too cool for that. Yeah, I'll do it. Okay, I still have a bunch of stuff, but that helps a little bit. Alright, let's get out here. Let's get on the road to Suran. Ooh, let's try something. Do I want to keep that? I don't know. But I turned on a flag. I turned on a flag for OpenMW that says, when you use a magic item, like I'm using the ring right there, it does the animation. Good music. Oh, I made the wonderful decision last night after stream to go back and start watching DSP's playthrough of this again. And boy, is that an experience. He went into the game from the beginning not really wanting to play it himself. He wanted to have chat kind of tell him what to do. And he's like, you guys know this game, it's confusing, I don't understand it, so you guys need to help me out. That was his deal from the start of the playthrough. So really nothing should be too surprising, but it's like, he was very helpless throughout the playthrough. It's like, how does this man get dressed in the morning without help? Walked around for like 10 minutes trying to find the Fighters Guild that he had already been in before. And repeatedly passed it up over and over, walked in circles. And I sent it to a friend who doesn't know Morrowind as well. And I'm like, is it just me if I just played this game so much? Or is that, like, kind of obvious? And he's like, no, that was an obvious door. He should have seen that. It's pretty funny, it's pretty amusing, but it's also, like, frustrating at times. It's like, oh my god, dude, how do you do anything without help? You're a grown man. I was playing this game when I was like 12, 13 years old. I think I would have been 13 when it came out. Alright, so this should take us to Suran. Mount Cand. Mount Cond. Mount Conduit. What is the conduit from? Is that a Mass Effect thing? The conduit? Or is that a Halo thing? It was like a thing in one of the storylines of some game. Pick up all this stuff. Hello, Nixhound. You know you want to fight me. I'm just here picking flowers. Nice resting place. What time is it? It is 10 a.m. Beautiful. I'm gonna be out here throughout the day rather than getting caught at nightfall. Nightfall in Middle Earth. 10 points if you know that reference. You know, I'm thinking about what you said, Tusk, and I've never really understood that. Why people get mad at, like, somebody else because they're, like, banging their sister or something. It's like, I don't know, it's my sister's business, not mine. Why do I give a fuck who bangs her? Like, unless they're abusive or something, right? Like, why would I care? That's not my business. That's her business. Again, as long as it's all above board and nothing like abusive or illegal is going on, but I've never understood why people get so possessive over, like, you're fucking my sister, I'm gonna fight you. Like, that's stupid. People get way too invested in things that aren't their business. As George Carlin said, it's not his sister, but George Carlin was talking about language and strange things people say, and he's like, he used to say, I swear on my mother's tits, and he's like, that impresses kids, you know, because it's like, whoa, that's you know, crazy language there, and it's like, he's like, what do I care too, like, they're her tits, you know, what are they gonna do, fall off? It's not my problem, they're your tits, ma. Fields of Kumu Shrine. Do I have muck? I do. The grace of humility. Thank you for your humility, Lord Vivek. I shall neither strut nor preen in vanity, but shall know and give thanks for my place in the greater world. I made the pilgrimage to the fields of Kumu and read the grace of humility. I don't know if I've ever done that before. I don't think I've ever done the pilgrimage stuff. Maybe we should do that. I don't trust this man we're saving. Never trust a person in an Elder Scrolls game.
Hello. I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Weird thing to say to somebody out in the middle of nowhere. Hello, please, might you be of some assistance? My friend is lost and I'm very worried about him. Now I'm just like, tell me about the Empire. The Empire of Tamriel encompasses the 9 imperial provinces: Skyrim, High Rock, Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, Elsweyr, Black Marsh, Morrowind, and the ancient imperial province itself, Cyrodiil. Dating from the First Era Cyrodiilic Empire, the Empire is almost 400 years ago? That's... shouldn't it be, it's almost... or I said almost 4,000 years old, it should probably say, not ago. But more properly, the current empire dates from the beginning of the Third Era and the crowning of Tiber Septim as Emperor of Morrowind over 400 years ago. The current emperor is Uriel Septim, 24th of the Septim line. And then your friend. Yes, my friend Ald-ruhn and I were traveling to Vivec, and he heard a strange animal sound nearby. He's sort of an amateur naturalist, and he felt compelled to seek out what was making the noises. That was hours ago. I'm afraid something terrible has happened to him. If you could find him and bring him back safely, I'd really appreciate it. I'd go myself, but I'm really more of a scholar, as is he. That's why we were traveling together. A little safety in numbers, you know. Can you help? Sure. Thank you. Oh, thank you. Truly, I fear for his life. What is fighting me? Why do we have combat music? Llamas. I don't think they were fighting me, though. I don't think he even told me, like, where his friend went. In here? Not into an ancestral tomb, right? Oh, a Kaguti. Give me that kabooty. Swiggity swooty, I'm coming for that kabooty. So it just says, wandered away to investigate a sound. What's his name? Ald-ruhn. Thought it was Idris for a second. Idris Elba up in here. Yo, I see herbs. What do we got here? Salt rice. Is it salt rice or saltress? What is it? That might be the Dren plantation. Oh, the view looks so good from here. Like how we can see that. Alright, let me do options real quick. Let me do video. We're gonna up it a little bit more. Wait, it was supposed to be 4. That's what I put it on yesterday. No, I think I know what happened. That's more like... This is more like the original game, maybe. It feels too low. I think I might know why. There's another setting in the launcher which said 4 and does not quite match this setting. So I might have to do a separate test. Where would this dude's friend have gone? Is this... Oh, what's this journal? Just related to it? Kaguti mating habits. Ald-ruhn. Observations made on wild Kaguti in southwestern Vardenfell. Kaguti do not seem to travel in large packs as previously believed. Perhaps they group into larger packs when mating season is imminent. Females seem to be dominant sex. Males will bring gifts of food in exchange for mating advantage. Males sometimes attacked. Loud vocalizations heard exchanged believed to be from males, especially at night. Fascinating. Males do not seem to engage in physical confrontation for reproductive rights. Some posturing, but no conflict. All Kaguti display increased aggressiveness during mating. Must be careful not to be seen. Mating Kaguti found to be increasingly territorial. Must not be seen, but did you get seen? That's good though, we wanted to do that. We wanted to take that fall damage. Helps us level up. Is this you? Is it Idris Elba? It is! Oh, thank heavens you found me. I don't know what I would have done if you hadn't shown up. I've been trapped here by some Kaguti since my friend and I were separated. Ah, you found me, Thorinor. Yes, he and I became you've met Thorinor, yes. He and I became separated when I went off to investigate some sounds I heard. Of course, it turned out to be a pack of Kaguti that trapped me here, but I see you've taken care of them. Did you notice any distinctive sounds they may have made when you were battling them? They have the most fascinating vocalizations. But enough of that for now. Shall we go back and meet Thorinor? Yes, we shall. You're not even very far.
What is this about?
Journal updated. You found my friend Edras. Wonderful. Thank you so much. I can't tell you how much this means to me. I'm afraid I don't have much to give you as a reward, but this amulet may help you in your travels. It's helped the two of us out on a number of occasions. Take care. It gives me an amulet of slow falling. That's pretty sexy. It's good to be away from those Kaguti, though they're really marvelous beasts. Did you notice the coloration? And the larger one was a real ripper. Tim Ripper Owens. Are we looking on acrobatics? Almost another level. Cool. I literally just would like to level up acrobatics at this point. One thing that's interesting now, this is a big game changer, is that I can no longer spam my ring because I have to wait for the casting to happen. That's interesting. It attempts to cast even if it doesn't have the charge. That's different. I was like, wait a minute, it's still casting. What is that? Oh, it's a netch. I saw the shadow. That's pretty cool though. Oh no, a rat! Again, shout out to my 3D Movie Maker fans. If you know, you know. Oh yeah, level that up. Fling that man down the mountain. This would be a perfect place to level up. Wouldn't it? That'll get your acrobatics up real quick. And then... bop. 41. Dude, it's like we just leveled up. Halfway to another level. 68. Nice. I mean, I'll gladly do it. A few more times. You gotta get better somehow, right? So this will put us up to 75. This is one thing where I will say Oblivion had a good design choice, and it was in adding perks. So I don't remember what the perks are on acrobatics overall, but like acrobatics on Oblivion, like the level 100 perk was literally being able to jump on water. That was like master acrobatics. Walk ever so slowly. Time do we have? 3 p.m. It's been a good 5 hours since we last checked. Not bad though. I'm intentionally getting my fatigue up. How is restoration? Okay, we're good. Yeah, I'm getting my fatigue up so I can heal myself a bit. Alright, let's go for it. Almost. Let this pick up some of the slack. I believe we're at Dren Plantation. Suran is right up here. Yo. You know I'm taking all this. Ashiams, hell yeah. Now I don't have to buy them. I mean, I still have to buy them, but since I'll use a shit ton of them, but it's a few that I don't have to buy. Is this? I don't know. Okay, yeah, that's lootable. Without making anyone mad. Or everything. It's kind of fucked up though, because these are slaves. Might work out a way to free them. I would like to free slaves in this game. I've already freed a few. I found more in Caldera. In the mines at Caldera. Look at that Silt Strider reflecting. Yeah, watching DSP's playthrough, the water is so different on the original version. It's crazy. It definitely doesn't even reflect like the Silt Strider or the buildings. It's very, very shiny water, but we all thought it was like the coolest thing ever back in 2002. What is that? Spell absorb feather. Oh, I didn't realize I had feather from that blessing. It still lasts another 35 minutes. That's pretty impressive. Alrighty. Here we are officially at Suran the first time. There's like a strip club here, I think. I forget what it's called, though. I can't read Suran on that. It doesn't look like it says Suran. Alright, let's take a look at our journal. We need to get... Helvaine Desele. Can't ask about him. Latest rumors. This caravaner friend of mine says that with so many more blight storms around Red Mountain this year than last year, he's thinking about getting out of the business. Literally the same dialogue, but it's a new topic I could bring up with other people potentially. Who are you? Are you armored? Why do you have glass armor? Elenu Sarin is the priest of the Suran Temple. Avon Oren of Oren Manors and the House Hlalu, Lord of Suran. Is the House Hlalu, Lord of Suran. Ashumanu Aresha is publican of Suran Trade House. Helvaine Desele is publican of Desele's House of Earthly Delights. That's it, House of Earthly Delights. That's the strip club. Nevena Ules, the Grandmaster of House Hlalu Council, lives at Ules Manor across the lake to the west. Plantations to the southwest include Orvis Dren of Dren Plantation, Ravone Arvel of Arvel Manor, Dyrer Arano of Arano Plantation, and Garak Gro Bagrat of Gro Bagrat Plantation. So the House of Earthly Delights is where we need to go, and that's this one, I believe. One of these two. Yeah, it's this. Yep. Whoa. Yeah, it's like topless women and stuff. Yeah, see? They're all dancing and stuff, and they're all in their drawers. They're all naked.
You shouldn't be here.
All right, I'm listening.
What's up, girl? I heard you owe someone some money. Latest rumors. Well, I don't know if anyone else has seen him, but I saw some crazy guy wandering around the hills east of here recently. He was all decked out in armor and waving his sword, mumbling about there being no one to challenge him. I'd steer clear, stranger. That sounds like something I want to do. Nerese Athras found a rogue Telvanni base out in the middle of the Ashlands, but she used on-CV intervention to escape, and now she doesn't know exactly where the base was. I try and run a respectable business, and the Komonatan keeps asking for this money for my safety. What is it really for? To keep me safe from Orvis Dren's thugs? That's what it's for, and I'm not paying it. What if you have moon sugar? Does that mean you'll also buy ingredients? Because that's what I was going to do. I was going to cheese ingredients your way. This is my way of getting her reputation up. Instead of bartering hundreds of gold away, get her to pay me one item at a time to up our reputation. Hold on. This is a cheese tactic, and I love it. Every time you complete that sale, disposition goes up a tiny bit. There's other ways to do this, by the way. I could just straight up kill her. I could taunt her until she attacks me, then I would legally be able to kill her without anyone getting mad at me. And then I could take money from her. It says she only had 75 gold, however. I don't know if... I think she might have still had the 200 on her for the debt. But I have some concerns. I think we should address them. This is why I want to check on... I want to hold off what I do with the Fighters Guild for a bit. Okay, still... What else do I have? We just picked up a bunch of other stuff too, right? I mean, there's chokeweed. You know, if we're at 90% disposition, and I still don't see the option to... Well, it hasn't lit back up. That doesn't mean it won't work, but with the way OpenMW works, I think it would have already lit back up. Alright, let's pick something I'm not... That'll work. Alright. Wait, where is it? Debt money. Alright, you convinced me. Here's the 200 gold. Take it and tell these thugs to leave me... Tell those thugs to leave me alone. Cool. Services. That's not really what I want. Draenus Sarathrum is the slave trader in town. Suran is a busy trading village on Lake Masobi, gateway to the lakes, farms and plantations of the Ascadian Isles region. Pilgrims visiting the temple pilgrimage sites at Fields of Kumu and the Shrine of Moloch Baal seek lodgings in Suran. Suran also provides food and services for the farmers and plantation owners of the Ascadian Isles, the rich agricultural lands south and west of Suran. In this country of lakes and islands, travelers need water walk or levitate magic or strong swimming skills. So, she's like the owner of this place or whatever. Topless. There's a Khajiit here with the slave bracer on who's topless, I guess. That's a thing. Bunch of women dancing around here. I'm Runa. This is the village of Suran, gateway to Baal-Ur. Are you looking for services here, or was there something I could do for you?
Head on.
This is an interesting establishment.
Be on your back.
You may speak.
Just between you and me, I always rest here between pilgrimages. This is the upstairs door, yeah. Okay. That was easy. What do we have our journal entry about the guy out west or whatever? Is he west? A madman on a hill nearby. I thought they said west. I think it's up here. It's not west, however. This is actually someone I was looking for earlier. And I thought, oh, I must be looking in the wrong place, or I don't want to accidentally stumble across the person. Challenger awaits. So there's a dude up here like screaming like no one can challenge me or whatever. We gotta get up there, however. There's some sounds, you hear that? Damn it. Time is it here? About 45 minutes. I gotta go do laundry. Put it in the dryer. I got a timer set, but I think I'm empty here. No, I'm not empty yet. Come on, climb! I don't think I'm gonna make it. It's good for our acrobatics, isn't it? 8 of 10. Wonder if we can get 2 levels out of this. Challenger. This might be it. That sure is a thing. Daedric Ruins. Did not mean to spin the camera like that. Involuntary. Not full involuntary. I just didn't mean to move the mouse as much as I did. Meant to move it a little bit and it's like... Might need to wait until the morning, though. It's really difficult to see. By the way, this is an interesting little tour of the scenery. We got a cool looking place out there. Ow. Who is that? That is not who I was looking for, I don't believe, but I want to know who it is. Actually, it might... Oh, it is! Umbra. I recognize the name. Have you come seeking me? My name is unimportant, and my accomplishments are few. What is the use of knowing my name? If it will make you more comfortable, you may call me Umbra. It is the name of my blade, though it may as well be mine. Accomplishments are few. What are any of my accomplishments in the whole of this world? I have traveled from one end of the land to the other. I have killed creatures that can stop a man's heart with but a look. Excuse me. I have the blood of man and Maar uncountable on my hands. I have seen the atrocities of war and the hideous excess of peace. There is nothing left for me in this world. Why can't I talk today? Been stuttering and fumbling over my words all day so far. I have seen the whole I have seen the wholesale slaughter of men, women, entire races of people. Villages have burned before my eyes. My hand has held the torch, and my hand has thrown water on the flames. I have been ankle deep in blood, swinging Umbra in a wide arc, all for the glory of the battle, and here I still stand. I have no more to do in this life. I have saved whole towns from packs of Daedra, and I've slaughtered men for the glory of countless nobles. All that is left for me is my own death, and the gods have cheated me of that. All I ask is to die like a warrior, but how can that be? I don't believe it is too much to ask to die as a warrior should, in battle. It is my curse, though, that I have found no one that can best me in combat. Are you the one that can? Can you come and lift me from these shackles of life? Come then, be the new wielder of Umbra. What are you asking, Tuss? So if your friends are drunk and you're sober, what are they like passed out drunk or what? I mean, because you're asking what's the best thing to do. I mean, unless you think they need like help. I will give you the death you deserve.
Bones will be my dinner.
Amazing. Excellent. Perhaps now I will be granted a warrior's death, and if I am not, know that you will be. Your bones will be my dinner. Ow. Let me get a fatigue potion, because I was a little fatigued. Put that on. Oh, this man can take a hit. I got an idea. Ring of Fireball, go! Oh, this man hits hard. Not fortify health, that's actually bad. Shit. Alright, I know what I want to do, but... I need to restore health immediately. I mean, if they're just tipsy, I mean, I don't like, again, I don't 100% know what you're asking, but just let them be drunk, I guess? I don't know. They're not hurting anything, right? Oh, he's gonna slaughter me. Yeah. Okay.
There are many creatures beyond the cities. Good hunting.
That didn't work out, did it? Let's let my my fatigue come back. I'm gonna go get another drink. I'll be right back. Why am I being attacked? Asshole. Right now, I'll be right back. Okay, then, yeah, I see what you're saying now. If they're like... If they're just tipsy or something, I would assume they're probably fine. If they're walking home or something, they're not driving or anything. It just depends. I mean, it's hard to tell. I can't see them, but, you know, if they're like falling over drunk, it would probably be best to either make sure, like, you get them home yourself or make them stay over. Yeah, if they're like falling over drunk or something, if they're just a little bit tipsy and they just have to walk home and it's not far, I wouldn't say it's a big deal. It just really depends on the context, right? Okay. I think I want to have this, where's my Flynn? That's a lot more strength. And again, if they're walking, probably shouldn't be driving if they're at all tipsy or anything. We're gonna make a new save. 030 Umbra.
while you can.
Okay. So the Ring of Fireball is 1 to 25. This is a lot more damage. This guy is tough, by the way. Like, very tough. Yeah, it's probably a good call then, Tusk. We're gonna drink this, both bottles of Flynn, because that's an extra 40 strength. So that will give us a huge advantage in terms of the damage we can deal. Damn, that one missed. Restore. Those are crappy, so we'll want them anyway. Elemental Burst Fire. Okay, it seemed to hurt him. Dude, we are getting demolished, though. That's like all the health stuff I have, basically. There's one more. I can use the Ring of Fireball. Oh no, bad. Get that health potion. Oh, oh, that's fatigue. What was it? Quality? It's fortify health. I want restore. Exclusive, maybe? Yeah, okay. Oh shit, he still stomped me. The man Mudhole stomped me.
Citizen. You will die.
Damn. Wait, did the second scroll use our... What? He interrupted it. I think. Oh no, it's not the one I thought I had. Okay. Here, okay, this is rough. Store health. Dude. I don't really want to hurt my magic stuff. I mean, we could do this. Okay, so far so good. Spam the ring. Damn. No.
You grow weak.
Damn it. Dude, this man hits hard, doesn't he?
Fight well.
This is why I was worried about fighting him before, because I already knew he was going to be rough. Like, it's not something I just figured out. I could shield. I don't want to drain agility. I'll drain in... No, that's not really what I want to use, though. Gives me 180 strength. Okay, now we'll get that ready.
Coward!
Wow. Did that just waste one? Didn't. Because he did interrupt it. Okay, restore health. Gonna take burst fire. Let me do it. Don't kill me. Alright, we still have a lot of strength. No, spam. Come on! Come on! Come on, no! 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 Leave me alone, I want to win! Ooh, what's my best option? Not really anything. Oh my god, I just had a stupid idea. I just had a stupid idea. Hold on. What if I use a scroll of Icarian flight, jump up, and shoot fireballs at it? Holy shit. Amulet of slow falling. Hang on. This is so stupid. Hang on. I gotta get back in range. Ooh, that's dangerous. Nope. Ah, we were so close too. The amulet takes a lot longer to cast than I expected. Damn. That was kind of funny, you can't lie. I don't have any potions. I was out of potions. That would have worked too, I think. I was just a little bit off on my timing. I didn't realize how long that cast was going to take. So how you doing, St. Nicholas Stew? What are you up to today? I don't mind opening this up with, like, the Scorchers. They do good damage.
Give up.
Oh. Okay. So... restore health. And I'll do burst fire. Hey, resting is good. I approve of resting. No.
You will die.
Man, I can't seem to land a hit this time. There we go. Oh no. Damn it. I legit want to try that again. I have no more quarrel with you. No, don't worry. We're gonna fight. And how about... Dude, that's such a jump. I feel like that... Did I use 2? No. Oh, that's way more slow falling than I expected. Like, that's enough that it's gonna be dangerous. Come on, I want a cheese. Damn it, okay. One more cast. We'll wait till it's expiring. And... there he is. Oh, he's like mad, but... yeah, it didn't work out quite as I had hoped. Oh! That didn't work. Well, I've got myself in an interesting predicament. This is called using the tools at your disposal. Hearth heal. Okay, what else do I have? I don't have any good, like... yeah, I don't have any good attack things other than this. It's hard to work with. Okay. Use my speed. Ow.
I will kill you quickly.
Alright. Keep my fatigue up. Oh, I'm in the wrong thing. Yo, this is a thing. Oh. Yes! Ooh, that's tough. Alrighty, we got him though. Damn. My butthole's puckered right now. If I stand up, the chair's coming with me. Just gotta use that jumping and maneuverability to my advantage there. And this is gonna be interesting because now we have a really good blade. So I get to switch from axe to long blade. I have a good incentive to do that. Min damage is way higher than my axe. Max damages go way higher than my axes. Let me know how that is, Tusk. I like what I looked at it, the art style and everything of Blasphemous looked really cool. Let me know how it is. So these orcish boots are also way better than the heavy armor. Some of that has to do with armor rating, or excuse me, some of that has to do with the values of your armor, but orcish is like near the top end of what you can get for medium armor. Oh, it actually is the top end. So like if we compare the boot, ooh, hang on. Perfect time to burn this. Oh yeah, we gotta do some repairs. Oh, he broke my boots. Well, that was a hell of a fight. That was a cool fight. Like, that was a really cool fight. And difficult. No! If I was about to say, if I fucking die... I don't know if I quick saved. I was gonna make a real save, but I was gonna get into town first. Okay, let's get over here. What is my stuff like? Okay. Oh wait, I don't want to use the axe anymore. So let's do Umbra. Oh yeah, look at this big beefy boy. Look at this big beefy boy. Alrighty. No exclamation. I don't like putting that in a save file. It feels like it's gonna break it. Alright, do you take me to Balmora? I think you do.
Where would you like to go? Where would you like to go?
Man, that was an intense fight. That was a really fun fight, though. Jumping around and trying not to get hit. Leveling up. So yeah, before I do anything, switching out my armor, let's go ahead and just repair everything. Before we even do that... Dude, it's so hard to see. Beneath Red Mountain, Lord Dagoth sleeps, but when he wakes, we all shall rise, and the dust will blow away. Serve your Lord Dagother. The sixth house is risen, and Dagoth is its glory.
I will listen.
I wonder if Blasphemous has a demo on Steam or something. I'd try that out.
Here's a fine one. Speak freely.
Demos don't always exist on PC, so... I mean, they usually do, if there's one. In your dream, a tall figure with a golden mask greeted you, saying, "There are many rooms in the house of the Master. Be easy, for from the hands of your enemies I have delivered you." It seemed you had died and could see yourself laid upon a table lit by candles. But with your own hands you touched the figure, and the figure drew breath, opened eyes, and rose from the table. Then the room was gone, and the world filled with light, and you awoke. You dreamed that a tall figure with a golden mask spoke to you, but you understood not a word. He smiled and seemed pleasant, but when he reached to touch you, it terrified you, and you tried to escape, but you couldn't move. You tried to cry out, but you couldn't make a sound. The figure kept smiling and talking, but you felt sure he was trying to cast some sort of spell on you. When you woke, you couldn't recall how the dream ended. You have ascended to level 19! You're really good, maybe the best, and that's why it's so hard to get better. But you just keep trying, because that's the way you are. That agility would be nice for those fights like we just did. because it, as it says, your ability to dodge and hit. Cool. Now we'll do this because I want to make sure everything carries over correctly. You know, we're probably going to level up armor here. Yep. Definitely did. 1/10 of the way to the next level already. Okay, so now I can compare the armors more effectively. So the Orcish Cuirass is 65 and this is 50. Now medium armor is a lower, it's level 65 and heavy armor is 75. So that kind of speaks just to how good the Orcish armor is. The one unfortunate thing is that medium armor will not level us up like heavy armor will. So I want to change this out for Ebony or Daedric at some point. Orcish boots are 65 versus... oh, my steel boots fell off because they broke. Versus 37. Yeah, so the Orcish boots way, 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 way better. In fact, hold on, let me swap my Cuirass back on. We have an armor rating of 41. Now we have an armor rating. I won't be using the shield, because it's a two-handed weapon, right? Umbra's two-handed? Yeah, so I won't be using a shield. We have an armor rating of 58, so we went up by 17. Pretty substantial. So now I probably want to go sell off my other armor, since I won't be using it. Sell off the shield, because yeah, if I put that on... Somehow it went on. I don't understand that. Where is it? Where the hell is it? There. Does the shield just give you armor even... Wait a minute, is it that busted? Even if you're not using it, my armor rating's up. I don't think I've ever done that before.
Tidings and good wishes to you, friend.
You choose to share your time with me? You humble me.
Something happened on my phone. Okay. Did you recover the debt money yet? Or have you just been wasting time? Yes. Good work, Shoggoth. Here's your share. I like how they take 200 and give you 100 back. I wonder why they programmed it that way. Because Hriskar or whatever in Arl's trade house, he does the same thing. Your talents are noteworthy, but some question your devotion. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let you question my devotion for a bit. I'm not entirely comfortable working with you right now. Oh, so I didn't even talk about it. That's something that I think is important to note if we're paying attention to the overall lore and everything. That Adis Fire-Eye has been really suspicious about Thieves Guild stuff, right? This isn't a Thieves Guild job. And like every time you talk about Thieves Guild stuff, it's really bizarre. And then one way to interpret it is that, oh, you're doing things against Thieves Guild members, so that's a conflict of interest, and, you know, it's kind of weird. We had to go get a code book back from the Thieves Guild, and I asked her about the code book again, and she's like, you shouldn't talk about code books. It could be bad for your health. That's suspicious, you know, you shouldn't trust that. So...
This is a grand day. Greetings.
That's a bit of a problem. You know, on the other hand, when we went to get the debt money back and I asked that lady in the House of Earthly Delights or whatever, when I asked her about the code book, she says, what is this, or not the, about the debt money, she's like, what is this debt money for? So the Kimono Tong doesn't, like, you know, hurt me or whatever. Like, it's like mafia type money, right? Kimono Tong and Thieves Guild operate against each other. They hate each other. So I find it very interesting that there was talk about the Kimono Tong there when we went to get that debt money. Almost like Ada's Fire, I could be working with the Kimono Tong. But I can't join because I don't meet the standards of the Thieves Guild. It'd be interesting to get their perspective on this, so I want to make sure we do that as well. Whoops. Training. Wait, no, you won't train me, but you will, that's right. So last time we did a bunch of sneak.
What is this about?
Why am I over encumbered? Oh shit. Feather wore off. Alright, I've got a plan. First of all, we can get rid of the spark sword and stuff too. We'll get naked right here. Actually, we're not naked because we were wearing clothes under the armor. We'll leave that there. We'll go visit Creeper. Yeah, so I had a long feather blessing from the shrine that we did the pilgrimage to while on the way to Suran. And that wore off because training actually passes a lot of time. So that's what made me over encumbered there. Theoretically, that being medium armor may weigh less than the heavy armor, but it is the best medium armor, so it might weigh a little bit more than like a mid-tier heavy. I don't know how the weights break down.
You want something?
I'm just shocked we got such a good set. I didn't think about the armor he had, and I didn't realize it was orcish that it was going to be so good. I knew the sword was good, that was my concern.
Fight well.
Alright, Creeper. I wanna do this. So we have 30, 40, 50, 60, 65, 85, 90, 95. All that put together for 95. And we're gonna get rid of the shard axe. I don't see a reason to keep that anymore. We can always come get it back if we want. Shard sword, we have a much better long blade at this point. Umbra also does soul trap, which is interesting. Just start filling soul gems by accident. Shard sword. Yeah, we're not going to use that. Spark sword. We do want to keep the boots of blinding speed, however. What does that weigh? It weighs 30. 20 and 20. Yo, we were carrying a lot of dead weight with those weapons. Sell off the cool cuirass, the Duke's Guard, yeah. Look at us looking all fancy, though.
May your kills be quick and many.
Big ass sword on our back, but we got like fancy clothes. Man's having a good time.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
Okay, Balmora.
I suppose I have a moment. What?
Let's get back to the Southwall Corner Club / Thieves Guild. They don't even hide it, right? It's like, hey, we're the Thieves Guild. It's one of those, what's the phrase, on a secret that everyone knows? It's like one of those secrets that just everyone knows and it's not really a secret. I can't think of it. Okay. So it was 95. This is... Oh, gross numbers. Oh, no, I don't... Okay. We're going to do it another way then. Can I... Oh, that's going to be beautiful. 17 plus 26.5 plus 13.4 plus 4.4 plus 4.4 so 4.4 4.4 plus 8. I tried to get ahead of myself and then it was going to confuse me. $99.5. This weighs slightly more than the set I had earlier, but it is substantially better. One moment. It's important actually to note that this includes a shield. I did not have a shield before. So what did I say? 99.4, 99.5? Drop that down to 86, basically. So it's actually lighter minus the shield. Not too bad. Oh, I'd love to join though. Will someone in here give me security, or, yeah, security training? I'll pay for that shit. Yes!
What do you want?
I'm all sniffly now because I sneezed. Alright, those are our bonuses. We just need to level up some stuff like acrobatics now.
If you need a good laugh or a tall tale,
What is this about?
I'm sure you won't let me join yet, right? No. So, I don't know what the requirements are, but they're probably going to be something like... We're still low in the Mages Guild. We need one skill at 10. That's really low. I feel like we should have already met the requirements then. Sneak at 33. Security, we'll work for it though. Someone in there has COVID. We are just substantially stronger than we were earlier though. That's crazy. I was thinking Umbra was nearer to Balmora, or and Caldera and stuff, so here at Caldera there were these high mountains, and I think we saw it before, actually maybe around Hla Oad. There's like this big mountain ridge up here, and I was thinking he was on those mountains, not over here at Suran, which by the way, this is Suran where we were just at, so he was up on the mountains like around here. Okay. Let's go to the Mages Guild now. And, you know, my timer's going to go off any moment now. It's set to go off at 14, and it's 13:59. All I need to do is go put my laundry in the dryer, so I will take a few minutes break to do that. And then we'll do some Mage Guild questing, because we haven't really done any real questing here. Yep, my timer's going off. Alright, so I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll hit up the Mages Guild here. Alrighty, laundry is good to go for a bit. We will hit up the Mages Guild now and do a little bit of questing for them. See what they're up to. I may be ready for advancement. Okay. It's like I don't have duties, but I thought we asked before, because we did stuff for Ajira. I thought I asked about advancement and got nothing. Okay, whatever. So we're the apprentice. Wait, what? Okay, now we're a journeyman. Need someone to convince an Ex-Telvanni to join us. While you're there, you can collect Manwe's guild dues. Manwe has failed to pay for her dues for several years, and she now owes us over 2,000 septums. Allegedly, she is researching something in Punabi near Larar Bariloth in Solipund. If you can convince her to pay the dues, I will split them with you. Otherwise, kill her. That's just brutal. Punabi. Leave Balmora going towards Fort Moonmoth to the east. Cross the old Dwemer Bridge just north of the fort that leads into Molag Amur. Molag Amur. Go past the Dwemer Ruin and follow the winding trail east until you reach a lake. You will see Mirandus to your south. I will mark this stronghold on your map. Head north from Mirandus on the path between the hills. Punabi will be on your right, and Solipund is further up the path on the left. Just follow the signs to Molag Maar. Yeah, that's a lot to take in, but we'll find it. It's further along the trail from Punabi, just before the fork in the path. Okay. Try to remember that. It might be in my journal, too. I might be able to read this in my journal. Molag Amur is the rocky, uninhabited wilderness interior of southeastern Vardenfell. There are only a few paths in this area, and travel is hazardous because of the lava pools. That's sexy. The Telvanni's name is Larar Bariloth. He's in Solipund. If you can't convince him to join, kill him. While you're there, collect the guild dues. Oh, they're in the same... Oh, okay, I see. Right. So Punabi is where I want to go first, because it says that Solipund is further up the path. Okay. So let's recap. Cross the Dwemer Bridge. We know about that bridge, so I forget all that other stuff. Go past Arknichthand. Follow the trail east until you reach a lake. Head north from Mirandus. Okay. That's not nearly as bad as it sounds. What's my last save? Umbra get. Just quick save. Haven't done that much since we got Umbra. I kind of want to go kill the lady who gave me the Boots of Blinding Speed since there's a bounty on her head. That seems brutal. Like, I guide her. I don't know if she's still there or not. Like, she might have disappeared as part of the script. Like, she was definitely still standing there when we left Narmak. But sometimes people do move around or they do change locations, as we've seen with another quest before. So there is a chance that, had I known about the bounty, I could have got the boots and then killed her. Or I could have just killed her and got the boots that way. My plan now would be to taunt her and make her attack me. There's a trick to the Boots of Blinding Speed, by the way. You can make like an item or a spell that resists magic 100%. And then use that, then put the boots on. And then it absorbs like the blind doesn't really happen. It doesn't take hold. But you still get the positive effect for some reason. So then you don't get blinded, and you do get the speed boost. Fuck that cliff racer, am I right? Okay, what are my damages for this thing? Okay, so the weakest is thrust. Chop and slash are best. Chop is the best. Diseased. I don't like that. Just realized we don't have any potions now. Don't have any healing potions. I used them all on Mr. Umbra. I wonder if you were really skilled at pickpocketing, how effectively you could steal, maybe steal Umbra from Umbra? Like, steal the sword from the dude? Disarm him. Excuse you, rat. So... Sarandas is still a ways off. We're gonna start seeing more blighted enemies as we go this way. This is why people hate cliff racers. Ooh, we got an ash storm. First one we've seen. It also slows you down if you're walking into the storm. So here's a good way to see it. If we like look at our relative speed here. It does affect you whether you're going into or out of the wind. That one was after me. Dude, there's so many. I thought for sure that was lootable. Follow towards Molagmar? Or Molagmar? Let's see. This is pointing the direction we're supposed to go. We can also double check the journal. What is my Longblade at? 52. Axe was still weaker than Longblade, surprisingly. Surprisingly. What does Trauma Root do? Restore willpower and levitate. Not too shabby. What is the trail? Okay, yeah, this. You'd think they'd learn not to attack me some point, wouldn't they? You know, I'm so not used to having my phone where it's at. I keep looking over there to look at just general stream stuff. Like, it's not there. What's wrong? Another one. The weather is not in my favor today. It's 4 a.m. It should be brightening up soon. Batter's up. Ooh, he must be blighted. Yep. They take more damage when they're... I think even diseased are stronger. It's difficult to navigate. What's a Quama Forager doing out here? Fun fact, I think Quama Foragers, I think that green thing is actually to paralyze you. And it's never taken hold on me. That's probably due to my spell absorption, I'm not sure. Can't really hear the music. Thought I heard combat music starting. See, he's blighted and he took 2 hits. I think that may be the lake. Yeah, it's right by Mirandus. Mount Asarnibibi. So is there anything that way? Doesn't say. Oh, that's Daedric Ruin. That's the place. That's Mirandus? Yeah, there's the stronghold. Okay. The stronghold is Mirandus. Give me some shock resin. Beautiful. Oh yeah, sun. Even though it's stormy. Start lightening up a little bit. Lightening? Maybe. Lighting up? Don't judge me, I'm tired. I slept weird last night. Now that I think back to it. I couldn't stay asleep very long. It felt like I would sleep for a long time, and then I'd just wake up. It's only been a couple hours. I went to bed really early. Because I was tired, and then it's just like, yeah, it was weird. I went to bed at like 20. And then I woke up at like 23. Then like 1, and then like 3, and then 5. Actually, no, I think I was awake from 23 to 1. I was gonna say, are these just typical mushrooms? They are. We'll take them. They weigh us down a bit, but we'll take them. Whoa. Is that a Frost Atronach? Do it. Let me absorb it. Yeah, look at my magicka moving up. Now my health is going down. Oh. There's a dude up there. No. Why are you hostile, lady? An iron spark blade. Not very good, but I'll take it. It's only worth 35. Nah, we'll leave it. What does she have? An expensive amulet? Expensive is not good. We want exquisite. We want to enchant things. We want exquisite items. Apprentice's retort and calcinator and crap. Not that good either. You're a shitty alchemist, lady. You're a shitty fighter as well. Hopping around like a doofus.
You should have picked an easier opponent.
That's the one I saw at the beginning who's been after me the whole time. He's T-posing! We can get up here on this bridge where we saw him earlier. Hop back down to the entrance. Didn't expect Atronachs in here. By the way, they look way different on here than they do in, like, Oblivion and Skyrim. You had a bad day, didn't you? Oh, shit! Yeah, our first glass weapon. First glass equipment. So, the green there, that's a glass weapon. And notice it's worth 4,100. Glass is extremely expensive and extremely valuable. So, yep, and it's light. Glass armor is light armor, and it's really, really, really good stuff. Also, speaking of light, a light amulet. That's interesting. Extravagant robe. We will take that. I don't know if extravagant or exquisite's better. Oh, I didn't bring my robe with me. Because I have another robe. I don't know what type it is. Scroll the first barrier. Shield. That says, woe upon you. Scroll of greater domination. Dominate me, daddy. What is this? Summon Golden Saint. That's pretty good. Summon a Flame Atronach. I think those said behold. Marshmallow. Ooh, messenger scroll, summon a scamp, resist fire, fortify personality, detect enchantment, and whoa! Absorb intelligence, lock personality, and willpower. The first hold revolt. Mysticism increased. It's a bit lengthy right now. We have a... Chance is 100. How's alteration look? Ah, yeah, we're good. We're free to cast that. Let's get a probe out. Them anal probes. Nice. Potion of Reflection, that's cool. Spirit of the Daedra. Vagaries of Magicka. That's really short. A passage from the text of the Vagaries of Magicka. But take care lest power enfeeble the fundaments and curtail the flow through the conjuries except when functions be warranted, and safeguard that the conjuries shall not be abused by prideful wizards confident in their skill and blinded by their ambitions. In this hold the ordering of the conjuries among the oldest and most trusted of mages, and make secure this ordering through arcane codes and keys to confound even the most clever students. The restorals must be most carefully guarded, for how often have even the wise lusted to overreach their bodies and souls with vitality and mana, and also must the magicka fountains be damped and banked, sanctioning their engendering only to the reconsecration of essential arcane engines and templates, and then only by common assent of the council. Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna want the orcish armor. I think I know where to... I mean, I'm not gonna... I think I know where to get some, though. Like, where to guarantee get some. I know where to get some glass armor. We could have got the glass armor at the beginning of the game, basically. It's very easy to do. Cool. Done here. Hey, lady.
What is this regarding, Breton?
I just cleaned out the cave. Guild dues. I left the Mages Guild and dedicated my life to studying the adaptive responses of quaternary variations and oblivion streams. If Rhaenys Arthas wants the dues that much, why don't you just pay them yourself? I'm unconcerned with such petty financial matters. Have 100 gold. Will you leave me alone if I give you the 2,000 septims? Yes. Here, take the gold and leave me to my work. I would advise that you leave here now. We are engaged in very serious research here, and if you disturb my colleagues, they may not be very understanding. Yeah, about your colleagues, lady. So, really, that's 1,900, because I spent $100 bribing her. Yeah, so the Morrowind theme is easy, yeah. Morrowind theme's the best song in the game. I did a... Oh, wait, yeah, this way. I did a metal rendition of Tale of the Tongues from Elder Scrolls V. And I actually opened it up with the Morrowind theme, and I moved the Morrowind theme into the typical Dovahkiin, Aloxin Los Va. I move it into that to tie it into Elder Scrolls V, and then I do the full, like, you know, the full song, Tale of the Tongues, but one of the rhythms that I wrote is like a folk metal version of the Morrowind theme, Really bouncy and like 6/8 time, 6/8 time signature. Really bouncy folk metal-y. There's a band called Ensiferum, and it's heavily based off of like what I thought they would sound like if they did something. I was like, let's make it an Ensiferum song. Let's do it. So I just like picked up the guitar. It's like, how can I turn the Morrowind theme into, you know, an Ensiferum folk metal song? And then smush that together with Elder Scrolls V music. I really like how it turned out. I need to do a proper recording of it one day. This is probably where we need to be. Yep, Solipund. We are supposed to try to convince this Telvanni in here to join the Mages Guild. What is it called? Solipund. Okay. 032. Want to make another hard save. Not that... I actually don't expect this to be bad. Oh. Oh well, that's fine. I don't know you. What are you doing? What are you doing, step bro?
Too much trouble. Must be going now.
Your door was trapped. That's bizarre. He was like running, and it made me think.
Trouble. Must be going now.
I couldn't possibly. Too busy.
Yeah, they don't seem happy. Telvanni and Mages Guild don't get along. So it probably doesn't help. They got a random Mages Guild dude busting in their place.
Too much trouble. Must be going now.
Collections on cult worship. Hold on. Wait, is that not stealing? Hold on. It's not red. You guys are dumb. We have no need for money. Yo, wait, none of this is stealing either? Okay. Lightning Shield, Fortify Magicka, Paralyze, Resist Common Disease, Fortify Strength, and Burden. I don't know why you guys are so weird about what's stealing and what's not. Already read that. Not only do we read that book, like actually read it out loud, but I bought it in order to read it. I thought it sounded interesting.
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
Maybe. Or is it you? It's you. I don't know you. What do you want? I want to make you happier. Very well, Shoggoth. I'll see what can be done. Pop a little bit more money to him. If I agree to join, will you leave me to my research? Fine then, I'll join the Mages Guild next time I'm in Balmora. Cool, that was easy. I'm a sorcerer. Through my mastery of special disciplines of the College of Conjuration and my private studies of the outer realms and their powers and principalities, I have learned to summon and command their denizens to do my bidding. I do these things for coin or to suit my own interests. I am also an enchanter, enchanting items for my own use and for the use of others. My skill with enchantments also makes me more efficient in using enchanted items that I collect on my research expeditions. Just because your lord gives you a task, don't assume you should be able to do it. Your lord doesn't really know what you can or can't handle, and most Telvanni lords don't care. Have you noticed, for all its proclamations about protecting the rights of property and preserving law and order, the Imperial Legion does little enough to capture and prosecute abolitionists? That's a bit hypocritical, don't you think? He wants slaves! I don't like him. He's saying they should not... Or he's saying they should be capturing abolitionists. Well, maybe. He's saying it seems hypocritical. That doesn't mean he actually... He didn't really make a moral stance, let's be fair. He didn't make a claim on his own. He just said, doesn't it seem hypocritical? Whoa, it felt like it pushed me back. Okay, let's keep going through this inhospitable region. Let's see what the signposts lead us to. More cliff racers. Maar, Mount Kand, and I guess we'll push toward Maar. Check out new areas. Acrobatics has increased. Wait, oh no, we're good. Good. Actually, let us repair. Dun, 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 dun. Don't trust that cliff racer. Hey. We do look dope right now. That's the stronghold we just saw earlier. Interesting how it's wrapped around. Felt like things were clearing up for a moment. Doesn't seem like it. Cliff Racer, die! Die! An Atronach? Oh, a beetle! Shulk! I thought that was an Atronach spell. Maar. Yep, let's keep pushing. Now which way? Where does this go? Leads up to not much. This place is crawling with dudes. How much do racer plumes weigh? Because we've been getting a lot. Oh, they're light. Good. It's very apropos that they give levitate, given that they come from a flying creature. It's been about 40 minutes, so my laundry should be done soon. So when I hear that go off, I'll go put my laundry up. I'll try to push to get to Maar first. I don't actually know how far we are. Probably not terribly far at this point, but we're still seeing Vivek on the signposts, and we actually are terribly far from Vivek. Something's making noise. I guess it's just me. Scared by my own sounds. I'm not sure what's off that way, but this has got to be Maar. Hello, Shulk. Oh, he's alive. Ew, his antennae are like... Ew. I don't like it. Oh, he's blighted. Gross. I don't like bugs. I don't mind them in a game. Like, I'm not the kind of person, if I see something in a game or like a movie or something, I'm gonna freak out. But I don't like bugs. The thought of a beetle that large, that would be terrifying. I would promptly shit myself and then run the other direction, should I see a bug that large. Now we have a bit of a choice. What do we have? Okay, I'm gonna go that way, but there's a Kaguti over here. Let's fight him. This should put us, yeah, I was gonna say close to Suran. Should hopefully move us out of this damn storm. It's been going all day, basically. I'm gonna add extra music to the game. I'm just gonna put the put the Factorio soundtrack. Some of that would fit all right in this game, to be honest. I can think of a few songs that would fit very well with exploration in this game. Playing the Morrowind theme, but it's so quiet. We're about to get into a fight anyway. Is there a separate slider for weather? Turn it down a bit. Pushing me closer to that level up. What are we looking at? 5 of 10? Perfect. What did I level up for willpower? Moment. Scribs are bros, we do not fight scribs. What do we got here? Kunirai. The moment I walked in, he was swanging. Some nice steel equipment. I had a suspicion what this place was going to be. I knew it was trapped, by the way. I was banking on absorbing it.
Now you die! Stupid!
Bone mold.
You Inma.
We are. I don't know why they want to kill me so much. I see one moving around down there. Are you cool though? Or are you just having a delayed...
Yes, Outlander?
Okay. I don't believe I've seen a Breton with such a grand outfit in some time. Can I help you? You're a healer. Alright. Seem pretty chill. Mysticism increased. We can cure blight with that. She claims no ownership to any of this. It's a big-ass potion. Let's get us that probe. Here, I'll take that. Wow, okay. What's it weigh? 8? That might encumber me. It's only worth 265. Wow. Okay, now we have decisions to make. Because that's worth a lot. So what is weighing me down?
Here not long ago.
That's a lot of potions. Well, this stuff does add up. Racer plumes aren't bad. The rat meat is bad. Because that's 6 right there. These mushrooms and stuff do add up. The ashiams are actually pretty heavy. Because I know where to buy ash yams. Keep a couple on hand just in case. But they're pretty heavy. I'll say take 24 of those. Where's the other ones? Oh, they look the same. There it is. Take 18 of those. I need to get rid of some of these books. We'll get rid of the hound meat. How many trauma root do I have? A lot. They're pretty good, but that puts me right on the edge. What's in here?
No escape.
Why? Wow. That was a brutal kill. No! Ebony. Damn. Notice it's worth 5,000. So Ebony Right Bracer is worth 5,000. It has an armor rating of 150. Our Right Bracer has an armor rating of 65. Weighs 4.4. This weighs 10. Hear my laundry going off. What to do now? Probably drop these clothes. They're not that valuable. I'll keep the extravagant. That gets me pretty close. Eat that bread. A lit hide is pretty heavy. So ebony armor is a thing I'm finding all of a sudden. Wait, is that? That's good. Scuttle is worth 10, but it weighs 0.1. Ancient Dagoth brandy, Cyrodiilic brandy. Yeah, I'm gonna over-encumber again, aren't I? You're summoning bone walkers. I'm over-encumbered because he's doing bullshit. Bone walkers are bullshit. Kill the summoner and the summon dies. Spell absorption. No! Has it been damaged? Hopefully. Oh no. That's bad. We're not gonna leave that. We're gonna look around. Absorb! Nope. Wanted to recover my magic. Restore health, restore fatigue. Yo, I could use a restore strength. Oh, lots of weapons here. I have a way to get out of here, and it's going to be intervention. Enchant. Nice. Okay. Yeah, strength is permanently damaged until I can find a way to restore that. I'm gonna leave that stuff there for a moment. I believe there is another route here. We want to check this route. We're like out of inventory still. Iron. No, you didn't leave me any difficult decisions, at least. Armor increase, that's nice. Fortify fatigue, endurance. Alright, what do we have here? Not worth it. They look cool. Alright. Let's quickly get back to my stuff. We're gonna abandon this expedition. And I have scrolls that will teleport me. We're not that far from Suran though, so that's kind of cool. I have Divine and Almsivi. Divine is Imperial Shrine, Almsivi is Temple. We're gonna try Divine. We're in Pelagiad. I can deal with that. I'm surprised it wasn't Moonmoth, but I guess... Yeah, we were a little bit closer to Pelagiad. I was hoping Moonmoth.
Well, where did I put that? You want something, friend?
Come on, sell me something good. Alright.
Speak freely, friend.
You don't like skooma. That's not what I was hoping for. He does have more stuff I can use to fortify. Yeah, this should be wearing off in a few seconds. What was it? Grief? Mazda works as well.
listening.
Damn it. Here, I'll put it on the counter. Now you're not buying it. Okay, here's what I want. Buy that grief.
There is someone watching me. I can...
We're gonna bum rush to Balmora now. Couldn't think of a name, so it's just what I called it. Because I just made my own class, so I could kind of dictate how I level up. Is this the sign? Okay, yeah, there's her. Alright, let's eat some more, drink some more grief. Bum rush to Balmora, where I keep all my stuff. Be a little easier to work with. It's where you have to go to turn in the quest anyway, so it's not that bad. Oh. I know my fatigue is low, but come on. Fine, I'm out. Wasting time. Is it this way? It's the other way. Actually, it's hard to tell. It is that way. Okay, there's the fort. Still chasing me? Surprised he's keeping up. Gotta love the boots of blinding speed. First thing, let's go up to the temple. Should be able to restore my attributes. I was hoping I'd have a better option at the Imperial thing. I don't know what the Rock of Lothus is. Rome's Grace. I don't know if it's cured or not yet. You know what I should have done? I should have actually looked at the ingredients I had. I might have been able to make my own potion. Okay, next up,
How may I help you?
bomb rush it through here. Caldera.
Citizen.
Barter. You take skooma. You will take 1 pair of orcish boots and the cuirass. That helps a lot on encumbrance. We need to give him the shard blade. I'm not going to damage personality, so we'll sell that. Probably never going to blind anyone, so I'll sell that. Probably never going to use that. Keep that one. Keep that. You know, I could be using that too. That would have helped. I forgot I had it. 50 points of feather would have been helpful. It's only 10 seconds though. It's not that good. That's pretty weak. 3 to 5 points. I mean, it's a maximum of 20 damage. It's mediocre. Right. Where's my grief is gonna run out in 11 seconds. I want to see if I can move again or not. Or I want to see if I fixed my status issue. Let's see. We have 470 weight. Still over encumbered. Yeah, strength is still damaged. That sucks. Go ahead and sell the blade here. Another 4 grand. Okay, let's take a look at my ingredients. Is there anything that restores strength just outright? Not seeing anything. Here we go. Yeah, okay. We're up to 99. Good. So I did have stoneflower petals. That was one way to do it. I kind of screwed that up a little bit, but it's fine. Let's take the boots of blinding speed off. Walk normally again. All that really did was force me to come back and stop picking things up for a bit.
Is there something I can do for you?
We'll go back out in the wilderness eventually. Balmora.
Well met. Greetings.
Let us turn in this quest now. Guild dues. Yes. Okay, so in this case, they only took 1,000 from me. Instead of taking 2,000 and then giving me back 1,000. So they treat different quests differently. Good work, Shoggoth. You were the first journeyman to get Manwe to pay her dues. I knew I could rely on you. Did you also convince Larar Bariloth to join us? I did. Good work, Shoggoth. Maybe he'll give us some info on the Telvanni. I suppose I could find something to give you for your efforts. Here, take these spare potions. Congratulations! You are now officially Shoggoth the Evoker. Study diligently and perform your duties. Still no training here, though. An Argonian at the Southwall Corner Club is offering training in restoration without the sanction of the guild. I want someone to stop his unsanctioned training. I don't like that. I don't like that you have a monopoly on training. I have word that an Argonian is offering training in restoration at the Southwall Corner Club. The Argonian, whoever he is, does not have the sanction of the Mages Guild. Convince him to stop offering unsanctioned training. Have you taken care of him? No. Wait, can I just lie and say... Hang on. I don't believe you did take care of him. Go back and get the job. Okay. So we have a piece of ebony armor, and it's stupidly good. If I swap... My armor goes from 65 to 69. Nice. But it's only one piece of ebony for now. If I put on full ebony, I'm basically going to be largely unstoppable. Save. 033 Unsanctioned Training. Alright, I need to go put my laundry up, so give me... I usually say like 5-ish minutes, but every time I do that I look and it's closer to like 8 to 10. It doesn't feel like... It's like microwave time. When you put something in the microwave for 2 minutes and you think, ooh, I'm just going to do this really quick thing, and then it takes longer than you expect. So I'll be back when I'm done, probably around 8 minutes, unfortunately, but I gotta put the stuff up, right? So, give me a few minutes. Alright. Sorry about that. Laundry is done. Should be no more long interruptions like that. Let us figure out what's going on with this unsanctioned training. But first, that's about 7 minutes. 7 to 8 minutes, that wasn't too bad.
What is this about?
What can I do for you?
An Argonian offering training and restoration, huh?
What do
Only
you
he
ask of
stands
me?
there. You look suspicious, buddy. Hello, Shoggoth. I'm only he stands there, and this is Balmora. I don't believe we've met. Is there something I can do for you? Dude, why do I have to sneeze like every time I start talking? This doesn't happen except when I'm streaming. Must be like black mold right next to me or something. Have we heard this before? Probably. Yeah, that's simple enough info. Ooh. I don't know what your business with Caius Cosades is, but be careful. He may appear to be a pathetic old man, but don't judge by appearances. Some people made that mistake a while ago, and now they're not with us anymore. Latest rumors. Sia has a little bit of a sweet tooth, if you know what I mean. I heard her connection hasn't arrived yet, though, and she's been acting a bit jumpy. Ooh, maybe I can give her moon sugar. What about the Kimono Tongue? You gonna tell me about the people I killed? They say someone hit the Kimono Tongue at the Council Club hard. Nobody seems to know what happened. Probably the Thieves Guild. Aren't you part of the Thieves Guild? You are. It's weird because it's like... Well, maybe he's not. And in training... I don't offer any services. Who told you that? What if... He won't barter or sell spells? What if I gave you a bit of money to loosen those lips? Admire. Nope. Dude, his persuasion does not move very much. There we go. Yeah. What if, hypothetically, you were to return to Ranis Athras and tell her that I agreed to stop any unsanctioned training, and suppose that if you did that, I decided to offer training to my good friend Shoggoth? Yes. Very well. I will offer you training after you've reported back. What about bartering and stuff? No? I'm not gonna like, bully people into not training people. I take objection to that, of them holding a the Mages Guild holding a monopoly on training. We are true capitalists here. If he knows how to train people and he wants to do it, he should be able to.
How do you do, Breton?
How close are we to 20? 2 more levels, not bad. Have you taken care of that Argonian? Yeah. Good, we can't allow just anyone to offer training in magic. I'll let you know if I hear about anyone else offering training. In order to advance to Conjurer, you must pay your guild dues of 200 septims. Will you do it? Sure. Excellent, now these formalities are out of the way, I can grant you the rank of Conjurer. Yeah, okay. Getting... Oh, cool. You could train me in things now. Is there anything I would want... I don't even know what I have, to be honest. Do I have feather? I do have a feather, so I'm not going to buy another one right now. Burden, shield... I have a chameleon, don't I? If not, I'll buy that. I do have a chameleon, okay. Jump. YOLO. That's the exact same feather spell. This is dumb. Strong Feather is 50 points for 10 seconds. And Olms's Justaw's Feather is also 50 points for 10 seconds. I literally wrote a journal entry. I must pay my guild dues. I have paid the dues. Let's go check on the guy that was going to train me then. Like, I know I'm not going to buy any training at this moment because I'd like to level up first to get my bonuses. But I want to see if he also is willing to barter with me now. Or sell spells. He is cool. Probably want to get some like restore health and stuff, maybe. Would have been nice to have that earlier, even though I had the stone flower petals that did the job anyway. Spells. Fortify health. Don't really like that. So unless OpenMW changed something, fortify health. So let's say your max health is 100, just for easy numbers, and you fortify health by 20 points. So now your max health goes to 120. Let's say you get absolutely wrecked and you're down to 10 health remaining, and that fortify health runs out, you lose 20 health. At least that's what I remember being an issue before. So then we only had 10 health remaining, we have to drop down by 20 health, and it actually kills us. Maybe that's fixed, maybe that's not an issue anymore. But I feel like that used to be an issue where you would die when you, if your health was low enough, when you lose the fortify. Mysticism, alteration, and restoration. It's whatever.
Greetings, Mutsera.
Do you want training?
You wish to speak? What do you want?
From where do you...
How is acrobatics? 28.
Here's one who can hold their own. How are you?
Oh, my bad. It's like, yo dog, I heard you want to jump off mountains and level up your acrobatics. Also, I can't believe earlier I found a legit combat use for Scroll of Icarian Flight. That was fun. Like, that's what makes this game great. Is a goofy scroll that makes you jump and die, if you don't use it correctly. Combine that with slow fall, and you can like levitate and just rain down fireballs on an enemy. Never thought I'd find a legit use for that in combat. Could be really close to another acrobatics level. Yep, 87. Where does this put us? 92. Ooh, that goes up really slow at this point. Granted, we are at level 81 acrobatics. Might be our first skill to max out because it's so easy. Do this another time or two. Don't want to get myself killed like an idiot. It's major, I believe. We'll check in a moment. Yeah, it's major. And I have strength as a governing attribute. Or not govern, what do you call it? Favored attribute. This should be about all I'm willing to jump. What's acrobatics look like? 65, that's not too bad. Yeah, I when I make my own classes, I generally... Now, I did some weird stuff this time by putting, like, armor and stuff up there, but I generally like to put things that are very controllable, so I can kind of decide how I'm going to level up very easily. Athletics. Yeah, I like being able to decide how I'm going to level up. Just a moment, I gotta go blow my nose. I'll be right back in like 30 seconds. Alrighty. Sorry about that. Also got my fatigue up though, so spam a couple of these. The delicious health. Curious, last time I was jumping around here, I took damage. I wonder if we're still gonna take damage. I hope not. We took a tiny bit. Not very much. And we'll get this level here, and then we will be good to go. I'll probably go immediately buy some more stuff at the Thieves Guild. Because I'd like to be able to join them. I'd like to uncover the true... I was gonna say mysteries, but I'd like to uncover the truth behind what's going on. Ida's Fire Eye's a bit sus.
Speak freely.
I don't want to be attacked. Nope. You have ascended to level 20. You'll never be better than you are today. If you're lucky, by superhuman effort you can avoid slipping backwards for a while, but sooner or later you're going to lose a step, or drop a beat, or miss a detail, and you'll be gone forever. Intelligence, agility, luck. Should help us a lot, getting that agility up a little bit. Should help a lot with
Well met.
the issues of missing and dodging. As usual, we're gonna jump our way there. Acrobatics being one of the most controllable things to level up. It'd be nice, given that it is one of my major skills. Go ahead and just use it to grind out the levels as much as possible. Wait.
What do you want?
You... Oh, about Caius Cosades. The old gray hair gobbles sugar like scuttle. Chiranir is surprised he still walks, but it doesn't affect him. This is the mark of a long-time user. So security. And sneak. Yep, 5 and 5. Already, just like that.
What does the
Are we good enough now? We do not meet the standards. It's probably that I'm below minimum on other things, like marksman or something? Maybe they have light armor. What is light armor? Agility. I'd like to hold off on that then. Take a look. Got a lot of crap I can dump. That's my next move. Let's dump a lot of these books. Actually, let's sell a lot of these books. What's...
What do you want?
He wanted to tell me more about Degathur, but I was slamming the buttons. I skipped it. What a loser. Okay, what do we have book-wise? We'll hang on to Progress of Truth. I should have already read all of those as I picked them up, so I'm cool with just selling them. Hang on to the Alchemist's Formulary.
I'm waiting.
I might actually care to look at that at some point. Speaking of alchemy... Restore a bit of that magicka. Okay, that was literally a bit. So it's 10 points. Okay, so who do I want to talk to? What do I want to do? I might want to go back to the Mages Guild then. See what the next duties they have for me would be. Use that as a chance to level up.
How do you do, Breton?
You might not even have duties for me right now, to be honest. Oh, you do? Okay. The scholar Itermerel needs an escort to Pelagiad, but I want Itermerel's notes. Just arrived in Balmore and doesn't know his way around. He wants to be escorted to the halfway tavern in Pelagiad. I don't care if he makes it or not, Shoggoth. I just want a copy of his notes. He should be waiting at the 8 plates. Not yet. Don't worry. I said negotiate. I'll escort.
All right, I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
Is he already following me? No, it really looked like it, though. Are you here to guide me to Pelagia? Just tell me if you want to travel together. Yeah, he'll give me his notes later. Okay, travel together. Follow me. The way to the halfway tavern. Whoa. Alright, we got a lot of jumping to do to get there, buddy. Just stay with me. Quickest way might actually be to take the Silt Strider to Satanin. I think that's a little bit closer to Pelagiad, but they're almost equidistant. Wonder where that Guar went that I was running away from. Let's walk to get some more stamina. Fatigue. It is late. That sucks. I'll be doing this in the dark, buddy. I don't feel like resting. The sound. That's a little bastard that put up such an effort earlier. He was still mad at me. Just think about that. I've done a bunch of training since then. I've done like 40 hours worth of training since then. That Guar was still pissed off at me. Like, I know he'll be back. He's just like psyching himself up the whole time. Should be it. I feel like in Final Fantasy when you get turned into a frog. That's what I feel like right now. Should be that way. Yeah. I believe I hear a scrib. Should be nearing Pelagiad. Should be nearing the back road signpost. Yeah. Was that lady like, what was I thinking? Is she thinking about how she was thirsty for that dude? That's such a weird quest, right? He robbed me, but he was so handsome, I just want the D. That guy's like, for the first time in my life, I felt guilty for robbing somebody. That man went from thief to thirsty real fast. I just gotta do that 9 more times. Your journal has been updated. Probably gotta go inside. Morrowind theme time.
Outlander.
You're a sleeper. I've read that before. Dagother, he is the lord and father of the mountain. He sleeps, but when he wakes, we shall rise from our dreams. Shall sweep our land clean of the Inwa. Why have you denied him? As Lord Dagoth has said, all shall greet him as flesh or as dust. Quivering. I thought that man was walking around without a shirt. It's like, why?
Thank you. An adventurer, I presume.
Is that his eyeballs? Oh, that's his head. Oh, now he's moving. Thank you for taking me to Pelagiad. You're an excellent guide. You've been very gracious to escort me to Pelagiad, and you show great promise for a conjurer. I've never met anyone with such enthusiasm for my research. Take this copy of my notes as a sign of my gratitude. I have no interest in seeing the rest of Vardenfell, but I appreciate your offer. Dun, dun, dun. Notes on the persistence of oblivion streams by Itermerel. The variable flow of daedrons in oblivion streams can have profound effects on the magicka potential of various locations. Magicka use often causes effects on the streams themselves. By reconfiguring the polarity of the daedron fields, it is possible to manipulate and trace the streams in the following cases. The notes go on about this subject for some time. Interesting that they actually stopped the notes. I'm surprised they didn't write like a 10-page thing about him or something. That's a very Morrowind thing to do. I mean, consider the books that are in the game, right? I have an idea. We're gonna go back to Narmak. We're gonna take the really long route to Narmak over here. So this is dumb because alchemy ingredients it used to be a container, is that correct? Is that the main difference? I know, well, one of the things is the graphical herbalism that actually changes the look. Okay, yeah, and then it's also the container aspect of it, right? It's been a little bit since it's been like probably a couple years since my last playthrough. And then this time I'm so used to the mod, I haven't played without it on this run. So I'm just spoiled by it. I remember those mods back in like early mid-2000s though, when they had graphical herbalism back then. Just like that and like the opening and closing containers, that was a big deal when those first came out. Like I still feel like back when I was following the scene back in the early days, the biggest breakthrough in my opinion, at least what felt like the biggest breakthrough to me, was when the Gwar mount was released. That was like a huge deal. Do I want to take hound meat? It just weighs me down. I never do anything with it. Yeah, so we're gonna go to Narmak and see if this lady is over here. Also, I heard something interesting. As I mentioned, I was rewatching the train wreck that was DSP's playthrough of this game, which he never finished, of course. And what's his name here? I forget this dude's name. Tariel or something? I don't know. The dude here that falls out of the sky, though. People in the chat were telling him, no, don't go there yet. You can save him. And I never thought about that. But yeah, I guess if you got a slow fall spell that hit target, you could cast, or you could make a big radius just to make sure it would hit him. So you could basically cast slow fall on Tariel, or make something that re-upped his acrobatics or something, like a target spell to up his acrobatics. And you can make him survive the fall. I've never thought of that. I don't know if he would even have unique dialogue for it or not. Maybe. Why have I never done that? Seems like an interesting thing to try one day. Wait. Oh yeah, this is good. This is a viable route. The scrib will protect me. Ooh. Do you see what I see? Truth is an offense. I was just happy about that jump. Alright, everything's up this way, right? Narmak, Hla-Oad, everything. That's Hla-Oad. Yo, I'm stupid hungry all of a sudden. Got screwed up on food earlier. There was something happening and all the streets were shut down, so I couldn't even get to the grocery store. It's like I was boxed in. Like I went multiple blocks the other direction, and it's blocked over there. Like I tried different places and everything. I couldn't even get groceries this morning. It's pretty. Honestly, I was really pissed off about it. I'm like, why are they able to just block everything off and like box in entire sections of a city? They had like cops blocking off the road as well, but they wouldn't let vehicles through. Like you could sit there 20 minutes. As I did, I was like, they gotta let us through, right? They gotta at some point let us go through. And it's like 20 minutes. I was actually, watching the clock, and I said, nope, they're not letting us through. This is stupid. That's when I tried other places, and I was like, dude, this is blocked as well. This is stupid. Like, I just want to go get groceries and stuff. No, it wasn't fun at all. But I'm also thinking about, like, there could be emergencies and stuff, and people aren't able to do anything about it, right? Something serious could be happening, and you can't get through because they've got everything blocked off. So it was not fun this morning. This also means that, normally I would have had more food probably before stream. I just had a bit of granola. in response to that. Okay, wait, was that... Oh, Narmok's way up there. Okay. Oh. It's further than I remembered. Narmok is also not far from Gnisis, is it? It's a little bit. Why do I know about the Coal Cave entrance? That's the real question. Something must have told me about that for it to be on my map. All of this leads to Narmok and Gnisis, okay. I see you, rat. Don't take it. It just weighs a bunch and I mean, yeah, every bit of money counts, but I just end up selling them or dropping them. Same with those mushrooms. They weigh a decent amount too, because they're half. Yo, remember that time the stupid netch? I couldn't hit it. I swear it was too high for me to hit. Speaking of, the range on this is also 6 feet. It's no different than my other sword. I'm really lucky the Umbra sword is enchanted, by the way. Because I could use that on ghosts and stuff. I should be able to. Yo, what's this guar herd up here? It's 3 guar. See a cliff racer too. Saw the shadow. Are you guys chill? Seems like it. Dude, there's 4 of them. Oh no, that's a netch. It looked like a guar staring me down. Bungler's Bane. Love saying that. Bungler. Is that a Nyx Hound? Yes, it is. Come on, buddy. You know you want to bat your ass down the hill. Hey, what's going on, Tusk? Welcome back. Fully welcome back again. The last time I remember you being here was when I was fighting Umbra. I think you saw me beat Umbra. Then I went off on a big journey. We left Balmora to go to Suran, so we walked down this way, followed the coastline. We hit Suran up, went to the strip club. No, that's where we were before, right? We left Balmora and we took this upper route. And I had to go on a Mages Guild quest to collect some dues, as well as convince a guy to join the Mages Guild. And then I ended up going through so many dungeons, finding some really good armor, and I had to teleport out of there because I was too encumbered. So then I just went and sold that, and did another Mages Guild quest, where I totally convinced an Argonian to do unsanctioned training. And by that I mean, I just lied to my guildmaster and said that I convinced him. Because I didn't like the idea of the... Hold on, what is that? Oh, it's a scrib. I didn't like the idea of the guild having a monopoly on training, right? Why should the guild be able to say, like, these people aren't allowed to train? If they have the skills and they want to turn it into a business to train people, they should be able to do that. So yeah, now we just escorted a guy, also for the Mages Guild, we just escorted a guy to Pelagiad. Taking a long route here to Narmak. Dude, racer plumes are really valuable. That's good. Morrowind theme. Trying to get up here to Narmak, which we're actually closing in on, to see about closing a loop that I never finished. And then I might go up to Gnisis, since we're going to be, roughly speaking, in the neighborhood. Narmak is that way. Also, I'm still jumping everywhere so we can level up. Because why not? Got us a nice piece of ebony armor, but it's only one piece. But we're starting to collect some more endgame type equipment. Blade leveled up, that's perfect. That also... that's a major skill. Yeah, if your friends are getting a little... it's your place too. How you want to handle that's up to you.
Well, I'm listening, so go ahead.
So, I heard that you have a bounty on your head. A bounty on my head? Preposterous. It must be a case of mistaken identity. I can't imagine why anyone would want to arrest me. I've always been an honest trader. Sounded insincere at best. I was planning on just killing her immediately, but I wonder if I go back to Caldera and ask around if we'll get some more info. You want to fight? Is it someone else? We have combat music. Mud crab. Is that a dead guar? I think we saw that before, and I didn't check it. But it might be a quest. It might give me a journal update. Yeah, dead guar. No, nothing happened. But it's probably a quest for something. Oh, wait, I know. Just over here on the other side of this mountain is the guar herder or whatever he is, right? He probably wants to know about the dead guar. Is Gnisis this way? No. We gotta round the mountain to get to Gnisis. We'll do that. Let's try to find the guar herder again. See if we could tell him about the dead guar. It was just over this way. Do you be loving that ice cream, Tusk? I mean, I'm not complaining. Ice cream is good. I just don't eat it often myself. Like, I thought this was where he would be. There's more guar. We'll check over there. You got that booty flavored ice cream? Don't ask why that came to my head. It's like, that ain't chocolate ice cream.
If you need a good laugh or a tall tale, you've come to the right place.
No, I can't tell him about it. Damn. Can't tell him about it. What does he train? Axe, long blade. Cool. Why angry? Wait a minute. What if I go inside there? Isn't there a door? Maybe someone inside is like, I own the guar. You talk to me. No, it's his house. We could totally open his chest, though. Wouldn't be difficult. We're less than... What is my acrobatics at? We're 86. We're 14 away. Then I will never have to jump like this again as my sole means of transportation. That is weird. I don't know what to say about that. Other than, to me, that seems like it's your business, right? Oh wait, no, I want to go to Gnisis, which is this way. Right. We've already been to Narmak. Too many GN starting words. Alright, we should go left, because that's going to be north. Are we going to pass by Ald-ruhn? Because we haven't been to Ald-ruhn yet. I don't trust you. Okay, you're well dressed. You seem cool. Greetings, traveler. Rasha wishes you well and thinks you maybe can help him with some pressing business. Yes, most pressing. I have, you see, a shipment of clothing, fine clothing. It is to get to Ald-ruhn, but I fear other business draws me away. Perhaps I think you and I might come to an arrangement. If you will deliver Rasha's shirts, these fine shirts to Baval Tenerin, I know that name, the clothier in Ald-ruhn, she will pay you for your services, and a generous woman she is. I would ask that you swear an oath to Zenithar to seal our arrangement, though. Yes, what do you think of my offer, I swear it to Zenithar. Most excellent, yes? We will both gain from this. I shall keep my good name, and you shall benefit from Tenerin's generosity. Wonderful. Take care, Shoggoth. One should not take an oath sworn to Zenithar lightly. No, never lightly. Baval Tenerin. Yes, to Tenerin, but I find it funny that he took his shirt off? He was wearing part of his shipment. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ald-ruhn, Gnisis. Ald-ruhn should be not far. We could stop off there, but I kind of wanted to go to Gnisis. These Gnishs are like right up on the trail. Well, one thing to keep in mind, like, hang on. The parent is pretty much always going to be worried about their child. But it's also like at a point, it's, you know, your business. And whether or not making mistakes is, you know, good or bad or whatever, like, because things happen, right? Some people think it builds character if you can have that chance to make mistakes. So however you view that, it's also like, it's your business. It's your place, you're legally allowed to do things, then you should be able to do them. Yeah, the trauma roots sometimes act... You know what it might be? It might be acting like a container because maybe they missed it when they were doing the mod or something. Alright, we've made it to Ald-ruhn. Little detour on the way to Gnisis. It loves... Ash storms are very big here. They happen a lot. I feel like it's probably more common to see Ald-ruhn with an ash storm than not. Mages Guild and Fighters Guild. This town's really cool though. It's Redoran. And this thing here is called the Ald Scar, I believe. I'll make a save actually. And this is like a giant crab shell or whatever that was like converted into a big part of the city. The Manor District. And now we're gonna look for Tenerin. Let's look at those shirts that you gave me though. Okay, they're all identical. This may be it. No. This place can be a pain to navigate, but I have some mods on that make it easier to navigate. Well, one mod. And that is, the name of the mod is Fix Those Bastard Rope Fences. Tenerin. Makes it a little easier to navigate. I'll show you why.
What is this regarding, Breton?
Solstheim is northwest of Vardenfell. Good day, Shoggoth. I am Tenerin. I flatter myself that I am the finest clothier in these parts. Shall I tell you about my trade, or would you be more interested in a little work? Trade. I'm a clothier. I make clothes and sell them. Of course, I make clothes with style and distinction. My clients are either discerning nobles or merchants or commoners with exceptional taste. and financial resources. The shirts. Ah, you've brought the shirts from Rasha. Wonderful. He does such fine work, and he sells them to me for very reasonable prices. He's a careful sort, but that's just smart business if you ask me. Thank you for your help, and here's your payment. A belt of iron will. Let's see. Fortify willpower, 10 points. It's whatever. Extravagant. Exquisite is better. Okay. We want exquisite. So let's buy one of those, the shoes, and the pants. We'll sell my current expensive shirt and extravagant pants. And the shoes. Yeah, so Solstheim is up here. This northwestern island thing. Let's see. Oh, we'll get there eventually, not yet. We're strong enough for it, but I feel like it's a bit early to go there. What kind of work do you have? I made a brocade shirt and silk pants for Ienas Sarandas. He gave me half payment on account and said he'd pay me the rest later. But it's been weeks and I have my own bills to pay. Find him, get the overdue payment of 360 drakes he owes me, or get the shirt and pants and bring them back to me, and I'll give you 50 drakes for your service. Not very much, but I'll do it. The young fellow's family has lived in Ald-ruhn a long time. His parents died recently and left him their house and estate, but Ienas has fallen in with a fast crowd. I believe he's taken to drinking expensive liquor and has incurred some gambling debts. He's a charming lad, everyone likes him, but he's not very sensible, and suddenly becoming rich seems to have made him an irresponsible fool. I'll try to do this real quick. I don't want to get too sidetracked. So, see these ropes here? They're a big problem. And what they did, fix those bastard rope fences. That mod, like, reduces the collision on the mesh to make it easier to navigate here. What'll often happen is the guard will be on the bridge and, like, you can't walk around him. What is this? We're gonna look for a house. This is a temple, I think. Yeah. Ald-ruhn has a lot of houses. Might ask around about him. Can't. You know anything? No, it doesn't seem like it. The rat in the pot. Check around the other way.
Let's hear it.
Ah, there we are. You got books laying around. The chain. Ooh, what is that? The Changed Ones. Of all the of all the Ateda who wandered Nirn, Trinimac was the strongest. He, for a very long time, fooled the Aldmeri into thinking that the tears were the best response to the Sundering. They cried and shamed our ancestors, especially the feminine Altmer. They even took the missing god's name in vain, calling his narratives into question. So one day Boethia, Prince of Plots, precocious youth, tricked Trinimac to go into his mouth. Boethia talked like Trinimac for a while then and gathered enough people to listen to him. Boethia showed them the lies of the Ateda, the Aedra, and told them Trinimac was the biggest liar of all. Saying all this with Trinimac's voice, Boethia told the mass before him the triangled truth. He showed them, with Mephala, the rules of Sigic endeavor. He taught them how to build houses and what items they needed to bury in the corners. He demonstrated the right way to wear their skin. He performed the way to walk to achieve an exodus. Then Boethia relieved himself of Trinimac right there on the ground before them to prove all the things he said were the truth. It was easy then for his new people to become the Changed Ones. Yo, this man is frowning. Trade? I'm afraid I have no trade. I shall have to think what to do. Yes, I do have some overdue payments with local merchants, but I'm afraid I can't pay my debts right now. You see, I'm a little strapped for cash at the moment. But I have certain very attractive prospects underway, and I'm sure I'll be able to pay very soon. Offer a drink of brandy and a sympathetic ear. Yes, indeed, that is fine brandy. Thank you, friend. Oh, it's too much to bear. I've been such a fool. I've lost everything my parents left me and sold all the furnishings just to pay my gambling debts. I've tried to pretend it will all work out, but I'm just fooling myself. Here, take these items and return them. Give the brocade shirt and silk pants to Baval Tenerin. Give the racer suede belt to Tiras Sadus. Give the ebony ring and glass ring to Danis Radothril. Give the designer shoes to Lether Vari. Give the fire jade... Holy shit! Give the fire jade amulet to Bavain Relith. They're all merchants in Ald-ruhn. Return the goods with my apologies. Whoa! This man just stripped down naked. That was easy. Alright, I'm not going to remember those names, so it better be in my journal.
What is that?
Check my live journal. You were one.
Traveler. Wealth beyond measure, Outlander.
Have you heard he's given a house to the temple and is studying to be a priest? The word is all over town. Yeah. You sold him 2 rings. That's fine. One with the raw ebony stone, the other with the raw glass, but he's failed to pay the remaining drakes. Ebony and glass is expensive. Glass ring, ebony... It's fine, I don't need the money. Some shops over here, some of them, I think... Tiras was included.
Let's do some business, shall we?
Uh-oh. Work. Oh, we have to say work again, not the name. What about this one?
It would be wise to stay indoors, Outlander.
Yeah, probably with this damn storm.
Come on. Okay, Outlander, but make it quick.
So you had the brocade shirt and silk pants. Yes, indeed. So who have I talked to? Tiras Sadus, Danis Radothril, and Baval Tenerin. Tiras Sadus, Danis Radothril, Baval Tenerin. Those 3. Lether Vari and Bavain Relith.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Oh, this place is fancy. Yeah, I sold us a pair of designer shoes. The Radiant Glow is practical as well as ornamental. Yeah, whatever. So, he's an enchanter. I enchant things and sell them. I have scrolls, which are cheap, but only work once, and enchanted items, which work over and over again, but which are not cheap. I also make my enchanter's lab available to those who want to enchant items, but who can't afford the expense of building and maintaining a lab. I charge for the service, of course, but you must provide the items, soul gems, and magic effects. I also buy and sell enchanted weapons, enchanted armor, and enchanted clothing.
You honor me. Do you wish to do business?
Actually, I want to look at his items. I probably won't want to buy any, but I want to see. Oh, he's got a lot, all right. Fortify strength.
Come on. I haven't got this thing.
Dude, I'm not even talking to you, guard. Off. Who are you? You the last one I need? No? That sign up there made me think it was another shop. I was like, is that another route? Alright, I need to find one more person then. I think this is Redarin stuff. Yeah. So who is the last one I need? Helvaine Relith. This place is frustrating to navigate. Venom Manor. Morag Tong. Okay, I think I want to head outside and see if I missed them. Ah, they're right there, okay. How did I miss? Oh, I thought it was a house because I didn't see a sign. Put a sign up for your business, dude. Lady. I see you have the Fire Jade Amulet. Here are your drakes. Cool.
You flatter me with your
We're done with that. Now we can get back to going towards Gnisis. Get out of this crappy weather. Let's... Who are you? I know who you are. I think... You have a quest? You're walking in... Are you a guard? Or are you... You're a guard. Never mind. I think we want to go back this way, yeah. It's the way to get to Gnisis. I swear I saw... Yeah, I was about to say, I swear I saw a Nyx Hound. We leave the Ashlands region, things will clear up. Time is it? 3 p.m.? We can make it there by dark, right? Hopscotch our way there. I'm gonna walk a little bit to get some fatigue back, though. So you can tell I've been here. Left. Yeah. I really want to go back to Caldera and ask about the lady with the bounty. I don't dispose of bodies. I don't see a reason to. Never like doing that. Who are you? Another naked Nord? Mostly naked? Is that an enchanted helmet? Hissine Deep Raid. You will speak with me now, or you shall feel the bite of my axe. When this enchantment wears off, Hissine Deep Raid will shed some blood. I remember this. Aye, a foul witch has given me some enchanted disease, leaving me rooted to this spot. She called it the Witch Wither. Foul temptress. I had been her escort. She was a big woman, friendly, you know. And then the damned witch ensorcelled me, leaving me at this spot, nearly naked, to display my shame to the world. Hissine Deep Raid is not accustomed to being mocked, stranger. I shall paint the ground with her entrails. I'll find a potion. You have honor, Shoggoth. I'm a man of standing among my people. My father and my father's father and his father before him have had songs sung of their deeds, and I shall be no different. I distrust potions in general, but bring me one from a reputable alchemist. Release me from this bondage, and I will reward you. Then I shall cleave that whore in twain. Ah, filthy witch, I'll wear her bones in my beard. I'll bathe in her tears. I had something. That's not helpful. I gotta hope it works. We're gonna save this. I've only got 2 scamp skins. Nice, it worked. Wait. Did I not make what you wanted? Do I have a spell I can use? Scroll. I have 2. See, I have 2 potions here. I have Cure Paralyzation, but it's not good enough. Here, what if I give you money? No. You go back to Ald-ruhn. Maybe I should. We have a mage's guild there. We have an alchemist too, I think. says, bring me one from a reputable alchemist. Whatever that means. Smalag Maar, or Margon, okay. I never really go to Margon very much. Oh, the weather's getting nasty already. Let's hope I can find something. I think there was an alchemist in the Old Scar. Near Bavol-Tenerin. Bavol-Tenerin. I seem to remember another quest that involves Bavol-Tenerin, and I feel like I used to have trouble finding her for some reason. To be fair, the Old Scar is a little frustrating to navigate, especially without mods. The guards get in your way. Or if you don't have, like, really good acrobatics, it can be annoying. Yeah, alchemist. Can I buy one? Barter. You got one. Mine's worth more. Barter. You also said cure common disease. He's paralyzed. I thought I needed a potion of cure paralyzation, but the dialogue choice says cure common disease, so I made sure to buy that as well. It can never really hurt to have one of those on anyway, in case you get sick. Try to stay away from that Nyx Hound. It's probably like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. now, yeah. Wanted to make it to Gnisis before dark, but naked Nords always distract me. Just can't pass up a naked Nord. Cliff Racer is going to be a problem, isn't it? Just be ready for it. That's why I'm walking. Get some stamina back. Try to get around him. No! Okay, we hit him. You know, one mod that I need is the mark and recall, where you can put multiple marks and recall, or multiple marks. Ah, yeah, it was. I thought I needed a paralyzation, cure paralyzation. Okay, whatever. Ah, you've got the potion. Give it to me. Yes, yes. I'm free of this enchantment. Hisin Deepreed calls you, friend Shoggoth. Take this, my family's helm, Ice Cap. It was worn by my father, and his father before him. It will protect you from the coldest of nights. Wear it with honor. Now I must go kill that witch. I shall plant her head on a stake for all to see. I can't wait to wrap my hands around the neck of that witch. I need no potion now, friend. I'll feed that witch's entrails to the Gnix hounds. Probably never going to use this helmet, by the way. It's light armor and it's not that good. 30% resist frost isn't bad, though. You should help me, we're friends. Alright, Gnisis is this way. Yeah. Gnix Hound. I almost fought them earlier. There are... Oh, I thought there were just 2. There's 3! At least 3. Not gonna bother looting them because the meat is a little too heavy and it's not valuable enough for me. How is our progress to Gnisis looking? It's still a bit of a trek. I think we would have made it without the back and forth to Ald-ruhn there. That did slow us down quite a bit there. It was, yeah, it was like a 4-hour detour going all the way back to Ald-ruhn. Just to get that potion. Had I... Okay, so... Let's check something. Yeah, we could have used the grave dust and the green lichen to make a common disease potion, probably. But I really thought it was supposed to be paralyzation. It's not a scrib, I heard, is it? Is that a Quama? Yo, that thing coming over the mountain looks sick. I feel like I hear a scrib thumping its tail, though. Scribs are bros. We don't kill scribs here. Scrib! Thump your tail for me. Yeah. Do it again. Agouti are not bros. Cool and Gnisis that way. Which way? There's like 2... There's a fork here. This man wants to fight. Not really worth it. Nicest this way, perfect. And cool. We can actually get... Tusk would be pleased to know we can get to, I'm pretty sure it's from Cool. It's either that or tell something over here, but Cool would make sense. Cool takes you to, Solstheim via boat. I'm not gonna do that right now. Again, I feel like it's too early. That was the the second expansion. Tribunal was the first expansion. I feel like it's a bit early to hit up Solstheim. It's a weird word to say. Solstheim. I feel like it's a bit early to hit it up. But we will go there. I really like the Blood Moon expansion. Ooh, look at that scrib shadow. That's cool. Way up there. think this might be Gnisis? Yeah, it is. Beautiful. We've made it just at nightfall. You know, one thing I don't really do ever is join the Imperial Legion. Maybe I might do that. I don't know if I want to do it right now, though, but here at... Oh. Who are you people? That didn't work out very well, did it? Garbage. All garbage. You see this dude walking up and you decide to attack him? I mean, granted it was 3-on-1, but still. Hey, they attacked me. I did nothing wrong. Self-defense. I was like, oh, we're close to the city. I should be... These might be friendly, right? They're hanging out outside the city. Or that's not even the city. That's not Gnisis, I don't think. That's probably Fort Darius. That's Gnisis. Yeah. That might not even be Fort Darius. That might be... That's Sarandas. Yeah, if we were to head over to Fort Darius, we could join the Imperial Legion. Scrib! I wish there was a pet the Scrib mod. You'd reach out and like pet it. It'd be like the lizard doggos in Satisfactory when you pet them. Lizard doggos are awesome. That would be nicest, though. That's where we're heading. Should be a bridge somewhere, or we can loop around. Oh, there's the Silt Strider. Get uffed up, Quama Forager. Or we can just go for a swim. Hollow cats in Satisfactory? I'm trying to think about what you're talking about. What, I'm not remembering this. Why not? Holograms? What holograms, though? I don't remember this. You cat? I really don't remember this. Who was this person in the water? Why are you in the water?
Say what you want or go away.
Actually, are you wearing pants? I was gonna say he pissed his pants, but he's in the water to like obscure the fact that he pissed his pants. Oh! Hanab stole my pants! I didn't know this was gonna... I didn't know, okay? I was just making a joke. That's amazing. I was taking a bath and Hanab Lasamsi stole my pants. Maybe you could talk to him and get my pants back. Okay. What a quest. That's Fort Darius, I think. Nicest barracks.
There are many creatures beyond the cities. Good hunting.
Yes?
I'm no idea where this person's gonna be. Hanab something.
I must be going, so if you could make it quick.
I don't remember cat sprites or anything, though.
Masera.
I really don't remember this, Tusk. Like, you watched me play Satisfactory, too.
Outlander.
What is this about?
Huh.
What is this about?
I'll have to look it up.
You'll only find a perfect fit here.
I don't remember cat faces. We're getting close to level 21, aren't we? Yeah, 8 of 10. I need to find this person who stole that dude's pants. Welcome to Gnisis, Shoggoth. I'm Hena Blasamsi. Can I help you find someone in particular, or are you just looking for a little advice from a local? Pants! Why do you want Hentas's pants? That swit couldn't put them on without help. Fine, I'll give you money. Give me his pants. Dude, I'll give you more money. $200 pants. If you wanted the pants that bad, why didn't you say so? Here, take them. It was a stupid joke anyway. I guess you were serious about wanting those pants. It's called Hentas Pants. Where did the cats in Satisfactory show up? Because I really don't remember this, Tusk. I don't know, you might be trolling. Give him his pants. He doesn't like me anymore? I don't have much to give you, but I have some Hackalo. Here, take it. Thanks for getting my pants back. That was nice and simple, wasn't it? You got a bed I can use? Latest rumors. Yeah, you're in the village of Gnisis, Shoggoth. I'm Fenas Madak. Can I help you? If you're looking for services in Gnisis, we're pretty limited. Just a mining village, a temple, and a small legion garrison. Gnisis is a small agricultural village on the Uda Samsi with a prosperous little egg mine. We sit on the caravan route to Ald-ruhn with Siltstrider service, and traders come through here often. Like any small outland caravan village, it has a market, the Gnisis temple, and a trade house, the Madak Trade House. Unlike most outland villages, there's a Death's Head Legion garrison in Gnisis. And pilgrims come to see the Mask of Vivec at the Gnisis temple. Vivec's ash mask is a holy relic displayed within the shrine of the Gnisis temple. Pilgrims travel from all over Morrowind to view this sacred artifact. Latest rumors. Bilsa Andarum said she heard a group of smugglers talking about a transshipment point in a cave up on the coast in the West Gash. All she could catch was that it was north of Coal Cave in the Odai River, and that it was near a natural bridge of rock that arched over the water. I feel like I just saw something similar to that. Only miners can go in the egg mine right now. Let's go check out the temple. Sure we'll find something exciting there. What is this? This is the mine. Oh, is that the temple? That would make sense. Ugh. Yeah. It's been a little bit. We'll pop a save.
Make it quick, Breton.
Zanmok Samalamus.
Do you want something?
I'm gonna check out this Ash mask. Maybe one of the pilgrimage things. Probably up here at the top. Oh. Shrine of the Mask. Here in Gnisis, Vivek made a potion to cure a villager who had fallen ill, but could not pay for the healing of the temple. Vivek promised that the temple would always cure those who could not pay, and left his sacred mask here as a sign of that promise.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you bargained for.
So I could totally just, like, pick it up? Oh no, I can't. I quick saved, because I didn't really want to do it, but I just wanted to see how pissed off they got. Light armor, something I wanted to do later. Can't sleep in these? Damn. Probably if I joined the temple, I could. Alright, what's in here? Random huts. Like there's something else I was looking for here as well. It might be in here, maybe. Check these. That man was readying his weapon. Trapdoor, interesting. It looked like he was coming down to check on me. But yeah, I felt like there was one other thing I was looking to do here. Maybe it's not here. I don't want to, like, spoil what it is. That's the problem. That was the thing. Heard that, man? Alright, let's go walk around out here a little bit now. Slowly uncovering more of the map. Doing it the, to me, the more interesting way. That is, on foot. War Trail. Man, it's way more interesting to do this on foot. Actually explore and see the world rather than just like warp everywhere. Silt Strider. Boat. Poke that man in the face. I thought it was a Kwama Forger. It's the Gwar's tail. Diseased? Yep, blighted Nixhound. To be fair, I didn't get a good wind-up either, but they don't normally survive. I heard a weird noise. Heard it again, 3. There's a Nyx hound down there. Hello. I don't trust you. Hello, stranger. What? What the hell are you looking at? Get the hell out of here before I take your head off. All I want to do is catch some slaughterfish. Is that so wrong? Huh? You're welcome. Yes, slaughterfish. You're not one, are you? Are you? No, I guess you're not. I'm sorry. My mind has been a little muddled since I got bitten. Those fish pack quite a punch. Punch? Yes, please. I'm just having some problems concentrating since the slaughterfish bite. Having some problems controlling myself, too. You have a problem with me? With that? Huh? Well, sorry, I really need some help. Maybe you can get me to a healer. To hell with the healers, I don't need one. That Dremora is a healer, but I don't like the way she looks at me. All of Gnisis is like that. Don't look at me. Perhaps you better follow me to... I just saved, so I'm gonna say I can cast a spell, because I might have a scroll. Spell, huh? Never heard of a slaughterfish that could cast spells. Give it your best shot. Stop looking at me. I'm gonna ask him everything because he's goofy. Imperial Legion. Bunch of guys who run around in suits of armor. They never go fishing, except me. What were we talking about? Go away! Join? Why would I want to do that? I already did. I don't think you'd fit in. Not a lot of slaughterfish in the Legion. Not even talking ones that look like a Breton. Morrowind lore. I don't know anything about that. I never met Morrowind. Nosy fish you are. Muddled? Where? No, don't play in the muddled. You'll get a dirty mind. Rules. There are lots. Break them all, I say, or don't.
What's your story?
Where is it at? Panacea. Oh, that's on self. Yeah, I might need to... I need to get a spell. Okay, we'll load real quick, because I knew I had a scroll, but I didn't know. Go to Gnisis with you, a slaughterfish? Ha! Maybe I should follow you. That way I can keep my eye on you. Alright. Turn right back where we came from. I'm walking and I'm just jumping and I'm faster than him. What a dork. He already gave up? Pathfinding gave up and it just took us out of combat. Yeah, I do need to buy some better spells though. Alright, how do we get into Gnisis? We go south. Wait a minute, what about a stone arch? There's a cave or something, a smuggling thing. And they talked about a stone arch going over, was it the water or going over, because it's not water, but sure is a stone arch, isn't it? Wait, what about... Wait, this is south. Let's go this way. I think we gotta like loop around or something. Okay, yeah, we got bridges and stuff. There's a cave. Looks jank from here. Longblade and acrobatics. Sweet. Oh, it's not even a full-on cave. That's better. Steel longsword, Imperial... That's not great. Might have been great if we came here 30 hours ago. Okay. Yeah, we're like right on... We're right on Gnisis. We're right on its taint. I need to fortify speed on target that I can just spam on my followers. Who are we looking for? Maar Drora. Probably at the temple. I would hope. Oh, he got way behind. I mean, I knew I was sprinting. Or I was running, not sprinting. Remember that time Elder Scrolls V came out and had sprinting for the first time? Actually, I don't remember if Daggerfall had it. I don't think so. I mean, Morrowind took like 10 skills out that were in Daggerfall.
Talk too much, Outlander. Do you want something?
That's why if you want to really talk about, like, you gotta be fair, as much as I like Morrowind. Morrowind took a lot of stuff out that was in Daggerfall. There were a lot of changes. Everyone likes to talk about Morrowind to oblivion. No join temple right now. This guy. Slaughterfish bite. Ah, this man has been bitten by a slaughterfish. That would explain the behavior you've described to me. Those slaughterfish bites can cause green spore on rare occasions. Once afflicted with it, the victim will often have violent outbursts and show signs of dementia. But enough talk, this man needs my help. Yes, this is the place I need to be. They can help me here. Take this as payment, and I'll make sure to tell my friends in the Legion about your help. Thank you, friend. You have been a big help, you know, for a slaughterfish. Yes, everything was so confusing there for a while. You gotta watch those slaughterfish bites. I'd heard they can cause disease, but I didn't realize how severely. Okay, we could use a few recruits here. See Darius.
So, where are you from?
Well, I'm a slaughterfish, so I actually come from the ocean.
There are many creatures beyond the cities.
Yeah, we gotta get beyond the city so I can rest and level up. Rest and meditate on what I've learned before spamming jump ends up increasing acrobatics again. Actually, it wouldn't matter, I don't think, but... 1 hour. You have ascended to level 21. The results of hard work and dedication always look like luck to saps, but you know you've earned every ounce of your success. Intelligence, agility, and luck. Yeah, speaking of luck. Cool. Speaking of cool. I'm not gonna check the Guar trail again right now. I feel like there was maybe more we could do over that way, however. Well, this is part of it. This is back where we just were. I'm gonna search around a little bit. Work on acrobatics. Oh, this is where we left off. This is where we found the guy. So I guess we're back to new areas. It's down there. Is this like Ald-ruhn or something? I don't really want to go in there, to be honest. Whoa! I was kind of trying to jump down anyway.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Ah, hello there. I was hoping a handsome young gentleman like yourself would happen by. Might you take a moment to help a lady in distress? Well, I dropped my ring and I can't seem to find it. Sorry, I heard something outside. And I can't seem to find it. I think it must have rolled down into this pool here, but I can't go in to get it because I am expected in Gnisis shortly. You see, I'm a private dancer, and I can't very well smell like icky muck water, now can I? Would you please get it for me? The water's not very deep, and I'd be grateful and in your debt. She's a stripper, isn't she? It would be my pleasure. Oh, thank you. When I finish dancing this evening, perhaps we can get together and discuss your reward. I simply must get my ring back. It's not deep, but just in case we, accidentally drown. Oh! The ring was so easy to spot. Why?
No good deed goes unpunished, Outlander.
Hello.
I have you.
Alright, so this person has the Amulet of Shadows. When used, you get 80% chameleon for a minute. You are very, very hard to see. And this lady was a bitch. She had a cruel Viper Bolt ring. Not great. Not great. Dire Viper Blade. This is what I was actually out here looking for. That's the sole reason I really wanted to come to Gnisis. Let us quick save once more. So let's real save. 037. Alrighty. So let us load now. And we can actually...
I'm listening.
Where are they? We can find that person that just attacked. The invisible one. You back here? What the hell? Oh, there they are. God, I'm blind.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
They kind of do blend in, though. Like right now, if you don't know that they're right there, if you just like looked at the screen, you might not notice them. If we talk to them, leave me alone, Outlander.
Be dead soon, so I will be reduced to dust.
We'll load the save. Alright, well, they made their last mistake, trying to rob me, trying to kill me even. Alright, I need to take a bathroom break, so I'll be back here in a few minutes, and we'll continue on. Perfect timing for the Morrowind theme. Alrighty. So we got the Amulet of Shadows. That opens up a lot of possibilities to us. I think this will lead us maybe back to, oh no, we're way up north. Get offed. This should lead us to Cool then, and we can make that work. Oh, maybe it doesn't. It leads to this thing. Cool is... There's Cool. Let's check it out. I don't trust you. Last time I came across a little campfire and stuff, they all attacked me. Making sure I can build up some fatigue first. I feel like they would have already seen and attacked me, though. Okay, you guys seem cool. No pun intended.
Yes, Outlander?
Ow. Ald-ruhn. I said that name a few minutes ago. Just a moment.
Outlander, what do you want? What is this regarding, Breton?
Alrighty. Sorry about that. You! I just want to travel. I can go back to Gnisis if y'all want to play that game. I thought I could use one of the boats. Is Cool this way? Right past the Daedric ruins. Or I could fight some Daedra. And or... Something made it sound. It popped up on the subtitle thing. Daedra and or Daedra worshippers. The Daedra worshippers can be pretty tough in some of these ruins. I thought I saw a person a moment ago as well. I hear a dagger. A blade. Oh, you're a golden saint. One of the toughest enemies in the game. Or one of the best enemies in the game for capturing for soul trap. That word. Endoral shield, that's worth money. Daedric dagger, that's worth money. Yep, this was worth it. I don't even have to cheese potions. Where am I at? Ashalmawia. Malvia? You have the upper hand. What a loser. He has an expensive ring, soul gem. A Dremora. Trying to shoot spells at me? Is that a real Daedric axe? Because I'll take that. Looks like it, maybe. Restoration increased. Daedric War Axe. So this is still better. But this axe is 1 to 44, 1 to 24, and 1 to 6. It's worth 30,000. No reason not to take it. So now I have to figure out encumbrance. Spam that for feather, but it's not going to last forever. Where is it? It costs 23, so I can do 5. It lasts like under a minute. I have a feather spell. I can spam it. It lasts 10 seconds though. It's shitty. So I have 30 encumbrance that I need to whittle down. I have no idea what my plan for that is. You know what I could do? I could drink some more grief or something, though. Temporary solution. Get drunk! How? Blighted, I bet. It's like I had good fatigue, even. There's like campsites and stuff up there, but I want to try to get to cool. That's a cool little... Can't help it, that's the name of the place. Alright, this is cool. It's showing up in the bottom right. Fine. I just want to get to the Silt Strider. We'll check out Cool another time. You can't take me to Balmora, can you? No. You can take me to Ald-ruhn, which can take me to Balmora. Ooh, Ald-ruhn without a storm. Don't get used to this. It's a really cool looking village though. And in the back there we could see the Ghost Gate, or the Ghost Fence. Pretty cool little place. Wait, oh, tell me about Ald-ruhn. Ald-ruhn is the district seat of House Redoran and a large settlement. Most citizens are Dunmer. Most are House Redoran members or followers. The Redoran council chambers and Redoran manors are up north inside the shell of an ancient, extinct giant crab. Most of the corner clubs, merchants, and guild halls are on the southwest and central part of town. Ald-ruhn Temple is to the east. Fort Buckmoth, the Legion garrison, is south of town, outside the town wall. Better idea. I can't walk because the grief wore off. Ugh. Better idea than going to Balmora. Because then I was just going to go to see Creeper anyway. I need to find the teleporter though. Could be a problem. I know where it's at. It's back here. One of these cutaways. If I can get to Creeper before this grief wears off. That saves me a lot of energy. I can sell him some of this stuff I just picked up for full value, which is going to be fun. I'm going to have to juggle some stuff, basically. Let's see how much time I had left. Fortify... I had 15 seconds left. Okay. Weapon. I have a Daedric Dagger for 10,000 and a War Axe for 30,000. So how do we do this? This is what I've talked about before. So he can't afford 30,000. He can only afford 5. So we go into the potions that I sold him earlier. Oh, let's do this. It's blocking my view. Now he's paying me 4,500. Is there anything else I want to sell that's cheap enough? I don't want the ring. Oh, he doesn't buy it. Okay. I don't want the ice cap. Or the belt of iron will. That's a bit expensive right now. Okay, so we'll sell him that. So what I'm effectively doing, I'm buying back potions so that he can then afford the actually, you know what I should do? Let's just do it all at once. Let's give him the Daedric Dagger as well. And then I'll buy back... Yeah. So now he's got the dagger and the axe. Offer that. Now we wait. He replenishes his money. What's it called? Fortify attribute. We want to keep those 3, so we want to sell these other ones. We can only sell 2 at a time. So we'll do the cheese where we'll just keep replenishing his money. And then we'll come out of this having sold him items that he can't actually afford. Thank you, bartering. Whoops. That is how you juggle money. Another way to do it is to, like, make a mod. Find a mod that increases his money. One of those things that you have to question, is that too easy? I don't really think it matters too much either way. Because the fact that you could do this is pretty easy. I guess it was raining outside because the windows got all dark. This works with most shopkeepers, but because they don't buy at full price, it's a little weird. Some shopkeepers like reset their values or something in a weird way. Reaper definitely works. And there we go. We sold him the weapons and stuff. So now we have 51,917. Reaper stop. And now I... Whoa.
I'm listening.
Is there a cliff racer flying around? I swear I saw... Yeah, there is. I was like, I saw your shadow, buddy. It's cool that they cast shadows from that far away. Thank you, OpenMW. Ravel Sadrith Mora.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening. To what do I owe this pleasure?
What do I want? Get slow fall. And why would I do that when I have an amulet? I don't know. I could make my own, that's the reason, but I don't think I want to do that right now. What I'm looking for is something I was just talking about. Oh yeah, cure disease. Yo, Spokisi, thank you for that sub. I appreciate that Twitch Prime sub there. How you doing? Water walking, no. Breathing, no. Not right now. Thank you so much, though. I really do appreciate that. None of you have what I want. Alright, back to Balmora.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
Why does the game feel loud all of a sudden? Ooh, I can appreciate that. Another Morrowind player gets it every month. I picked the right month to be playing. Let's see. Spell absorption, resist corpus disease, reflect, blight. I don't want resist, I want cure. I can always look it up, but you know, I'm trying to find it naturally. I forgot, I think I have a levitate spell, but I'm not even ready to make my equipment yet anyway. Earwig.
Alright, I'm intrigued. Go ahead.
You don't sell spell. You do sell spells. Cure common disease on other. That's exactly what I wanted. Now I can maybe stop. I can stop having to worry about the potions so much.
Such good company.
Have I got? I don't think I've got an assignment yet since my last one. I'd like to go train a little bit at the Thieves Guild people. See if they'll let me in. Again, without looking it up, I don't know the exact requirements, but if I keep training the relevant skills, I'll eventually meet the requirements.
What is this about?
You don't do... No. I think someone down here does. We do... Security is in the 30s now. Or no, it's in 28. I thought we had one in the 30s. What was the other thing I was training? Oh, Sneak. Sneak is in the 40s. Yeah, Sneak is definitely good enough to at least meet minimum requirements. Security is intelligence, and then I would want to do... You're just magic, right? Yeah. What do you have to say about him? Caius Cosades, interesting old fellow. Been in Balmora a long time, since before the district reorganization. Been in some trouble, but he apparently knows some people. Goes off for a while, then comes back. He's a veteran, I think. Has friends over at Fort Moonmoth. Don't know where he gets his money, but I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't legal. You won't train me. You will. But you don't do what I want. You don't train. What about my buddy Nine Toes over here? Wait, no, he's on this street. Nine Toes might give me what I want. Because he's a bit of a rogue type, isn't he? Let's see, light armor is agility, yeah. Nope. Dang. I really wanted someone to train me in the ways of light armor. What do you have to say about Ald-ruhn? You're telling me how to get there. That's not super exciting. Not gonna read that dialogue when I've already found my way there. Sorry. I feel like I've seen someone with light armor, and it might be the guy in the 8 plates. This guy's freaking out about Dagoth. Maybe someone in the Fighters Guild, but I feel like that's not very likely. They want medium and heavy. So you do light armor. Awesome. Okay. So let's take a look. Short blade is speed. And light armor is agility. We'll do both of those. 10 of each.
Tell your friends about this place.
Alright, that'll be 10 here.
Do I know you?
And now 1, 2, 3. That actually broke my tracking. Pretty close though. We're at speed 4. One more. Oh, he's gonna do a table dance. Oh, this guy had something interesting to say. No. Was it you? Entertain the patrons. Good day. I'm Dolnea Ralal, publican of the 8 plates here in Balmora. We rent beds, and I have a limited selection of goods for barter. If you're new here, I can also tell you where to look for other services or a specific place nearby. If you're looking for someone in particular, I may be able to help. Or do you want to entertain the patrons? You want to perform? What are you going to do? I think this is based on your skills. So if we juggle 5 ceramic bowls... Do I have to have them in my inventory, don't I? You don't have them, so you won't be juggling them.
Please, have a look around.
Can I try again? Yeah. Tell a few jokes. We need more speechcraft, though. We could dance. You dance around and kick your feet high into the air. They look confused and then disappointed. Phew! You do seem to have some talent for leaping and dancing, but you don't actually know how to dance the handy high kick. Get yourself a proper bone-mold shield and practice, practice, practice. So I can, like, talk about it. It's a traditional Dunmer war dance, danced upon a warrior's bone-mold shield. Executing the high kicks with style and landing gracefully on the bone-mold shield require great athletic and acrobatic skill. Oh, we could keep doing it as many times as we want, though. That's cute. Acrobatics is at 91. We are well on our way to maxing it out. Let's go check with the Thieves Guild people and see if they'll finally let us in. If not, next level perhaps? Feel like we've been working pretty hard to meet what should be their requirements. Probably need like multiple skills over 15. We have our... Damn!
Its scent is
Alright, I'm listening.
That's some strict requirements. They really want you to be a proper thief, don't they? Because we've got sneaking at 43, security at 28. Unarmored, I don't know if that would count, maybe. Light armor, though, probably would. It's over 15 now. Short blade's 25. Like, they're not great skills, but These are the kind of skills that I could imagine you at the start of the game being able to join the Thief's Guild. There is one other option, and I don't really want to talk about it.
Yes.
Try to do things without spoilers or whatever. Save 039. Alright, what do you... Yep, the notes. You'll go far in the Mages Guild. I mean, I kind of already have. Necromancy. That's my duty. You didn't even... Find Tashpi, Ashibael, and Margan and kill her. Right, she lives in Margan. She's the one who's been practicing necromancy. It's not a difficult assignment, Shoggoth. Go to Margan, find her, and kill her. What about, can you advance me? Nope.
How wonderful. Welcome.
That's a brutal assignment. Alright, well... we were on the way to Margan earlier and never made it. Thanks to finding all that ebony and stuff. I don't know what the easiest way to get there would be. Yeah, Suran, I think, leads that way. Yo, what's up, Copperbeard? It a Copperbeard. What are you up to, buddy? More like Maar.
Where would you like to
Always good to see you here. Okay, lady. Just love falling like that. Ooh, you know what I can do? Work on that armorer. Hey, we just got a sub a few minutes ago, actually. Look at Copperbeard in here doing this promotion and shit, though. You know, I appreciate that. Got us a Twitch Prime a few minutes ago. I am appeased. Alright, where are the signs? Yo, I need to get my thievery a little more up to snuff. And I'm gonna go in and start, like, just freeing slaves everywhere. All this plantation is gonna have no more slaves. They're gonna wake up one day. Where'd they all go? I don't know. If you pay me, like, a bunch of gold, I'll totally go find them. I won't just run away with your money. That's a good hustle right there. Wait, where does this take us? We need to go where? Margan? A noble endeavor. This place is looking kind of... Oh shit, nah, hold up. Hold up. Slaughterfish? Yo, you can't just show me Daedric Ruins now and expect me not to go in. Come on, you little bastard. Yo, he got that weave game. Yo, you missed a hell of a fight earlier. A mod to change the Striders into Shoggoths. I love it. You missed a hell of a fight earlier. So it's this guy, Umbra, and it's whose sword I'm using, this baller-ass sword. 10 to 50 chop damage, 10 to 45 slash, 10 to 40 thrust. Worth 110,000. It also can do soul trap. That's why it's looking so slick. So he's a tough fight. He's like a real, and he had this orcish armor that I'm wearing. That's why I'm looking like a baller. Hold on. What I like though is we can get the... If I can get a good angle... No, we can't. Well, you get a little bit of reflection. It's hard to see on your own character. But that's not something the original game could do. So, he's a very difficult fight. Even, like, I was maybe like 18 or so, 17 or 18, and he was whooping my ass. So, what I ended up doing is, you know the Scroll of Icarian Flight? That you get at the beginning of the game? Well, you can. Where'd they go? Did I use them all? No. That fortifies acrobatics, so it lets you do this. I used this effectively in combat. I figured out a way to use this in combat. Ugh. Whoa, I survived! What? Okay. Didn't expect to survive that. Yo, hold on! That didn't level up acrobatics, though. Interesting. Okay, we're just gonna load that anyway. But what I did, he was whooping my ass so much, I came up with a stupid idea. I have this ring of fireball, so and I have an amulet of slow falling. So I literally jumped up with that thing. I get out my slow fall amulet to like kind of freeze myself in midair, and I just start like shooting fireballs down at this guy trying to kill him. It was a valid use of those weird ass scrolls though, which is what no, it is like, he's like the smartest man, but seriously, like it felt like such an accomplishment to be like, wait a minute, I can actually use this dumb scroll effectively in combat because like all the mechanics, they can just come together in the right way. And that's what like makes this game feel so rewarding when you figure things out like that. We got a golden saint and poke her in the titty. Who's shooting at me? Is it an Atronach? Golden Saints are one of the toughest enemies in the game, though, for real. Daedra Heart. I'll take that glass weapon. That's another 4K. Yep, it's an Atronach, alright. She did poke my titty. It's okay, though. Yo, they just did some good magic restoration for me. I appreciate that. Oh yeah, so anyway though, the other thing on that fight, unfortunately I wasn't able to kill him when I jumped up like that, but it was a cool idea and it put me in a safe spot where I could kind of, you know, catch my breath and stuff for a minute. I landed on like this spire that he couldn't get to. So then I jumped down and I ended up having to just like heavily utilize my agility. So I was like jumping around, like he couldn't keep, oh, Nick sound. He couldn't keep up with my jumps and everything, so I was able to like dodge his attacks and like keep dipping in and dipping out. And it was a very intense fight. I don't trust you because people in these shrines normally want to kill you, but you're you're fine. I was hoping to get another Daedric weapon. I did boop that man's snoot. Are we cool? What are you? You're a knight. See, I don't trust y'all though, because there were fucking Daedra just walking around here and you guys weren't fighting them. Okay, we need to go to Margon. And I don't remember where it's at. I don't remember the best way to get there either. Let's get back to town. Yo, I have a mad hunger right now. Before I go swimming, let's get some fatigue back. Fucking cliff racer. You know, I need to sell some of the plumes. I forgot how valuable they are. Come on, buddy. I'm gonna pop you. Alright, I need to find some signs. I need to figure out if Margon is near. Because I genuinely can't remember where it's located. Not worth it. I think I know where we were at earlier. It's not here. We'll see if it pops up on a sign and I can just follow them. Ooh, it's a Kwama worker. I have Graveyard Keeper, I think, but because it looked really interesting, but I haven't played it. It looked like something I really wanted to play, though. Yeah, I kind of skimmed over, like, when I say skimmed over, I mean I literally loaded a video and, like, skimmed for, like, 30 seconds over, like, a 30-minute video. No idea where I'm at. Alright, this was... Oh, this is where Umbra was at. Yeah. This is how you get to Umbra. So when I said I landed on like a spire thing, it was literally this. I landed on top of that. So he couldn't reach me. And then we jumped onto like... I jumped down onto these rocks and it was literally like... Like just jumping around like that, like weaving. It was one of the better fights I've had. Very satisfying. Alright. Let's go back to Balmora. Because I think that's where I need to be. I mean, that's this game. It's like, I've only got 20 hours and feel like I barely scratched the surface. That's basically this game too. Let's be real.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low price.
Yeah, I'm about to make a special trip down here. Something funny about like just always getting hurt from these falls. Like anything to increase acrobatics, yeah. I still can't believe I survived that fall from the scroll. Something just happened. Something happened on my phone. Alright, this is where they had me go earlier. Molag Maar, yeah. Okay, let's follow the signs. I can be the same way, so yeah, once you feel like you found everything in the game, you get bored. I can be the same way. It's why I have a hard time playing the same games over and over and over again. I can come back to games and replay them after time, but people who are like, say, Dark Souls streamers or whatever, and like they just keep running Dark Souls over and over, that kind of thing, I can't do that. It's like at a point you've done everything and it's like this. I like the game, but it's no longer fun. I need to take a break. Oh, it's a scrib. And a lit. Oh, I think he's blighted. Better not make me sick. Yeah, he is blighted. I don't have anything, do I? Nope. Scrib! Thump your butt on the ground, do it. Give me some thumps. Yo, what's going on, Jaeger? What are you up to today? Oh, he's diseased. I feel bad for him. Dude, thump your butt. Give me some thumps. Scribs are bros. Bop, there we go. I was saying earlier, Copper, we need a mod to be able to pet the scribs like the lizard doggos in Satisfactory. And yeah, what you just said about Dark Souls 3. I beat the game 3 times in a row when it first came out because that was completing everything, right? That was, so there's like 3 endings to the games. I did all 3 back to back, and then I was like, alright, I'm done now. A scamp? Give me your skin. Nope. We had 2 scamp skins earlier and I used them. I'm not any kind of like weird psychopathic murderer or anything. That's not why I said that. It is Molag Maar. I'm going the right way, yes? Maar, oh shit, Maar gone. Did I fuck up? No, I did fuck up. Halfway to foreskin. I did mess up. It was Margon, and we could have taken the Strider there. Not Molag Maar. Leave me alone, Cliff Racers. Ain't nobody got time for you. I do got time for this acrobatics leveling up, though. Hey, what is a Netch doing out here at Balmora? Also, every time I go to Caldera, I think I need to talk to them about that bounty and try to get some more info, so I know if I want to kill that lady or not. I think Suran had service straight to Margon. I knew there's a way to get to it. I was like, they're not gonna make me do all this weird stuff to get there. Oh, Copperbeard, I gotta ask you. When I was talking about we need a mod to pet the scribs like the lizard doggos in Satisfactory. When we I mentioned that, and Tusk said something about some cat holograms or something in Satisfactory. Is there? Why don't I remember this? Okay, that's intense, Jaeger, but at least you said you're in a good place mentally. Damn. When I was talking, Copper, when I was talking about petting the scribs like the lizard doggos in Satisfactory, Tusk said something about cat holograms or something. Oh no, see, it's Molag Maar. No! I'm just gonna start warping around. Oh! Oh, that. I forgot about that. Damn, it sounds like... Jaeger, it sounds like shit's been hitting hard over there, though.
Where would you like to go?
Let's go to Vivek. Let's see what we can do here. Molag Maar.
Where would you like to go?
I thought you took me to Gnisis. Ald-ruhn does. Alright, Margon, right? Yes. This works. Just teleport everywhere.
Just for you. Same low pride.
Oof. Yeah, I was wondering what you'd been up to. Didn't realize all that was going on, but it's good if you can, like you said, let things roll off your back. That's good. But yeah, same goes, you know, if you can chat or something. Who am I looking for now? I forgot her name. Tashpi Ashibael. Oh, is it Margon? Yeah. Look at this dude. On Hadra. On Hadra. It is, he's like a Dremora, just in this shrine for no reason. I'm on Hadra. If you're a pilgrim, read the inscription on the stupid rock. Taunt. Your threats are weak like your flesh, mortal. Continue with your insults, mortal. I long to feast on your marrow. Ha! Fine words from one born from the wrong end of a guar. After I kill you, I will rape your corpse. Don't worry, I'll be gentle. He really just said that. And then it's like... amicable this time, that's good. Yeah, so that Dremora really just stepped up like 10 notches. Your journal's been updated. Here, Mehrunes Dagon held this rock high above the Dunmer. Vivek taunted Mehrunes Dagon so that Dagon threw the rock at Vivek instead of the people. I taunted the Dremora at the Shrine of Margon and he attacked me. Oh, that's stealing. That sucks. I think he respawns. Because he's not mortal. Like, we just temporarily killed him.
Make it quick, Breton.
I mean, yeah, I did taunt him, but again, it's like... exactly... just what he was planning on doing with my corpse. Also, Mehrunes Dagon, that's a name you may have heard before. If you play enough Elder Scrolls. Ooh, this is who I'm looking for.
Outlander, what do you want?
Necromancy. I am not a necromancer. Who said I was a necromancer? Rhaenys Athras. Oh, I see. I refused to join the Mages Guild. I chose to practice healing among my people, away from the politics of the guild. Since I was Velothi and not well-born like Rhaenys. Well, it's not important now. Maybe I know a way out of this situation. Die, No, tell me more. If Rhaenys held a grudge this long, it would be best for me to leave for the mainland. There are plenty of towns that could use a healer. Tell Rhaenys Athras that I'm dead. I will leave Vardenfell and Rhaenys need never know. Sure. I'll leave for the mainland as soon as I get a few things together. There are many other towns in need of a healer. Tell Rhaenys Athras that I am dead. It's easy enough. No, I remember you said that one here before when Copperbeard wasn't here. I do appreciate it though. It says, did you hear the one about Oedipus and Midas? It was motherfucking gold. Alright, Ald-ruhn. No, not cool. Ald-ruhn. Balmora.
Where would you like to go?
Oh, no complaints. I approve.
What makes this smell?
OpenMW trying its best right there.
You flatter me with your attention, Outlander.
Necromancy. Did you kill? Lie. Yes. She's truly dead? You've done me, the guild that is, a great service. Come on, why y'all all gotta be suspicious? Why is everybody... These scrolls should help you deal with any other necromancers you find. Yo, what's up, Matt Black Dad? Good to see you here as well. Everybody dropping in today to some good scrolls. Ooh, no duties right now. Necromancy. There's one less necromancer here in Vardenfell thanks to you, Shoggoth. We need more requirements. Right. So we need... I can look at it in my menus. So... Intelligence and willpower are both high enough. But we need... one skill at 50 and 2 at 15. So the easiest... Why is my... Oh, I did the shrine thing. That's why my personality's up. Yeah. And speechcraft. Alchemy... It's a little ways off. But that's our next things that we need to hit. I gotta catch up on all these things. Can you imagine someone explaining it out of his... No! Oh, I think I know what you're talking about with the AP thing. Trust me, I'm a doctor. And you call it Oedipus? What's Mom gonna say about this? No, I think you're right. So I don't think he knew. I think it was basically like the fates or whatever told him that he would bang his mom, and he's like, nah, bet you I won't. And he tried to like vet everybody, and I think he like really did try, and then it ended up happening anyway. I think that was how it went. We gotta name it after you know. Yeah, that part sucks. Finding out that that's your legacy. Did he kill his father as well? Couldn't quite remember. It's been a while since I've looked into that myself. Man made his whole life's mission not to fuck his mom and failed, and we name it after him. All right. So next, some of the next stuff I focus on, I still want to focus on thief stuff, but if I want to advance more in the Mages Guild, we got to think about that too. So let's talk to Caius Cosades though. We haven't done anything with him today.
Greetings. A pleasure to meet you.
So I got a shirtless man with skooma pipes on the floor and stuff, moon sugar on the table. This man got some problems. Are you here to discuss your orders? We need an Ashlander informant. I've heard of a fellow in Ald-ruhn named Hassour Zainsubani, an Ashlander who left the wastes to become a wealthy trader. They say the Ashlanders like to give and receive presents. Take these 100 drakes, find out what Zainsubani likes, and get him a gift. Then give him the gift and see if he will tell you about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine cult. Then report back to me. He's an Ashlander who left the way. Yeah, we've pretty much heard that. I'm not sure where to find him, but I'd try the Aldscar Inn in Ald-ruhn first. That's a more respectable place than the Rat in the Pot or the Council Club. Soul Sickness. That's the temple name for being crazy. The Dunmer are humorless bastards. They don't like strange behavior. It makes them nervous. Eccentric isn't charming to them. It's dangerous. The natives are very tight-cheeked, and you will be too if you want to avoid unwanted attention. Alright, let's get to Ald-ruhn. Accidentally attacked Caius. No. Have you beaten this game, Copper? I'm not. No, I will not bludgeon him. Despite the fact that he is a shady guy that's always doing crack. He is like our source of work for a while. You barely play, dude. You need to get through this story. It's so worth it. Story payoff, like making you feel like you earn, you know, you earn being super powerful by the end of the game. Like it really feels like it pays off versus, especially Elder Scrolls 5, like 10 minutes into the game, like you got magic powers, you're cool. You don't feel like you earn it there. That's the Council Club. Where's the... Ah, right there. Aldscar Inn.
Speak, traveler. Friend.
He's a trader and a wealthy... Actually, we'll read the first thing, too. It's nothing special. He's a trader and a wealthy one. He has his own room here. He was born in Ashlander and knows their speech and custom, and has grown rich by trading with them for the things prized by Westerners. Is that what you wanted to know? Sure. Yeah, he's just downstairs. Oh no, he's in another downstairs. Oh, nice. That's like the best thing about it, about the difficulty curve or whatever. Because I like also that they don't abuse leveled lists for everything. So even at the start of the game, you could go fight super strong dudes. And they trust the player to be able to decide whether or not they can handle situations. And then again, by the end of the game, you're super powerful, but you earn all of that. I mean, or you just cheese alchemy, you know, and make, like, fortify by thousands for, you know. It's fun, too. I am Hassour Zainsubani, Shoggoth. May you bless and be blessed. I do not wish to be rude, but if you have business, speak it, for I am at leisure and would prefer to be alone with my thoughts. I'm a retired trainer. I am well-traveled and a man of letters, but I'm proud of my Ashlander birth and heritage. I see you wish to learn of Ashlanders from me, and what is it you wish to learn? What are the gift-giving customs? A curious question. A gift is a sign of courtesy among strangers, and affection among friends. Among strangers, a thoughtful gift is a sign that you are cautious and considerate, and aware of the other's wants and needs. Such is particularly useful for traders and travelers. Among friends, it is a private thing and subtle, with great risks, for the test of the gift is how well it is tailored to the receiver. Yes, a gift that shows you have taken the care to learn something of the receiver. For example, I love poetry. No stranger could be expected to know this, but a book of poetry given to me by a stranger shows the giver respects me, and has made a special effort to know and please me. I can think of other ways to do that, but whatever. But now I have answered your question and would like some time to myself, if you will excuse me? What'd you say, Oblivion? Yeah. As like bandits level up with you and everything, yeah, it takes away some of that, because it makes sense that some people in the world are going to be strong, some are going to be weak. And then, you know, the classic thing is like bandits with glass armor. That's what everyone likes to bring up as like the just obscene, like, why? Why? Like, every bandit is fully kitted out. Yo, Callie's in, dude, everybody's showing up today. Hell yeah. Hope you're doing good today. And then, Copperbeard, you did all the achievements, yeah. It does get pretty bad. Dude's living in a cave with 100k armor, for sure. Yes, the Ashlander trader, a bibliophile, likes poetry. I have a few such volumes here, I believe. Words of the Wind, Ashland Hymns, The Five Far Stars, around here somewhere. Okay. We'll buy that one. Sounds cool. He's got random scroll. Oh, snap. I'm buying that. It's not a bad healing scroll either. Could come in handy in an emergency. Wait, what happened? Oh, I don't know if I have that command set up. My bad, Copper. Oh no, not the withdrawals. Damn, that sucks. Hopefully we can, some relaxing Morrowind might help today, I don't know. For the bit I'll be playing, maybe another hour or two. Trying to make some story progress. I've been doing like side questing for the last chunk of today. Or for the first chunk of today, so I want to do some main quest stuff for a bit now. Alright, that sounds good. No worries, Jaeger. Let's see. Thoughtful gift. This is a gift from me. A copy of The Five Far Stars. Noble words of noble warriors. Oh, and by the way, yes, totally agreed on the dialogue. Noble words of noble warriors. I greatly accept your gift. My people have never loved the written word, and I lament their ignorant scorn for such common yet potent magic. I thank you and I honor your courtesy, Shoggoth. It would please me to return your courtesy by answering your questions. What would you wish to know about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine cult? First, we're going to talk about courtesy. Ashlanders may challenge a stranger who enters a yurt without invitation. Customs differ with different tribes, but leave when requested and you may be forgiven. Be particularly careful about Ashkans, tribal chiefs, and wise women, tribal seers and counselors. Some are welcoming, some are hostile. Be courteous and leave if requested. If offended, they may attack. Alright, Ashlanders, more about them. There is too much to tell. Here, take these notes. I've written here what you should know about the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine cult. But most of all, if you're visiting a camp, there are things you should know about courtesy and challenges among the Ashlanders. And since you ask about the Nerevarine cult, perhaps you'll be interested in my views on the Ashlanders and foreigners, because a guiding passion of the Nerevarine cult is their hatred of foreigners. Always got to keep up the grind, though. Hell yeah. Challenges? When challenged for sport, it is acceptable to decline. When challenged for honor, it is shameful to decline. Honor challenges come from offense given in speech or action, or may represent customary formal challenges of status or ritual. Okay, more about the Ashlanders? Do you have my notes? Cool. Most Ashlanders wish all foreigners and their false gods could be driven from Morrowind. At very least, Ashlanders wish the foreign devils would leave them in peace. Ashlanders think it's shameful to attack unarmed persons, but they will kill without hesitation an armed person who offends them or their clan laws. No Ashlander is fool enough to make war against the Empire. However, if such a war might be won, many Ashlanders might cheerfully give their lives to win such a war. What else? Nerevarine cult. They worship the great Ashkan and Hortator, Nerevar moon and star, who in ages past destroyed the evil godless dwarves and banished the treacherous Dagoth and his foul hosts beneath Red Mountain. The cult is of small consequence in Ashlander worship, and only among the Urshilaku do its followers have any influence. Others Ashlander's tribes share the sentiments of the cult, but regard the Nerevarine prophecies with suspicion and skepticism. The same 3 sentences in Skyrim. Let's see. Oh, I got something to say about this, by the way, Callie, once we get done with the dialogue, because I thought it was really cool. And it's about dialogue, but I'll finish this conversation first. Let's talk about Nerevarine prophecies. I've heard it said that prophecies foretell the return of a reincarnated Nerevar, who shall drive the foreigners from the Ashlands and who shall cast down the false gods of the temple and restore the true worships of the ancestors. It is a dream that would appeal to every Ashlander, but it is thought but a silly ancient legend, and little more by many Ashlanders, myself included. The Urshilaku are the Ashlanders of the northern Ashlands and the West Gash, in the northwest of Vardenfell. Ashkan Sul Matul is their chief, a brave and respected war leader and warrior protector of the Nerevarine cult. The Urshilaku camp moves with the herds, but usually lies close to Sea of Ghosts. North of the village of Margan on the northern coast of Vardenfell. Finally, I get to learn about Margan, a small village north of Ald-ruhn. A road runs from Ald-ruhn towards Gnisis to the northwest and Margan to the north. Take the right branch at the fork to reach Margan, but it is a long and difficult road and outlanders may get lost. The Silt Strider goes from Ald-ruhn to Margan. It costs little and you don't risk getting lost. Alright, what else? Ashlander worship. All Ashlanders in a tribe, young and small, are born into the ancestor cult of their clan. The Nerevarine cult is different, though. It is a very small cult, with only a few wise women with the gift of prophecy and a few holy warrior heroes who guard and protect the seers. Sol Matul, Ashkan of the Urshilaku, is the warrior protector of the cult, and Nibani Mesa, also of the Urshilaku, is the oracle seer of the cult. Alright, thoughtful gift? Yes, I understand. Don't give it another thought. Now, what would you wish to know about? Yep, okay. I'm just going to clear out the ones that he has more to say about. So he knows the Ashlands and their people and their ways, so he'll kind of go back and forth to trade. Life as a trader. I'm too old to travel now, to risk the beats and bitter blights of the way. Ooh, nice alliteration. The beasts and... I did say beats, though. It kind of works. The beasts and bitter blights of the wastes. Now I sit here warm and savor my imported Cyrodiilic brandy, while my adventurous son, Hanat Zainsubani, assists me in my trade, seeking out sources of fine ebony and fetching them at fine prices. Hanat Zainsubani, I wonder at my son. He has been so long away without a word to his father. Surely he wishes me to die of worry, so he may inherit this fine brandy. He has proposed to chart the rarely visited ancient underground complex at Mamea, west of Red Mountain. If you should chance to see him in your travels, chide him and tell him an old man longs for news of his son and heir. Disturbing dreams. Perhaps it means nothing. It is peculiar, the tall figure in the golden mask. It puts me in mind of the golden helm of the Ordinator. But that does not seem to fit the spirit of the dream. My people take careful account of dreams, but only a wise woman can tease from them their meanings. I do a little of this and a little of that. Join the Thieves Guild, what? Oh no, the Thieves Guild in Ald-ruhn. No, sir. But maybe you should check for yourself over at the Rat in the Pot. Business. Yes, my friend Shoggoth. You say you want to ask me some... Okay, we've done that. Right, we gotta read a little bit of the notes real quick as well. We'll go to the Rat in the Pot. So, Callie, what I was gonna say in line of what you were talking about with the dialogue, I ran across a quest that I don't think I've ever done before somehow, just a couple days ago. And what it was, I just went and I would talk to people about like the latest rumors and such. And they told me, hey, this guy over at Fort Moonmoth is looking for you. That's all they really said. So I went over to Fort Moonmoth and I talked to him. And literally the only way I found out about that was by asking people about rumors. So I was rewarded for asking people about dialogues. And I go to Fort Moonmoth and he's like, let me tell you a story about bad people. Let's see. It's back a little bit more. It's back quite a bit, actually. The bad people, yes. He's like, let me tell you a little story. And he gives me this once upon a time story here that we're looking at about this good guard, this good officer who enforces laws and all that, but some bad people who are bribing, there's criminals getting away with stuff, and they're bribing magistrates to like let the criminals off and everything. And he wants it to end in a bloodbath. It turns out they're Kimona Tong members. So then I get to go over to like the Thieves Guild and get information about the Kimona Tong members, and they're like, Thieves Guild and Kimona Tong hate each other. So they're like, yeah, we'll tell you who, we'll tell you all about who to kill, basically. But like, I'd never seen that before, and just by asking people random questions like, latest rumors, someone's been selling strange red statues in Ald-ruhn. That's like a quest I could figure out. Like, I could look into these red statues, and that's so rewarding about how this game works. It's not just like, ooh, you walked into like a trigger spot and it like a script started that just told you the quest. It's very interesting the way they do it, and I really appreciate it because they reward you for like investigating things yourself. Ingoth the Jeweler. Who is that?
I'm listening, please go ahead.
Must be downstairs. And yeah, so the expansion, the Dark Brotherhood stuff is, yeah, that's Tribunal. That's the assassins start showing up once you hit level 2. They can show up when you sleep. So that's how that one triggers. And then for Blood Moon to go to Solstheim, you do have to ask around until someone tells you about it. Yeah, and I just can't do it. Don't meet the standards. Not good enough to be a thief. Alright, so we'll go back to Balmora. But first, let's read the notes. Zainsubani's notes. The following are notes on the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine cult prepared for you by Hassour Zainsubani. The Ashlanders are the direct descendants of the Aldmeri peoples who followed the prophet Veloth into the lands we now call Morrowind. The Ashlanders retain the modest nomadic life and simple ancestor worship of their forebears and despise the soft lives and decadent worships of the settled Great House Dunmer cultures. The wastes are harsh and unforgiving, and we are a hard people. But there is a beauty and honor in our simple lives, and the snobs of the temple and great houses are fools to dismiss us as crude savages. Ashlanders and foreigners. Most Ashlanders wish all foreigners and their false gods could be driven from Morrowind. At very least, Ashlanders wish the foreign devils would leave them in peace. Ashlanders think it's shameful to attack unarmed persons. This is literally what he told us already. No Ashlanders fool enough to make war. Yeah, we've read that. Courtesy. Yeah, we've literally read that. If offended, they may attack. I mean, I'll read new things if I see them, but when challenged for sport, it's acceptable to decline. When challenged for honor, it's shameful. Honor challenges come from offense given in speech or action. All Ashlanders in the tribe, young and small, are born in the ancestor cult of their clan. The Nerevarine cult is different, though. It's a very small cult with only a few wise women with the gift of prophecy. Yeah, we did hear about that. Sol Matol Ashkan of the Urshilaku. So that's someone we're probably going to want to talk to. They worship Nerevar, Moon, and Star. Yeah, this is really just what he told us. I don't see any real changes. Okay. So it's just good to verify that. I love the filtering. OpenMW letting me filter my inventory. So good. Yeah, so one of the things is... this game... Like, I love this game. This is my favorite of the series, but one thing that's interesting is this game actually took a lot of stuff out when compared to Daggerfall. Daggerfall, of course, being procedurally generated, was like 100 times bigger than this game. It's like the size of Great Britain. And it actually has a lot, like 10 more skills that weren't in this game. You had like language skills, you know, you could like climb. So like one of the things people would do is they would make like climbing assassins. So you'd like climb up on walls and like pounce on people and stuff. You could do a lot of really cool stuff in there. This was when the franchise shifted to be non-procedurally generated and focus on like hand-placed things and like really crafting things more manually. So this was the first time they had done it, which is part of why the game was a lot smaller compared to like Oblivion and Skyrim. But the other interesting thing is, like, the lore that you mentioned, a lot of this lore actually dated back to Daggerfall, maybe even Arena. I don't know Arena as well, but, like, some of these books were in Daggerfall, some of the books that are in this game. And I remember, though, the first time, like, there's a book in this game called On Oblivion, and that book is in Oblivion as well, and I think that book is also in Daggerfall. So it's like these long-standing things that, like, the lore is this expansive thing going across the series. The weird part, though, is Daggerfall has like 5 endings or something, and they had to create something called the Dragon Break, which is like this weird time thing. It's very hard to explain, but and I don't really know it. That's but they invented this thing called the Dragon Break, this weird like time vortex thing that kind of explains all the endings happening at once. And there's a book in the game called Where Were You When the Dragon Broke that's actually about the Dragon Break at the end of Daggerfall. It's like really cool how they like have tried to connect these things even with multiple endings. But I know the Dragon Break is this thing that like people constantly debate on forums and stuff. That's why I'm like, I'm not even going to try to explain that because I don't know enough about it. But I think it's just cool like how they've tried to work these things together. So thanks for your report, but keep Zainsubani's notes on the Ashlanders. You'll need them. I'm promoting you and sending you to the Urshilaku camp to speak with Sul Matul and Nabani Mesa. But before you go, I think it may be time to tell you what's going on. The Emperor and his advisors think you have the appearance of meeting the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies. That's why you were pulled out of prison on His Majesty's authority and sent to me. So you could satisfy the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies and become the Nerevarine. Here, this is a decoded copy of the coded package you gave me when you arrived. Read it later. It should explain everything. As you'll see in the decoded message, the Emperor and his counselors say you have the appearance of satisfying the conditions of the prophecy. Do you really satisfy the prophecy? Are you really the prophesied Nerevarine? At first, I thought we were just supposed to create a persuasive imposter. Now I don't know what to think. But I'm sure of one thing, this is not just primitive superstition, and we will treat it seriously just as His Majesty commands. So, Zainsubani says Sul Matul and Nabani Mesa at Urshilaku camp are the heads of the Nerevarine cult, so I'm sending you to speak with them. Tell them your story and have them test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. As heads of the Nerevarine cult, they can best judge whether you satisfy the prophecies. When you've spoken with them, report back to me. Here's 200 drakes for expenses, and pick up essential supplies at Fort Moonmoth. What are that? What are that? It has been 6 hours. I've been streaming 6 hours. I can speak bad if I want. Before you go to Urshilaku camp, see Samutus Vunus and Crulius Pontanian at Fort Moonmoth. I've asked them to put aside some potions and scrolls for you, courtesy of the Emperor. In particular, you'll want the cure potions. I hear blight is very bad up north. And use Divine Intervention Scroll if you find you're over your head. It'll get you safe to an Imperial Cult shrine where you can heal, refit, and try again. Yeah, we gotta talk about some things now. Let's see, Blades Apprentice? Those are the good old days, eh? Believe it or not, I was an apprentice once too. But that was a long time ago. The Nerevarine. The Emperor and his counselors say the appearance. Yep. I'm still skeptical, but it's hard to believe this is all just a coincidence. The package you gave me described the prophecy's conditions, and you seem to match them. An orphan and outcast. A youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents. Standard vague prophecy stuff. I can see how it would be nice to have a Nerevarine in our pocket, just in case, but the Emperor and his advisors seem to think this prophecy is genuine. Whatever a genuine prophecy is, and we're going to take it seriously. Aren't we? Shaga, why is he gonna yell at me? What did I do, Caius? I didn't do anything. Don't be mean. As I said, go to the camp, tell them your story, have them test you. Yep, Urshilaku camp. Last bit. Zainsubani says the Urshilaku camp lies close to the Sea of Ghosts, north of the village of Margan, on the northern coast of Vardenfell. The fastest, smartest way to reach Margan is to take a silt strider from Balmora to Ald-ruhn, and from Ald-ruhn to Margan. In Margan, look for a scout named Nuleno Tedas at Margan Outpost. She'll be able to tell you how to reach Urshilaku camp. I'm sure it'll have something to do with a rock cairn, or cairn, or however you say that word. Because I remember when I played this game like back in 2002 or whatever, I didn't know what that word meant. I had to like look up the word in the dictionary. Because I was so confused. I am a sleeper, one among thousands. I bring you a message. Dagoth calls you Shoggoth, and you cannot deny your lord. The sixth house is risen, and Dagoth is its glory. We've already heard all that, though. Be quiet. Alrighty, so we have the thing to read now, the decoded message. Spymaster Caius Cosades, Knight Errant of the Imperial Order of Blades, Director of Imperial Intelligence in Vardenfell District, Eastern Provinces. I have the honor to acquaint you with His Majesty's wishes concerning Shoggoth, an individual of no rank or consequence. Damn, to be like that. Shoggoth has been released from prison by His Majesty's authority and sent to you with this missive. Shoggoth is to be entered as a novice in the Imperial Order of the Blades, and is to serve under your absolute authority as you shall see fit, except insofar as His Majesty's particular wishes are concerned. His Majesty's particular wishes are as follows. A local superstition holds that an orphan and outcast, a youth born on a certain day to uncertain parents, shall unite all the tribes of the Dunmer, drive out the invaders of Morrowind, and shall re-establish the ancient laws and customs of the Dark Elven nations. This orphan and outcast is called in legend the Nerevarine, and is supposed to be a reincarnation of the long-dead Dunmer general and first counselor, Lord Indoril Nerevar. Shoggoth has the appearance of meeting the conditions of this local superstition. Therefore, it is His Majesty's desire that Shoggoth shall, insofar as is possible, satisfy the conditions of this ancient prophecy, and shall become the Nerevarine. Though this prophecy is indeed only an ancient local superstition, His Majesty has taken counsel on this matter with his most expert informants and confidants, and His Majesty is persuaded that the prophecy is genuine and significant, either in its entirety or in several parts, and he earnestly demands you treat this matter with the utmost seriousness. Certain aspects of this ancient superstition are described at the end of this document, and further materials will be forthcoming by courier at the earliest occasion. It will, of course, be necessary that you acquaint yourself better with the details of this ancient superstition from your local sources. Since this matter intimately concerns Shoggoth, it is expected that you will employ Shoggoth to gather information on this subject. His Majesty has taken a great personal interest in the legends and prophecies of the Nerevarine, and eagerly awaits for your reports. I have the honor to be, sir, your most humble and obedient servant, Glabrio Bellianus, personal secretary to the Emperor. That's a thing, huh? We're gonna be the big chosen one. But unlike certain other Elder Scrolls game, it's not like 5 minutes into the game. We'll see. We'll see if we actually will be the chosen one. But they're telling us they think we are.
I'm all yours. Please go ahead.
To what do I owe?
Yo, why is the Morrowind theme song so good? The Morrowind theme song was so good that they repurposed it for the Skyrim one. That's how you know you got a banger.
There are many creatures beyond the cities.
Get that paper, though. Or, I guess it's not paper. Get that coin, though. Khajiit has wares if you have coin.
Walk with virtue, Outlander.
Alright, so if we want to go... Yeah, get that bag. There we go. Oh, I know... Okay. I know what I really want to do. Before we head out to Urshilaku, I want to buy something important. Oh, we got a lock spell. Nice. Very useful if you want to, I mean, you can literally, like, lock people out of doors to protect yourself so they can't open them. But it's very useful if you want to, train your lockpicking. Let's see. I'm looking for
Should you need something,
mark and recall. Where would they be? They should straight up be called mark and recall.
May I
I'm
help
all
you,
yours.
Outlander?
Please, go ahead.
Welcome, traveler.
You piqued my interest.
We'll check Ald-ruhn. I haven't really talked to... No, not Ald-ruhn. Vivek. I haven't really done much in Vivek.
I see I stand in good company. What can I do for you?
Tell me where to get mark and recall. That's what you can do for me. Latest rumors. The Dark Brotherhood is ready to make their move on the Morag Tong. I hear the Night Mother herself has come to Vardenfell. Mark, recall. Perfect. Alright, so we'll go to Ald-ruhn, and we'll go to Margon. To be fair, we haven't really done much here in Ald-ruhn either, in the Mages Guild. So the point of Mark and Recall is really because this is a shitty journey, and I'm just using advanced knowledge. Do I really still have that? Wow. I'm just using advanced knowledge that I have from playing this game enough to know that if I want to go back and forth to the camp, it's going to be helpful to have Mark and Recall. Margon.
Where would you like to go?
I think that might be the building you want me to go to. We'll find out. Something about just the sound of taking fall damage amuses me. No, who? Hello. Key to Hulane's hut. I remember this place though. This is like, I swear this was part of another quest. I hope I don't, like, sequence. He's naked.
To what do I owe this pleasure?
Is the scamp really gone? Thank you, whoever you are. This is all my fault. At first he did everything I told him, but he tricked me. He wasn't really under my control. Then he started tearing the place up, and he took all my clothes, and I locked myself in this closet, and it's been horrible. I don't want to be a sorcerer anymore. I won't ever summon another Daedra as long as I live. I wanted to be a real sorcerer, not just Hulane's apprentice for the rest of my life. I wanted to prove I could summon a scamp. Then Helvaine would have to take me seriously. I'm just glad it's all over now. Thanks for killing the scamp, Shoggoth. Yo, this place got jacked up. I thought this was at Ald-ruhn, not Margon. Okay, so where do you want me to go, Caius? Who do I talk to? Margon Outpost. I have no idea where that's at. Don't get caught.
What is this regarding, brethren?
How close am I to leveling up? Not too far. Margon guard tower. It's probably another guard tower. Where would the outpost be? I'm assuming it's not actually in town. Maybe hopping up to the Silt Strider would be beneficial. Oh, or this is it. I forgot the name, but I'll probably recognize it. Yo, this man's got some gear. Bro, that's not... You're a shitty shopkeeper if that's how you talk to your potential customers. I don't have all day to stand around and talk to you. You're a terrible shopkeeper.
Speak, traveler.
I don't know, maybe that gets some customers. Maybe it works. Revilla Memorial. This room and display is dedicated to the memory of Revilla Nerion, killed while crusading to remove the blight from the Herat Vasami egg mine. May her spirit rest eternally. That person, they were... Did they actually go through a door and close it? This is who I was after, though. Okay. Margon is a Redoran egg mining village in the northern Ashlands, north of Ald-ruhn, close to Foyada Bani Dad, the ghost fence on the plains beneath the Red Mountain. Monsters have been breaking through the ghost fence here and attacking the villagers. Fortunately, monster fighters have answered the call for volunteers and come to help protect Margon. Pilgrims of the Tribunal Temple come to visit the Margon Tower Shrine, where Lord Vivek outwitted the bad Daedra Lord Mehrunes Dagon. Urshilaku camp is due north from Margon, but high ridges lie in the way. From Margon, head east past the Siltstrider, then take a trail north to the Foyada Bani Dad. Follow the Foyada northwest to the sea. A shipwreck at the seamouth of the ravine is a landmark. Swim east around the headland, past east through the ruins of a Tashpi shrine. Avoid Daedra here. No, I won't. They're powerful and aggressive. Urshilaku camp lies east of the ruins, inland in a low hollow. Okay, no, the rock cairn is for something else. I know what it's for.
I'm listening.
Head east past the Siltstrider. That's another thing that I think really shines in this game. This is east. Well, trust it for a minute. Okay, it's that way. I was about to say, I don't trust these people. Caught me with bad fatigue, though. Give me the 8 gold. The other one attacked. I assume this one wants to attack. Not even going to check their stuff. It's not worth it. One of the things that I think a lot of people that like this game really appreciate is the directions. There's no, you know, arrow... What do they call it? Like, fuck, what do they call that? There's a word for it. There's no, like, quest marker thing pointing you the direction to go, like in modern Elder Scrolls games. And yeah, you could turn those off or, like, ignore it, but the games are kind of designed with those in mind because they don't generally give you a lot of directions in Elder Scrolls 4 or 5 because they built in that quest tracking system. So, quest markers. So here, like, they just assume, like, okay, we're gonna give you directions and you follow them and that's how you get from point A to point B. We're gonna, you know, assume that we're gonna trust the player. And I really like games that respect my time like that, they're gonna trust me rather than assuming I'm incapable of getting from point A to point B. Cliff racers are going to attack. So many of them. Got my weave game there. Ooh, they went flying. I wonder what my last replay was, because I had something amazing happen that might be my last replay. And I kind of want to play it and hope it's correct. It was a very good kill. That's all. You know, like everything is diseased. Don't like it. I'm ready. You're diseased as well? You're blighted even. They told me to avoid Daedra at the ruins. I'm like, no, I'm gonna fight them. I'm strong enough now. They drop, like, really good Daedric gear. Yep, just keep following this. Ooh. So close. So close to being done with acrobatics. Weird first skill, right? It's a weird first skill to be done with. Shishi. I really would like to get that mod for multiple mark and recall. The way the game is by default, vanilla, you can only mark one place. Would be nice to have that mod activated. Oh wait. You know I want to loot these racer plumes. See, Urshilaku camp. It's due north from Margon, but high ridges. Past east through the. Okay, yeah, that's after we get to the ship. I don't remember if it's. I think it's a checkbox or whatever. So, the question was: is it a mod that grays out conversation topics if you've read them already? With OpenMW. It is a setting. I think it's just like literally a checkbox. You don't have to do that since it's not vanilla. But it's literally just part of the engine where you could turn that on or off. In fact, if I open the launcher, OpenMW launcher, let's see what it's called. Miscellaneous? No. Oh, I think this is it. Yeah. So in OpenMW's launcher, under Advanced and Interface, it's called Change Dialogue Topic Color. It says if this setting is true, dialogue topics will have a different color if the topic is specific to the NPC you're talking to or it was previously seen. So it's literally just a checkbox. Yeah, I mean, OpenMW is still being updated a lot. This came out within the last couple of months, I believe, this version. 0.47, I think. This is my first time actually using OpenMW, but I've followed it, I've known about it for years. I was working on a program that basically the idea is I really like min-maxing and I wanted to input a character, a starting character with like, you know, all their major and minor skills and favored attributes and everything. And then I wanted it to generate like a route and basically generate the order that you should level things up in order to prioritize certain skills. So, you know, if you know how endurance works and your max health and everything, you want to max out endurance as fast as possible. So it would prioritize maxing out endurance as fast as possible. And if like you wanted to know where trainers were at or everything, the program will tell you that. So I like built out, you know, all the core functionality to do most of that. It's working at a rough level, but what I wanted to do was get more in depth and do like traveling salesman algorithms on it and stuff to figure out optimal routings on like who to talk to and everything. And my idea was to then integrate that into the engine, because I'm writing this as like a Rust program. So either then port it over to C++ or just do foreign function calls from OpenMW. And really, I just wanted to do it for fun because I thought it'd be fun. Not because I think it's necessary, but why not? Why not do it? I'll take that bloat. So this is the shipwreck we want to cut east from. And then, what is that? Water breathing. Very convenient that they placed it here, isn't it? Very convenient you'd place that. Ooh. Slaughterfish is like trapped in here though, that sucks. Don't see any way out. Yeah, maybe one day I'll revisit that little program I was working on though, and see about integrating it with the engine as like a plugin or something. That's the beauty of OpenMW being open source. I can just get the code and do what I want with it. Fork the code and do whatever I want. Not have to worry about... I mean, really, again, it was more of a personal project for myself. So it was never intended to be something that other people use or whatever, but if I felt like it was useful, I could do that. Put it out there where people can use it. Yeah, they said go for a little swim. Yo, why is the OpenMW water so good? Oh, I made the mistake of getting in the water. You get wax? Yeah, it's worth a lot. They have really good medium armor. Does it show up on the medium armor? It's not light, is it? No, glass is still there. But it's not listed here. And so it might actually be better than Orcish, I'm not sure. It's really hard to get though. Where you at? There you at. There you're at. I'm starting to lose the ability to talk. I did not like... Again, I mentioned this earlier, but people weren't here. I slept like shit last night, basically. Like, in a weird way. I went to sleep super early because I was tired after stream. And it was like 20 when I went to sleep. I woke up at like 23. And then I was awake until like 1. And then I slept until 3, then I slept until 5, then I slept until 7. I just kept waking up. But it was weird, like it felt like I was having long sleep, and I kept having weird dreams and stuff. I'm actually pretty tired, just thanks to all that weirdness. There's the Daedric ruins. I think I probably have a water walking potion I could use right now. Speed up a little bit. Just trying to be careful with burning too much stamina. Keep calling it stamina. Everyone knows what I mean. It's really fatigue. But it's the same thing. Concept is there. What is this? Oh, I meant to make a hard save. Road to Urshilaku. I'm really hoping Elder Scrolls 6 is like really good. Because for me, honestly, 5 is kind of far down on my list. I don't think it's a bad game, but I think as far as Elder Scrolls is concerned, there are much better games like this, Daggerfall, and Oblivion. Ibardad. But I do have high hopes for Elder Scrolls 6. I'm really excited to check it out. Like, I never, as much as I kind of say, oh, this, you know, they've changed so much in a way that I'm not happy. Was it an Ogrim? We haven't seen one yet. They show up around the Grazelands. And a Clanfear. So as much as I kind of harp on 5, it's out of love for the series. So I'm really excited to see where 6 goes. Also, why do they have nipple rings? I've always wondered why they have nipple rings. Someone at Bethesda was like, we're going to design this big ogre thing, and we're going to give it a single nipple ring. This was a conscious decision. Nipple rings are metal as fuck. And they knew that. I mean, quite literally, piercings are usually metal, so I don't disagree. You gonna recharge my magicka? Oh, you're gonna hurt me. Ooh. Okay, we gotta dance around a little bit here. Okay. Let's not have that sound infinitely playing. Bro, what the hell is going on here? Restore. Alright, what health do we have? It's a really good restore health. Try to hold off on that. That's like all we have though, isn't it? Standard. That Daedric weapon is causing some serious damage. Shit. I think we're good now. Ooh, I don't know if I could. I know it's a temporary thing, but the idea of like getting them pierced just seems very unpleasant to me. I've never had any piercing though, so I don't know. Just a temporary thing, it'd be over pretty quick. You hated it? Damn. Daedric Battle Axe. Dude, it weighs 90! The fuck? How much is it worth? It's 50,000. Like, I gotta make this happen. It actually, ooh, that's actually decent. So it's 1 to 80 on Chop versus 10 to 50. So we could say average of 40 damage. This would be an average of, what, 30 damage? Slash would be an average of, like, 30 damage. Slash here would be an average of... it's close, very close. Thrust is 10 to 40. Thrust is shit on the axe, which makes sense. Yeah, remember when killing shit and finding loot was a thing, right? Well, it's because they level everything in Skyrim. Alright, what do I start throwing away now? There's got to be something unnecessarily heavy that I'm carrying around. Dude, wait, those are light. Those are 0.1. Those are the heavier ones. Bungler's Bane. I want to give him some mushrooms. Right, we got to look at all these potions. There's no way I'm going to use all these, right? Fortify Endurance, I'm like never going to use. Probably never going to use that either. I know I could sell them, but they're not worth that much. And money's not an issue, let's be honest. Fortify Speed. We got the Boots of Blinding Speed for that. I forgot to sell this Dagoth Brandy to Creeper. That would have been good. It's not super heavy. It's not going to be an issue. Fortify Fatigue, I'll pass. We still got a lot of shit to drop. Damn. See, the problem is I could do some feather, but it's all limited quantity, right? I run out of magicka. Or my items run out of enchantment. Fortify Strength works temporarily. I'm not going to be fortifying willpower. I don't know why I have 5 of those. Someone probably gave it to me as a quest reward. Could have sold these to Creeper. It's fine. A 50,000 value axe is better. Not gonna do that. Yeah, we're pretty good on the potions side of things. There's not many more of these I would want to get rid of. Reflect, maybe. So now, oh, I got an idea. Repair prongs. Level up. Like a real level up. Ooh, that did it. That got us under the encumbrance limit. Alright, let us level up. You've ascended to level 22. The results of hard work and dedication always look like luck to saps, but you know you've earned every ounce of your success. Agility and speed and luck. Another Nyx Hound. Ha! Poke him in the face. What a nerd. I think this is around where we cut through. Let's read our directions again. Go through the shrine. lies east of the ruins, inland in a low hollow. Twist his dick! The old dick twister! Grab his dick and twist it! I love that video. Yeah, Urshilaku camp. We did it. We here. Urshilaku camp get. Who's fighting me? Shulk resin's good. Weight of 0.1 to a value of 50. That's a good ratio. Even if you're not going to use it, that's definitely worth collecting. Yeah, I got 10 of them, so that's 500 bucks. Well, can't sell it to Creeper for 500.
I don't think so.
Bruh, I just got here. You come to talk, then talk, Outlander. You want to speak to Sul Matul? You want to speak to Nabani Mesa? Have they sent for you? No. If they have not sent for you, then you will not speak to them. You are an Outlander, and Sul Matul is our chief, and Nabani Mesa is our wise woman. They will not speak to you. Thoughtful gift. Do you want to offer me a gift of trauma root? Well, Outlander, you are not proud, but you are courteous, and in an Outlander, that is not a thing to be despised. Very well, I accept your gift, and thank you. Can we do it again? Hell yeah. But I happen to have quite a lot of trauma root at the moment. Thank you for the thought, but keep this gift for yourself. What about talk now? Nope. Or actually, wait. And you're an Outlander and you wish to talk of the Nerevarine prophecies. You're polite and well-mannered for an Outlander, and I do not think you mean to give offense. But why should you care to talk about the Nerevarine prophecies? What does an Outlander have to say to an Urshilaku of the Nerevarine prophecy? That's interesting. You could be just bold about it, or you could say that you're curious about their customs. I'm gonna be bold about it. I gotta think back to what Hassour Zainsubani told us, though. Would they be offended? No, we're gonna go with... I do not believe what I'm hearing. You think you are the Nerevarine, and you wish to speak to Sul Matul and Nabani Mesa. You do not look like the Nerevarine, but you do not speak like a fool or a madman. This is a puzzle, I tell you. Go speak with Zabmund in his yurt. He is a Gulakan, Sul Matul's champion, and he will decide what is right. If Zabamund gives you permission, then you may enter the Ashkan's yurt and speak with Sul Matul. After giving many thoughtful gifts. Zabamund. Probably in one of these. Yep, Zabamund.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Talk, Outlander. Speak with respect and I will listen. Thoughtful gift. It is our custom among strangers. We honor this custom with gold. Nice and simple. I appreciate that. You're generous and your judgment is good. Yeah, I just gave you 300 bucks. Talk. You have no standing among us, Outlander, but you speak well and with respect, so I will explain. It is against our customs that an Outlander should speak to an Ashkan or wise woman. I will tell you also that Sul Matul has no love for Outlanders. The Nerevarine prophecies are not for Outlanders. Why should Sul Matul and Nabani Mesa speak to you about these things? Who are you that we should trust you? Damn, offer to fight a duel to the death. No, not really. Boast of my worthy deeds and tell all I've learned of the 6th house in Nerevarine and ask humbly to speak, or offer a tribute. You said you like money. Yes, a gift of 200 gold coins. This is earnest proof of your respect. Yes, I believe you should speak to our Ashkan. Perhaps he will be angry with me, but I think I can bear that. Go to the Ashkan's yurt and speak with Sul Matul. Ask him your questions and tell him I have sent you. You know, like our sacred prophecies and everything? $200 ought to do it. That's not disrespectful. So it's straight up, Sol Matul in the Ashkan's yurt. Cool. This man is not joking around.
No, I don't think so.
Damn. Thoughtful gift. Do you want to offer me a gift? Good. I'm not proud. I like gold. This is the custom you Outlanders call a bribe, yes? Honesty. Okay, we need to do one more. Ooh, speechcraft. Oh no, I think he's pretty happy at this point. Urshilaku. The Urshilaku are the Ashlanders of the Northern Ashlands and the West Gash. I'm the chief of the Urshilaku, and Nibani Mesa is our wise woman, a deep and shrewd counselor and seer of the Nerevarine cult. Okay. My trade. I do not like to boast, but my people call me a champion, a noble warrior of the Ashlanders. I have the duty of protecting the honor of the tribe in peace and war. Disturbing dreams. Am I an old woman that you should tell me these things? No, speak to a wise woman. Dang. You think you fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. You wish to be tested to see if you are the Nerevarine. No Outlander may join the Nerevarine cult. If you were a clan friend, an adopted member of the Ashlander tribes, then perhaps. I have an initiation rite in mind. If you pass this rite, I will adopt you as a clan friend of the Ashlanders. And then I will submit you to Nibani Mesa, our wise woman, who is skilled in oracles and mysteries, and who will test you against the prophecies. To be adopted into the tribe, you must undergo a harrowing. In a harrowing, you will be judged by the spirits and ancestors to see if you are worthy. Go to the Urshilaku burial caverns and fetch me Sol Senepal's bone-biter bow. Sol Senepal was my father, and his spirit guards his bone mold longbow deep in the burial caverns. Return to me with this bow, and I will adopt you into the Ashlander tribes as a clan friend. The burial caverns lie to the south-southeast of the camp, a north-facing door in a little hill halfway between us and the slopes of Red Mountain. Go north from the camp to the water, then turn east. At a rock cairn on the beach, turn and head straight south until you find the door. The spirits of our ancestors guard the caverns. They will attack and will kill you if they can. Force your way past them or evade them, get the bow, and return to prove your worthiness. Alright, let's just ask about the other things. Red Mountain is the great mountain of fire in the center of Vardenfell. The outer slopes are steep and rugged, and the crater is deep and filled with burning rock. Beasts and servants of the devil Dagoth live on Red Mountain. The settled people built a magical barrier called Ghost Fence to keep evils inside. Within the Ghost Fence, rain never falls and the sun never shines. The only weather is the red and deadly ash blight. Peakstar was an Ashlander girl found washed ashore near Ald-ruhn. She was raised by the Urshilaku, and many believed she was the incarnate. Some Ashlanders believe that Peakstar was a false incarnate and that she is dead. Others believe that she will soon return to fulfill the rest of the prophecies. Temple warriors claim she was captured and imprisoned. No one really knows what happened to her. In ancient days, the deep elves and a great host of Outlanders from the west came stealing the land of the Dunmer. In that time, Nerevar was the great Khan and war leader of the house people, but he honored the ancient spirits and tribal law and became as one of us. So when Nerevar pledged upon his great ring of the ancestors one clan under moon and star to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land, all the tribes joined the house people, fighting a great battle at Red Mountain. Though many Dunmer tribesmen and housemen died at Red Mountain, the Dwemer were defeated and their evil magics destroyed, and the Outlanders driven from the land. But after this great victory, the power-hungry Khans of the great houses slew Nerevar in secret, set themselves up as gods, and forgot Nerevar's promises to the tribes. But Nerevar will come again and cast down the false gods, and by the power of his ring will make good his promises, honor the spirits, and drive the outsiders from the land. We don't like Outlanders. Morrowind belongs to the Dunmer. We only want to be left alone to live as our forefathers lived. Morrowind's the ancient homeland of the Dunmer people. Once, long ago, this was our land, but now the creatures from the west have come, and the House Dunmer have meekly submitted to their rule. Now, in all the lands of Morrowind, only the Ashlanders still lead the free, reverent lives of honor of the ancient Dunmer. Carry nourishing food when you stumble wearily into trouble. Eat and refresh yourself, so you will fight well. And, latest rumors. They call them corpus beasts. They come from Red Mountain. Once they were men, then blight storms come. They walk in the storms. They get sick, grow fat, and stupid. Now they wander like mad beasts, killing and eating. Very bad. Very bad. And the ghost fence is a wall. The settled people created it to keep the devil Dagoth-Ur and his beasts and servants trapped inside Red Mountain. Dagoth-Ur is the devil and the enemy. Dagoth-Ur and his beasts and servants are the source of many evils that beset the Dunmer and Morrowind. Dagoth-Ur dwells in fiery caverns beneath Red Mountain, served by his kin called ash vampires and by legions of deformed monsters. Love it. Alright. Sul Matul. I don't even know if I spelled that right. Something about the font throws me off. So, we're like full on encumbrance. So, I am going to use Mark and Recall. So we're going to Mark. Now I'm going to use Scroll of Almsivi Intervention. See where that takes me. Gnisis, good. Let's head down to Caldera. And I'm not planning on using this axe right now. Maybe I want to use it later. But we'll sell that to Creeper. Because it's 90 weight. It's extraordinarily heavy. So let's sell that axe to Creeper. And then we'll recall back to the Urshilaku camp. Wait, where's the person? Did they fall? Holy shit, the Siltstrider person fell.
Where would you like to go?
I love it. Ald-ruhn is fine. We'll warp to Caldera, go see Creeper. I know you. That's a fun little goofy quest we'll have to do later. I mean, we don't have to, but I'll save it because I don't want to take on too many quests at once because the game doesn't have like a quest menu, right? Where you can see all your active quests. So it helps to only take on as many things as you can do, right?
How fare thee, friend?
I want to learn more about Pemini the Traitor. Latest rumors. So, Throcknolf the Craven, who is strong and tough, but not the brightest star in the sky, wanders into Shank's shovel and drinks enough to choke a guar. Then he tells everyone about the loads of loot stashed in their cave, and how the guards will never find it. And then he stumbles out of Shank's shovel and wanders west of town, not paying any attention to me following along behind, and after a while he ducks into this cave. Poor fellow, he'll never learn. Wanders west of town and ducks into a cave. Okay, we're gonna do that. Welcome to being distracted. I see that cliff racer. Where's he at? Yo, they're way up there. Alright, time to do some cheese. You guys like cheese?
Fight well.
Sell the axe, it's worth 50,000. Fortify attribute. Perfect. Endoral shield as well. I'm not going to use that. All right. So we're going to filter our inventory now, and we have a lot of potions to sell back. But basically, now he's got the axe. We've got 50 grand worth of, and the shield. So he's got 50, we've got 50 grand worth of potions. Actually, it's 52, right? Yeah, 52 grand worth of potions. Oh, he's only... Crap. He still only has 1,000 gold. Alright, I gotta just... We're already in here, we've already done this, so let's just get the remainder. That's fine, I don't care about 30 gold. Righty. We just sold that glass blade, it's been less than a day. Sell him back all the potions after his gold replenishes. I remember doing this on the Xbox version, and it takes so long. Waiting 24 hours is like really slow on the Xbox. Eight more, I think. So we're selling 2 at a time. We have broken our previous money record of like 70,000, 73. I've said many times, money's not a problem on this game if you know the systems. And there we go. What do we have now? 102,512. We can go do all the training. And you know what? We will do a bit. We're already back in civilization, so I want to go buy some level ups to make sure we get good bonuses. And level ups and things that I'm not using out in the wild, like thievy kind of things. Oops, not you.
What have we here? Interesting.
So let's get back to Balmora. Let's head over to the South Wall Corner Club. And I'm gonna buy my levels. Actually, ooh, wait. Even better. This guy over here does light armor, and it's really, really low, right? Yeah, it's 16. Let's do light armor here. That'll get me speed, it's agility. And then we'll do, what was the one for speed? Short blade? Yeah, we'll do short blade at the Thieves Guild. It's you? No. It's you. Oh, you do short blade as well. I forgot.
Do you want something?
3, 4.
Please, have a look around.
Stand still.
things about this place.
I lost track because that got dumb. I was trying not to accidentally steal something. We're at 4. Pick one more. Yeah, one more ought to do it. Oops, not that. Agility and speed are both up. Good. Both up to 5x. Now, I do want to head to the Thieves Guild and see if they would be happy, or if they're still not happy. And then we've got a cool 100 or so carry weight to work with. I probably want to find a way to drop some stuff off. Yeah, I don't need to carry that ebony bracer on me, for instance. Can leave it here where I've been storing other stuff. Leave here. There's too many ingredients. Just leave a bunch of these. Daedra hearts are really good, but they're heavy. So we'll leave those here. Wait, are these all marked as stolen now because I put them in here? That's weird. I hate that. It's fine because the lady that owns this it's not going to be a problem. He's not a concern. You don't know where I went. It is the pillow lady that has you kill the rats for the first Fighters Guild quest. So if it's saying that she owns this stuff now, I don't really care. We do have some scamp skin. Okay, that's decent. Did I leave hammers in there? I did not. Okay, now we have a lot more carry weight. So we'll check here on the Thieves Guild and then head on over.
Its scent is unfamiliar.
What about the jeweler? Okay. We still do not meet the standards. Wow. How's money looking? 96k, not bad.
Well, what is this? Now here's one who can hold.
Okay, what time do we have in game? 10 a.m. Not bad. That'll be a good time. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Then we're going to go warp back over to the Urshilaku camp and handle this like ancestral bow thing, and I'll probably call it after that. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Yeah, it's trying to be pretty chill, you know. Morrowind makes for a really good chill time and fun to exploit things like what we just did with Creeper. All right, I'll be back in like 2-3 minutes. Right. We're back. Well, that was a weird open. I didn't like it. Okay. So we just made that mark over at Urshilaku camp. So now we use recall. Let our fatigue come back. We use recall and head right back over there. I'm actually shocked that I'm still unable to join the Thieves Guild. In fact, while I'm getting fatigue back, I'm at the point now where I legit want to look it up. So, let's see, Thieves Guild. It just, I think I know why. Alright. Okay, yeah. Hold on a second. I gotta... I got like half choked there. I made a slight mistake. It's fine. So, I'm not gonna spoil things more than I need to, but I've kind of been pointing out that there's a very obvious conflict with Ida's Fire Eye of the Fighters Guild and the Thieves Guild. She's very suspicious the way she talks about the Thieves Guild. And, you know, I've been kind of just talking about that, trying to raise attention that there's clearly something going on. And my idea was like, hey, let's go join the Thieves Guild and try to get their side of the story. But it turns out if you do the codebook quest, and you complete it, then you can't join the Thieves Guild. So literally, that was the point where, to me, it made sense to try to join the Thieves Guild. Like, hey, you know, we've seen multiple things in a row now dealing with the Thieves Guild. Let's try to get some more info on it. And then it turns out, oh, I can't anymore. So that sucks. Yeah, no, you'll not receive this quest if you do this other quest. Okay. There's a lot of weird stuff going on here due to the conflict. You can also... Damn, I wonder if it would be worth me... I don't know. I'm tempted to console command my way into the Thieves Guild. I don't know if I should. Anyway, we'll think about that. Burial Caverns. Go north from the camp to the water, turn east. At a rock cairn on the beach, turn right, or turn and head straight south until you find the door. Alrighty, we are at the beach. Don't think I don't see you, Kwama dude. Yeah, I'm really kind of bummed out about the Thieves Guild. I was looking forward to doing it because I've never really done the whole thing before. That's why I'm tempted to console command my way into it. I was trying to be all cool about like, oh, I won't join them until it makes sense story-wise. Turns out I broke it. This is a rock cairn. Cairn is like a stack or whatever. I never knew what that meant when I was like 13 playing this game. So it confused me greatly trying to find this place. I mean, we've fought a couple Golden Saints so far, Tusk. They're... Oh, we went flying! They're one of the strongest enemies, for sure. Okay, so let's read that again. Head straight south until you find the door. Okay. This is straight south. Also, welcome back, Tusk. You've been away for a bit, I guess. Yes, play the Morrowind theme. Always love to hear it. Ah, there's the door. Your bed broke? What you been doing on that bed? Alright, yep. Astral Burial. Super easy to get to. There's a lot of good stuff in here, I think. Oh, that's not so great. Yeah, I really have to think about whether... Some people would be really opposed to the console command thing and think it's like tainting the playthrough because I'm not doing things correctly. On the other hand, it was possible for me to join the Fighters Guild until literally the last quest I did with... Or, it was possible for me to join the Thieves Guild until literally the last quest I did with the Fighters Guild. And I was just like, you know, we've done a lot involving the Thieves Guild. Maybe I should join them and get their side. Nope. Because I waited one quest too long. So, I mean, I'm tempted to just do it. That way I can... I don't want to do multiple characters. So it's like, maybe I should just do it. Yeah, I want to do everything on... Well, and you can't do exactly everything. But... There are definitely conflicts, but that was a conflict that could have been avoided. That's the key. Yeah, I'll decide by next time, Dead Gods. Also, I don't think I've seen you chat today, so... Hello, I hope you're doing good. Good to see you. Also, again, I know I've seen a full playthrough of the Thieves Guild, but I don't know if I've done it myself. I will say, as much as I like Morrowind, thieving, at least in that sense, in the sense of like going in and like kind of creeping around and stuff, it's way better in like Oblivion than it is here. That's one of the definite areas, like the way the sneaking and everything got refined after this game was definite improvement. I remember having so much fun in the Imperial City on Oblivion, like jumping, like get high acrobatics and you like literally jump on top of buildings and go in like on their upper balconies and stuff and like steal everything while they were sleeping. Or while they were like at work or whatever. And that was actually a fun part, is like literally watching the time of day while you're stealing. It's like, oh, they'll probably be home in a couple of hours, I need to get out. Yeah, I do the, I don't do it as much with Twitch, but I definitely do, the lurking while cleaning. Like, I put a YouTube video on and just, like, listen to it. Spear of Light. It's an interesting thing. It casts light when it strikes something. It's not worth a lot, though. I think we're pretty much where the bow is at. Dead Adventurer. I don't need a Spark Mauler. A Master's Lockpick and Grandmaster's Probe, that's good. Dweemer's Shield is alright, but I think I'll pass. I think Oblivion's third place for me. I do like it a lot. I spent a lot of time playing that game back in the day. Look how they locked money up in here. No. Yeah, so the Radiant AI was a big deal when Oblivion came out. They did a lot of marketing based on Radiant AI, and they would talk about things like they had to tone it down because people would get killed, so... I've talked about this before, and I've come up with some solutions that probably would have worked better than what they did. But one of the things they did was they had, in order to solve some of the issues with the AI getting too, like, crazy and getting itself killed, that's why they made essential NPCs that can't die, right? So then you'd, like, attack an NPC and they would just get knocked out and they'd never die. They'd just get up forever. That's because they were important to a quest or something. And that was their solution to stop them from, you know, wandering off to get food or something and getting themselves killed. So they did tone down the AI a lot, and they did some, you know, weird stuff like that to kind of force them to not die. But I really wish they would have kept it a little more open like it was earlier on in design, because it sounded really, really interesting. I remember the one story that went around a lot was how the different goblin tribes had totems. And I mean, I guess the idea is you could still do this. I think this still works, but I never fully got it to work. I would always like spawn the totems or like steal them like the lazy way. Like console commands and stuff. Wait, where is this? So anyway, the goblins had totems, and like they would go looking for their totem if it was removed from like their habitat, from their cave or whatever. So if you went and took two totems and like put them in the same place, or put one goblin's totem in the other one's cave or whatever, they would come looking for it and they'd end up like fighting each other because they were competing tribes. Or you could put them in the middle of town to then have goblins basically come raid the town trying to get their totem back. I never really got that to work. I used to always put them in, I think, Coral. I would always, you know, console command my way in, so not to kill the goblins, because I was hoping I wouldn't have to wait on them to respawn. I would get the totems, I'd put them in town, and I would just like wait around, and nothing ever seemed to happen when I tried that. Which way do we want to go? This way? Latterus Burial. Lateralis Burial. The levitation comes in handy here, I believe. Maybe not as much with really high acrobatics. But I think there's some stuff way up at the top you can only get to with levitation. Kefka Burial. Final Fantasy VI called. Kakuna Burial. And we still get to keep going. There's stuff over there, but we might be able to jump to it. Juno burial. Let's check out Juno. Wanted to start at the top and then go back down and clear them all out. Are you special? Why are you taking so many hits, bro? Skeleton champion. What are you doing, step bro? Oh, that'll never get boring to me. I still remember the first time I saw that original "What are you doing, step bro" video. This man got blocks. Not anymore. Put a shield up. Give me that bone meal. It's the least you could do after hitting me so much. What do we have up in here? Magicka stuff. High acrobatics in Morrowind and Oblivion is like one of my favorite things. I'm really sad they removed that from Skyrim. I mean, among many other things. And that's the bow. How good is it? 1 to 20. I don't know if that would change if my skill was increased or not. If it would actually show a higher number or not. What is that? Common soul gem, yes. So we could just like jump all the way up here. I don't know why that amuses me every time. Just ugh. Okay. We could jump around up here. Amulet of Frost. Glass Greaves, yes, I'll take that. So glad it's glass because it's really light. Is Kakuna a Pokemon? I think it is. Because people list, I know people tend to list references in this game. There's Weeping Bell Hall. Dude, that's 32,000, damn. That's a good long blade too. Wow. It's glass, of course it's good. There's Weeping Bell Hall, which is a Pokemon. And then I think Kakuna, because we're in Kakuna, or we're gonna go to Kakuna Burial next. Feel like that's like the Metapod one, right? Might as well loot those. Or no, like Metapod is for like Butterfree or something, right? And then Kakuna's the like yellow one for the wasps, the Weedles or whatever. think that's what it is. I don't, like, keep up with Pokemon. I was one of the ones who left it behind in the early 2000s rather than followed it, rather than played every game. Damn, lots of scrolls. Bound everything, wow. It's kind of crazy. Dead Adventurer? Crappy sword. Or Master's lockpick and other stuff. I'm still gonna pass up on that, pass that Dwemer up. It's not gonna be as good at this point. The Orcish is too OP. We'll have to start getting Ebony and Daedric. And the Dwemer stuff just doesn't have the value at this point. We have way too much money to worry about Dwemer stuff. Whoa! Don't go flinging out the door like that. I think you carry momentum. Nope, didn't fling through that door. Anything here? Oh, this is... Yes! I don't know how to say it. I always said like Drew or something. I've heard someone say drag or something. Drag armor. That might... Remember, I was just talking about it like an hour ago or something when we were on the way to the camp. And I think that's when it was. Might have been earlier. Let's see. Armor rating is 89. Hold on. Let's repair. Carol. Armor rating is 60. Yeah, it's better. It is substantially better. I just don't know how to get a full set of it. We can't really see ourselves. It's too dark. We're gonna put the Orcish back on because I'm weird. It's like Fashion Souls up in here. I like matching set. But I'd like to maybe figure out how to get a full set of that Drew, Drag, whatever armor. Ooh, it's like ancient liquor. Wonder who's about to hit me. You? Yeah, I straight up remembered that piece because that's what I was alluding to when I said I remember good stuff being in here. I didn't know I was gonna get all the glass stuff though. That was really good. A lot of money to be made there. A Dreg whatever club. It's only worth 200 though. The Claymore. Plenty of those in another, yeah, I was actually about to say what you just said, Dead Gods, that I think there might not even be a full set. I might... I was gonna say, I have to look into it. Because that was vaguely reminiscent to me. The idea that there might only be a partial set for some reason. Which could also be why they don't list it when you look at the thing here, medium armor, they just stop at Orcish. And that might be why. This is like, and I called that out earlier, I was like, I know there's more. I know there's one that's not listed. I know exactly what it is. But maybe that's their rationale? Is that there's not a full set? Don't... Ah, damn. Don't list it as one? I don't know. It is medium, right? I'm not... Yeah, it is medium. Oh, I thought that was a slaughterfish. I was like, whoa, did it just go out the water? That freaked me out for a moment. Ooh, I can actually interact with it though in midair. That's good enough for me. Yeah, you're right. Indoril has a full set, right? Expansions I'm fine with. I wouldn't expect it to list the expansion stuff. But Indoril was... It has a full set, right? Because that's the Ordinator stuff, right? Or is that separate? I'm having a hard time remembering. Bayfolken. Maybe you did mean Ordinator, I don't know. We could both be right or both be wrong. No, I think I know which one you mean. I think it's called Indoril, but it's like the Ordinator set, right? That's what the Ordinators wear. Potion of Reflection, Burden, never gonna use them. Probably. Well, I think the reason is because, like, Indoril was the one that, when everybody else, basically surrendered and decided to, work with the Empire, like, Redoran, Hlalu, and... It wasn't Telvanni, right? Maybe. But when they all decided to, like, work with the Empire... Indoril was like, nah, we don't want to do that. We'd rather, like, die or whatever. I think that's how it is. I was just reading the books the other day, but it's a lot of lore. What do we have in here? Another adventurer. Good lockpick. Yeah, Grandmaster's pick. Probably not, yeah, not a great sword. Looks like a special shield? No, a special one. Just a regular bone mold helm as well. Is that war axe good? Not really. It's worth 25. It's a chitin war axe. It's just special name. So it looks like maybe the only other... Yeah, trash indeed. I'm walking around with Umbra. Why would I want that? Under sun and sky, never far. Hey, Colding. How are you doing? Welcome! Let's get, should I even worry about the trap? Not usually. But let's do it for fun. Oh. quickly. Right, switch back. Oh, right, it's not a... I thought it was a load door. I didn't really pay attention. Where... this is gonna be easy enough. Temple generally isn't too big of a fan of the Nerevarine. Of Lord Nerevar, right? Yeah, we're taking that. We're definitely taking an ebony helm. An ebony what helm? It had a extra part to the name. Closed helm. Yeah, armor rating of 150 is just dumb. I love it. Dummy thick. Give me that dummy thick armor. What is this? The Mystery of Princess Talara. It's a bit of a lengthy one. I don't feel like reading that right now. I do read a lot of the books, though. It's just sometimes you gotta pick and choose your battles, and I don't want to sit here reading every book every time because it would be very, very time consuming. But I do like to read the books. Alright, I think we're done in here. Don't need that. Let us head back to the camp. We're going to just walk there. We're not very far away after all. It's 12 a.m. though. It's going to be a little dark out. Knowing my luck, there'll be an ash storm. I don't know. It's just where they happen to be. Is there anything in here? Like Night Eye right now. I do have Night Eye. Or light. Thought that was another one. It's a rat. Oh no, a rat! Once again, props to the people who know 3D Movie Maker. That's a hell of a reference. I grew up on that game. Such a weird game. All right. Wait, did I go back? This is back where... Oh no, this is good. Although we have something going left and right here. But I don't seem to be able to get there. Oh no, that looks like pretty fair. That's dead end, yeah. It looks like it at least. Not gonna burn levitation to check it. Yeah, we've come out of here absolutely loaded. We have 20,000 value shield, 17,600 glass greaves. I'm gonna keep the helmet. Well, yeah, I'm gonna keep the helmet because I definitely want to build up an ebony set. This, I don't know how to say the word. I'm gonna say Drew. Drag Drew, whatever. We got that Cuirass, multiple glass weapon, or no, one glass weapon. Closed helm is cool, yeah. I'm just gonna wait a little bit more until we can build up like a proper ebony set. I think I know where I could go like steal one, basically. But I'm gonna wait till I can get more of a full set. So I can fashion souls a bit more. Gotta fashion souls it. Whee! Where's it going? It's just like sliding into the edge. I have not, I bought it on a whim recently. I didn't even know it was coming out when it did. So I bought it on a whim recently. I do plan on playing it, so I've, you know, I'm in the mindset where I want to know absolutely nothing about it, like zero, since I do plan on playing it. I just don't know when I'll play it. But yeah, I'm in total blackout on that. Yeah, like
yes,
I was already planning on playing Morrowind. But hey, thanks for the follow, Domson. Appreciate that. I was already planning on playing Morrowind after Final Fantasy 15, and then I was like, oh, Elden Ring just came out. I own it, but everybody's going to be playing it anyway, so rather than jumping into that, let me just kind of sit on it for a bit, and then I'll get to it when I'm ready to get to it, rather than trying to jump on... So I gotta say this, I'll be quick so we can get to the dialogue, but I was super into Souls games. Like, I started with Demon Souls, you know, and love Dark Souls, love Dark Souls 2, love Dark Souls 3, but then, and I also ended up getting a PlayStation 4 Bloodborne, but then I was super burned out by the end of Dark Souls 3. I didn't even want to play Sekiro or anything. Now I'm kind of like, alright, I'll give Elden Ring a shot. Like, I love their formula, I love the games they do, but I had just burned myself out on the style because I played them so much back then. So like now I'm ready to kind of jump back into one of their newer games and give it another shot. The burnout's kind of gone. But after, like, I was sitting there playing, like, you know, dozens of playthroughs of most of those games, right? Like Demon Souls, Dark Souls 2 in particular. I played dozens of each. But, you know, it's a fun game. Like, it's a good formula. It's a very rewarding formula. Alright, let us... What do you have to say about lore? We're nomads, living in camps of small, portable huts. We travel from place to place, build our camps, then move on to find new grass for our herds and new ranges for hunting. This is my father's Bonebiter bow. You've completed the initiation rite. I name you Shoggoth, clan friend of the Ashlanders. Keep my father's bow and bear it with honor. Sounds like something I'm going to sell to Creeper in 10 minutes. You are a friend of our tribe and may rest in any Urshilaku bed. But do not harm other tribe members or take their things. And now I will fulfill my other promise. Go to the wise woman's yurt, and Nibani Mesa shall examine you and test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. Now that you're a clan friend, I want to speak plainly. I find it hard to believe that you're the Nerevarine. You're an Outlander, but the Nerevarine comes to drive all Outlanders from Morrowind. How could an Outlander be the incarnate? The great houses stole our lands and mocked us with false gods. The godless Outlanders steal our land and our dignity. The Nerevarine is the last hope the Ashlanders have. I will let no Outlander steal this hope from us. These are serious words, Shoggoth, words of life and death. I see honor and merit in you, and am proud to name you clan friend. But take care what you say and do in the name of the Nerevarine. Now go question Nibani Mesa and learn all she can tell you. Oh, she's gonna tell us a lot. Get your popcorn ready, we're gonna be talking for a minute. No, I actually really want popcorn now.
You may speak.
So they've told me, so they've told me of you, Outlander, or shall I say clan friend. You are hard-headed and ignorant, but perhaps it is not your fault. My lord Ashkan says you will ask me about the Nerevarine prophecies. He also says I will test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. I must do as my lord Ashkan says, so ask your questions and I will test you. I'm not proud, I like gold. Alright, yeah, we're gonna befriend her anyway. We got gold to throw around, that's what we do. Sharing is good, Shoggoth. I like sharing. Urshilaku are the Ashlanders of the Northern Ashlands and the West Gash. I am the wise woman of the Urshilaku, and Ashkan Sol-Matul is our chief, a brave and respected war leader and warrior protector of the Nerevarine cult. Those dreams are the tricks of Dagoth-Ur. He speaks to you, but you must resist. He bends his power to compel you, but you must resist. You are in danger, but your heart is wise. Heed your heart. Do not hear the voice of the Sharmat, for it will drive you mad. All right, what about some advice? No one will ever grow rich hunting, but it is a pure pleasure for itself. Take your time, sneak up on your prey, surprise it with a swift, silent arrow. There is no greater pleasure than to drop a cliff racer with a single arrow. Dude, fuck cliff racers, though. I mean, don't literally fuck them, and maybe, if you're a cliff racer, maybe do it. Because, I mean, they gotta reproduce, I guess. Morrowind lore. We hear the temple is at war with itself. These dissident priests rebelled against temple rulers, so the temple outlawed the dissident priests and imprison and torment them. Alright. What do you sell? Valenvarian Propylon Index. I don't know what that is, but it sounds intense, so I'm gonna buy it. It sounds brutal. Nerevarine Prophecies. There are many Nerevarine prophecies, and they suggest many things. Aspect and uncertain parents, the moon and star, sleepers, 7 curses, the curse's bane, the prophecy of the stranger, the prophecy of the 7 visions, the lost prophecies. Ask me of these things if you are patient, if you would be wise, or if you are too impatient to know, just ask, do I pass the test of the Nerevarine prophecies? Go ahead, Outlander. I'm the wise woman. Ask your questions, and I will answer. Good timing on the music. Aspect and uncertain parents. If what you say is true, you are indeed born on a certain day of uncertain parents. This is part of the prophecy, but many have the same birthday, and many are not sure of their parents. It is interesting, but it does not make you the Nerevarine. Oh, whoops, I already said that. The moon and star. Yeah, in new games they would condense that down to, I don't have time to explain everything, so they can pay the voice actor less. I love it. I mean, yeah, voice acting does cost a lot more than you think. Like, a lot of people underestimate how expensive it is. The moon and star. Legend says Indoral Nerevar's family standard bore the moon and star, and Nerevar's armor and weapons bore this sign. Some say he bore a moon and star birthmark. Some say he has a magic ring marked with a moon and star. Others say he was born under a moon and star. In any case, I think the moon and star is the mark of the Nerevarine, and you do not have this mark, so you are not the Nerevarine. Sleepers. Rumors say that in towns, mad cultists called Sleepers are attacking people, saying that Dagoth-Ur has awakened and will drive the Outlanders from Morrowind. Perhaps it is just a coincidence, but I think it is a sign of the Nerevarine, not necessarily a sign that you are the Nerevarine. Perhaps the time of the Nerevarine has come, and you have come at the same time. This is not passing a test, but it may mean that you have some part to play in the coming of the Nerevarine. 7 Curses. It is another Ashlander prophecy of the Nerevarine. It is called the 7 Curses of the Sharmat. But I do not know it, and I know no one who does. It may be lost. Such things happen. A wise woman dies or forgets, or a clan is wiped out. Perhaps someone knows, but is keeping it secret. Perhaps it is in one of those many books of your settled peoples. I have heard that the dissident priests of the temple may have such books. We've heard about them too. They're the Progress of Truth book. That was what that was about. The Stranger. That is a good book, by the way. The Stranger by Albert Camus. That's a really good book. Read it in my philosophy studies. This is the best known of the Nerevarine prophecies. We call it the Stranger. When earth is sundered and skies choked black and sleepers serve the 7 curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger, journeyed far 'neath moon and star. Though stark-born to sire uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him, prophets speak, but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse's bane. Many touchstones tries the stranger. Many fall, but one remains. Have we actually... I didn't realize we asked about Nerevar yet. But it's grayed out. We're going to check anyway. In ancient days, the deep... Okay, we read this. That's why it's grayed out, because this is exactly what we got from Sul-Matul. Yeah. Lost Prophecies. There are... Perfect timing for the Morrowind theme again, as we ask if we passed the test or not. There are Nerevarine prophecies that have been lost, the 7 curses, and others. Some are forgotten, some hidden, some deliberately lost. The wise women are the memory of the Velothi people, but it is a faulty memory, and we are mortal, and our knowledge dies with us. But we hear that the dissident priests of the temple study our Nerevarine prophecies, and record them in books. Such written words never die. You must go to them and ask for these books, and bring what you find to me. The 7 Visions. The full title of the prophecy is 7 Visions of 7 Trials of the Incarnate. Listen, and I will tell you the verses. Oh, no. We're gonna be here for a minute more. 7 trials. What he puts his hand to, that shall be done. What is left undone, that shall be done. First trial. On a certain day to uncertain parents, incarnate, moon and star reborn. Second trial. Neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. Third trial. In caverns dark Azura's eyes sees, and makes to shine the moon and star. Fourth trial. A stranger's voice unites the houses. 3 halls call him Hortator. Fifth trial. A stranger's hand unites the Velothi. 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. Sixth trial. He honors blood of the tribe unmourned. He eats their sin and is reborn. Seventh trial. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. One destiny. He speaks the law for Veloth's people. He speaks for their land and names them great. What does this prophecy mean? It tells us who the Nerevarine will be and the trials he must undergo before he fulfills his destiny. Some parts I understand, some parts I do not. I will answer your questions as best I can, but I cannot pretend to understand it all. So we've done 7 trials. No, we haven't. Okay. Yeah, we've done 7 visions. Try to go in the order that they show up as well. I always like doing that. So 7 trials. The incarnate cannot fail. What others have tried, he will do. What Nerevar started, the incarnate shall finish. First trial. This refers to your birth sign, to your birth on a certain day to uncertain parents, just like in the stranger prophecy. In Tamriel, persons born under certain constellations are said to be fortunate in their aspects. Such persons are often blessed or cursed with remarkable abilities or weaknesses as a result of the magical conjunctions of celestial influences. Second trial. I am not sure what this means. Will the Nerevarine come as a spirit who is not harmed by blight or age? I don't know, but I think curse of flesh means the blight disease corpus, which causes terrible distorted growths on its victims. Perhaps the Nerevarine can heal this disease. Perhaps that will be a sign of the Nerevarine. I'm going to reread the trial as I go into the description of it, I guess. Third trial. In caverns dark Azura's eyes sees, and makes to shine the moon and star. In legend, there is a shrine to Azura called the Cavern of the Incarnate. There are secrets I may not tell you about this cavern. Do not ask. Fourth trial. A stranger's voice unites the houses. 3 halls call him Hortator. A Hortator is a war leader chosen when Dunmer great houses must put aside their normal feuds to unite against a common enemy. This has not happened since the Empire invaded our land. Fifth trial. A stranger's hand unites the Velothi. 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. The Ashlanders are sometimes called the Velothi, for the prophet Veloth who guided us to this land many, many centuries ago. And 4 tribes are the 4 tribes of Vardenfell, the Urshilaku, Ahamusa, the Zainab, and the Arabanimsun. It would truly be a miracle to unite these 4 tribes who have so long raided and warred with one another. But the Nerevarine must be one who performs miracles. So we've heard about your tribe, of course. What about the Ahamusa? I swear that's the name of that, like, samurai dude in Final Fantasy 15. The Ahamusa of the Grazelands are mild and peace-loving. The wise woman of the Ahamusa, Sinamu Mirpal, is also their Ashkan. Zainab. The Ashlanders of the Zainab tribe are sly and crafty. Their camp is in the interior of the Grazelands. And Arabanimson. The Arabanimson of Molag Maar love themselves and their weapons above all else. Their Ashkan Ulath Pal is cruel and ambitious, and his Gulakans are just like him. Their wise woman, Kunirai, is cautious and reasonable. Seek her counsel. Don't waste your speech on the Workons. Yeah, sometimes with the font, like on that word, I gotta I have a hard time seeing which letters are in which order. So when it, like, reading normal words is one thing, but reading, like, made-up names and stuff, I'm like, what is that? Alright, we're on the 6th trial. He honors blood of the tribe unmourned. He eats their sin and is reborn. I'm not sure. The tribe unmourned may mean the 6th house, House Dagoth, which was exterminated after the Battle of Red Mountain. But it may also mean the Dwemer, or the Dwarves, as Westerners call them, and eating sin is doing atonement for another sin. 7th trial. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. The cursed false gods must be the tribunal. They are surely false gods, evil sorcerers and necromancers, and they murdered Nerevar, so they might set themselves up as gods. Binds the broken must refer to the Nerevar's broken promise to the Ashlanders to honor the ways of the spirits and rights of the land. In one destiny, he speaks the law for Veloth's people. He speaks for their land and names them great. Veloth's people are the Dunmer, all Dunmer, Ashlander, and the Great House. The last time the Velothi were united were under Nerevar at the Battle of Red Mountain. Now Nerevar will come once again and unite the Dunmer. He will restore Morrowind to the Dunmer and restore the former greatness of the Velothi people. Latest rumors! Everyone is very curious about this Outlander who claims to be the Nerevarine. Oh my god! Tell me more about this Outlander. I need to know. That was an instant a case of the dialogue kind of flubbing a little bit. I'm amused though. They could be referring back to what's her name? Starts with a P. Peakstar. They could be referring back to Peakstar because they say like rumors of her come and go for the past 3 decades. Maybe we can interpret it that way. Actually, no, because she's not an Outlander, so never mind. Not Peakstar. Do I pass the test? You are not the Nerevarine. You are one who may become the Nerevarine. It is a puzzle and a hard one, but you have found some of the pieces and you may find more. Do you choose to be the Nerevarine? Then seek out the lost prophecies among the dissident priests of the temple. Find the lost prophecies, bring them to me, and I will be your guide. And take these copies of the Stranger and the 7 Visions. Now I have told you all I know. Go, think on what I've told you and do what must be done. Perhaps you are. We shall see. The Nerevarine prophecies. I'll give you what counsel I can, but I only see what may be, not what must be. Yep. Okay. A little bit more reading to do. So what were the books? The Stranger and the 7... The Stranger. When earth is sundered and skies... We did read this, just making sure. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse is bane. Many touchstones try the stranger, many fall but one... Did we read? We'll read it anyway. It's short. When earth is sundered and skies choked black and sleepers serve the 7 curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger journeyed far neath moon and star. Though stark-born, to sire uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked stalk him, righteous curse him, prophets speak but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse is bane. Many touchstones try the stranger, many fall but one remains. And the other was the 7 Visions, and that's what we just clicked through each one. So we probably want to go back to Caius Cosades. We know stuff about the Dissonant Priests, though. Mayra Milo was the one who talked to us about it, and that's where we read the book. Progress of Truth was all about the Dissonant Priests. So yeah, it says now it's time to report back to Caius. So, easiest way to do that, it's a long walk back to Cool, or we can take the last Almsivi intervention scroll to get back to Gnisis. Which means I need more of those, somehow. Let's see. Let's just get the Siltstrider person who totally is probably still down. Why did they fall? They're standing down here. We make a special price. A special trip. Same low price. Alright, let's head to Ald-ruhn. Do I want to do creeper selling right now? We might as well. It takes a long time. But we could do that here before I report back to Caius, and I am getting close to wrapping up the stream. So rather than starting out a stream like doing boring stuff like selling items for a few minutes, we can do that now and get it over with. But we will go ahead and report back to Caius before continuing, or before ending the stream, to see what he has to say about all this Nerevarine stuff. And let's just double check. So we are halfway towards the next level. Acrobatics is almost maxed out. 97 of 100. Alright, Creeper, is your money ready yet? It is? Okay. But we have really expensive stuff to sell you. I hope you can work with this. So that's worth 32,000. That's gonna be a pain. It's worth 20,000. It's worth 17. So we'll start with the most expensive. Actually, let's just sell everything. Let's just get it over with in one go. Okay, perfect. Perfect. All the stupid expensive stuff being sold off immediately. Let's double check the weapon. Compare it to mine. 10 to 50. Yeah, 1 to 40. Yeah. That is a good sword. That is a very good sword. 1 to 39, but mine's 10 to 45. Like, mine's better. Clearly. The only thing better about this is that it's still good damage ranges with less than half the weight than Umbra. But there's a reason Umbra's worth 110,000. Okay. So we will sell him that. We're going to end up with a shit ton of potions again. And we'll do the cheese to sell the potions back. And we're going to have a lot more... we're going to have a lot more money. So if we gotta wait... This is gonna be 33 days worth of waiting. So it'll be a day 142. At some point, I'm just gonna say money doesn't matter anymore. I mean, it really doesn't matter right now. Let's be honest. This could essentially, even with me buying training, I'm probably gonna have a hard time spending the rest of this money. Actually, that's not entirely true, because you'll start spending like 8 grand or so leveling up 10 times if you're buying training. It's probably still going to be worth it. wait, no, I miscounted. It's not 33 days of resting, it's 17. I need to macro this somehow. Problem with macroing without hooking into the engine, which is easily doable thanks to being open source. Without doing that, your items, like, they change positions in the inventory, so it'd be really hard to macro. I can't get over how impressive OpenMW is. Like, leave it to a bunch of just random people to get together and say, you know this game that everyone loves? We're gonna make our own open source version of the engine just to keep it modern, make sure people can still play it. Never, like, the PC community, there's definitely its problems. A lot of gatekeeping and stuff, but like the PC community really is something special. When it shines, it really shines in a way that's like unmatched. Ancient Dagoth brandy. You have enough for that. Perfect. We're still a little heavy. We're carrying the armor. But what else? It's the ingredients and crap. Extra books, maybe. Extra scrolls, like all of it. Yeah, all of it does just add up. I don't think there's much else I can mess with. Amulet of Frost. I don't need that. The bow's not even very heavy. Eh, we're fine though. Okay, what is our money up to now? 167,060. We're a man of modest means. Ooh, you know what I want? Can't you get spells for, somebody confirm? Can't you get a spell to, you know, the Divine Intervention and Almsevi Intervention? Or does it have to be scrolls? Because I'd totally go find the spell. I feel like I already have light. Maybe not the same light. No, I have Night Eye. We'll get light.
This is unexpected, but not unwelcome. Please, go ahead.
Okay. What is this one? Divine Intervention? Sure, we'll buy them all.
So good to see you.
Travel, Sadrith Mora.
How fare thee, friend?
Oh, you totally have a supply chest, though. Almsevi Intervention. Here Come a Disease, Divine Intervention, Soul Gems. I'm gonna save the potions because they're heavy.
Should you need something, I will be happy to oblige.
I can spare a few moments if you care to talk.
Barter, you have intervention as well, right? Nope. A Hamusa. Okay, you could tell me about it. That's cool. It's on the northeast corner of Ardenfell. Take a ship to Tel Voss and go north up the coast. Dude, we haven't even been over there yet. Again, I've been making this playthrough very deliberate. Like, I like walking places. It's explore the world, right? Fast travel exists for a reason. Once you've been places, you know, Silt Striders, warping and everything makes sense. It's nice. It's time-saving. But I like to actually walk around and explore the place for the most part. So, like, you see, we've only been to, you know, a little bit of the map. There's still all this area over here we haven't gone to. The Grazelands up here are really cool. This Red Mountain right there. Shale Gorad region up here in the top is really cool. And of course, Solstheim up here. Still so much.
Teleportation, and yet there I was, alone, naked.
Okay. You hear what he just said? I don't recall using teleportation, yet there I was, alone, naked. You're the one that sold me Mark and Recall.
Sarah.
You're the Archmage.
Well met, Outlander. What is it?
Every fiber in my body is saying, go back and look at those books. There might be something good there.
Is there something I can do for you, Ashlander?
Well, we got more intervention scrolls. Very easily, in fact. More? Right, we got a lot of divine intervention scrolls now.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
Felt good to stock up. Alchemy increased. That actually gets us closer to leveling up. Who else? Just be Balmora or Ald-ruhn.
Welcome. Please don't be shy. I'm listening.
I'm gonna stop looking for now. Acrobatics. Wouldn't it be cool if I leveled up acrobatics real quick? Go to my favorite little mountain over here that we jumped down earlier. Whee! What is acrobatics at 87 of 100? Jumping up the mountain, we might get it before we even make it to the top. Did you get to spam jump? 94, okay. $98. This should get it, yeah. Really excited about acrobatics, though. Let's look for an even better place to jump. More fall damage. I still can't believe we can survive the drop from the Scroll of Icarian Flight now. I don't know if I've ever tried that. I'm sure I have and I just forgot. Wait, is this just... Hold on, is this working? 31. Can't tell. 38. It is. Yo, this works. Seems like a good place to spam. We're gonna cheese acrobatics real quick. We're right there at 100. We got it. I mean, we're at 98, but it's so close to 100. Getting tired of hitting spacebar, though. I feel like this levels up faster than if we were taking fall damage. Any moment now. Yep. First skill to 100, acrobatics? Sure, why not? It's a pretty easy one to get to 100. Can't use it to level up anymore, unfortunately. Gotta start picking other things. You know what would be great is, I don't know if this is going to get me to an actual level up or not. I think I either need 1 or 2 more major minors. Let's see. Alright, I'm going to need 1 more. It'd be great if we rest and we get attacked by a Dark Brotherhood assassin. Just go right back to Creeper and make another 5 grand or so. Yay! Level 100 acrobatics! Best thing ever.
I'd be happy to talk. My pleasure, really.
Are you high right now, Caius? I know you've been on that skooma. Alright, let's talk about the orders. You've spoken with Sul Matul and Nibani Mesa, and from what they say, it sounds like you could really be the Nerevarine. That's just incredible, but I'll have to get used to the idea. Let me try to get word to Mara Milo. Maybe she can find out whether the dissident priests have any lost prophecies. But in the meantime, I have a very tough assignment for you. Do you think you're ready? I'm willing but cautious. Good, cautious is smart. I'm going to give you the mission, but I'm going to give you 400 drakes. Before you head out, make sure you outfit yourself with healing potions, new gear, a little training, whatever you think you need most. And if you get in trouble, back off, rest up, and go back fresh. Don't take any chances. I think this will be a tough one. Here's your mission. Fort Buckmoth sent a patrol to Narmak, hunting smugglers with 6th House connections. They found a 6th House base, a 6th House shrine, and a 6th House priest named Dagoth Garrus. Speak to Champion Rasea Polia at Fort Buckmoth. She'll tell you about the patrol and the 6th House base. Your orders: find the 6th House base, kill Dagoth Garrus, and bring me a full report on the 6th House base. Let's talk about these other things real quick. Lost prophecies. Mara Milo says the dissident priests do have records of Ashlander Nerevarine prophecies, and she has an idea how we might get a look at them. You got back quick. You got that info quick. We were standing right here the whole time. Y'all got cell phones or something. Alright, so what more about Fort Buckmoth. It's the Imperial Legion's garrison for Redoran District. The fort lies south of Ald-ruhn, a short walk from Ald-ruhn's south gate. And they went to Narmak. 6th House base. Champion Rasea Polia at Fort Buckmoth says a patrol found a 6th House base in a cave the locals call Ilunibi. However, the one trooper who escaped to report has died of corpus disease. Before he died, the trooper reported fighting with monsters and cultists, and something about a powerful 6th House priest called Dagoth Garrus. But go talk to Rasea Polia at Fort Buckmoth. She'll have all the details. Tell me more about corpus disease. I don't know much about it. I've never seen a case myself. You can get it from contact with the Red Mountain monsters they call corpus beasts. I think it's like a blight disease, only worse. It usually drives victims mad and causes terrible deformed growths on the body. I'll check my informants and find out how to cure it. In the meantime, just follow your orders. I don't know what else to do. Cool. Ooh. What is my speed at? 67. Hand-to-hand is speed. I could totally... You do hand-to-hand? You do. So I already have an X5 on speed, though. Short blade is speed. Unarmored is speed. Athletics is speed. We have a lot of ways to get speed. And we need to get like 6 or so levels of full. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't be that greedy. If I want to do something, we could do Armorer, for instance. Even half. Okay, well, we'll think about that next time. So, pretty cool stuff here. 6th house base, Dagoth Garrus. Cool, yeah, that sounds like a good place to pick up next time. Sounds like it should be a knee-slapping good time, doesn't it? But we've been going for 8.5 hours today, so I think it's also a good place for me to call it. And, yeah, I don't know what else to say. I'm tired. So, thank you to everybody who tuned in today. Subs, follows, all that good stuff. Really appreciate it. Thanks for everybody who came through, hanging out, chatting, lurking. I do appreciate all of that. We had a lot of people like rolling into the chat today. A lot of familiar faces. That's always cool. Oh my god, that bothers my eyes. It's like large in front of my face. It's very tiny on this view here. But anyway, thank you to everybody who pulled through today, who showed up, lurking, chatting, all that good stuff. I really do appreciate it. If you're new here and you like what you see, please consider hitting that follow button. I'd greatly appreciate it. Thank you for dropping in, Callie. I greatly appreciate it. If you are watching on the YouTube VOD by any chance, then please consider liking, subscribing, notification bell, leave a comment if you're so inclined. I greatly appreciate all of that. And as I said, next time we will be probably just going straight into this 6th house base, checking that quest out. It should be, as I said, it should be a knee-slapping good time. So that will be Tuesday. My streaming schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. So that will be Tuesday at about 17:30 Central Time. I think he's doing drugs. He waited till the camera turned away and he started sniffing. I think he's doing coke. All right, but yeah, that'll be Tuesday at about 17:30 Central Time. That is what I will be targeting. So hope to see some of you guys there. And until then, have a good day, have a good night, whatever it is, wherever you're at. Take it easy.